Match game 74, production error 0153. Air date to be announced 2274, take one. Get ready to match the stars. Larry Blyden, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Kay Stevens as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rivers.
How is everybody over here today? You look beautiful.
Good. Lovely.
Thank you, my dear. Tell me more.
Your vision in gray.
Romance.
I didn't know this was a sexual
You're all
show.
terrific. Listen, you ready to go? What do you have to say for yourself today? You with
Well,
your...
I've got to get a move on. I'm due to do Captain Kangaroo in a half an hour.
Okay, let's welcome our two players, Ronnie Schwartz and Paul Fisher. Hello there, Paul. Now, we have finished a round and a half of this game. Ronnie has finished 2 of her questions. She's matched all 6 celebrities, and Paul's got his work cut out for him. He's got to match 5 celebrities to achieve a tie and stay in the game. And we'll see what happens right after we find out about this message for you. Here we go. I will push the button and reveal a question for Paul Fisher, our current champ, who has won $10,200 so far. And in the first round of this game, he matched Richard Dawson, and now he will attempt to match every other celebrity to achieve a tie and stay in the game. Good luck, Paul. Here we go. Everybody but Dickie. While the Lone Ranger was asleep, Tonto got up and blanked him. You like that one?
Yeah.
While the Lone Ranger was asleep, Tonto got up and blanked him. You thinking about that, Paul? Okay.
There was something strange about that Tonto.
All right, Brett and Larry are ready. Charles, we're waiting for you. And let's see, Elaine is finished. Kay is finished.
It's hard to get Charles to put his answer in the slot, dear.
Yes, well, he'll get the hang of it by the time we're in our
I speak
second
very
year.
little English.
All right, Paul Fisher. While the Lone Ranger was asleep, Tonto got up and blanked him.
I'm going to go with scalped.
Scalped him. All right. The first time we get an answer other than scalp, the game is over. He's got a match. What do you say,
Larry.
Kimo-sabe?
It's been wonderful knowing you, Paul. Creamed.
He creamed him. So that's one of that. Yeah, Ronnie Schwartz is the winner tonight now, Ronnie. Congratulations. Stand by for a moment here. We've got to say goodbye to Paul Fisher. Your wife is still smiling down there.
It's been a delightful experience.
Well, it's been a pleasure for us to meet you as your wife and her mother and cousins, and we brought the whole family here for good luck. Good luck to you, Paul Fisher. $10,200. So long, Paul. Well, Ronnie, Paul has left a very, very happy man with all of that money, and we're going to see how happy you're going to be now.
I hope so.
You're the champ. You've got $100 to your credit now. You're going to have a go at over $5,000 in the big money super match here. You ready for that?
I sure am. I've got my lucky gardenia.
Okay. May I have a little whiff of your gardenia? Great odor, isn't it?
Oh, it's my favorite.
All right, here we go. We polled a recent studio audience, Ronnie, and we got their best response to this. Rub blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. Second most frequent response, $250. Third, $100. Which celebrities would you like a little assist from?
Chuck, please. Charles.
Oh,
Chuck.
Charles. She calls you Chuck.
Because when I wear ruffles, I get very confused.
I'll buy that, with or without the ruffle.
I say, Chuck would say an answer like rub-a-dub.
Rub-a-dub. Okay. So Chuck says rub-a-dub. How come you're
Don't wave
like...
that gardenia in my face, lady, if my name is Chuck. Throw a brick my way.
Chuck, may I ask a question? Your light is on. How come?
Because I'm Chuck? That's a stupid question.
You've never
Would
touched
you
your...
It was kissed, was what Tonto did.
Oh, I see.
Moving
Tonto
right on to
kissed
the gardenia.
the Lone Ranger. Yeah, Chuck, that's not his... Yeah, now let's get another one, shall we?
I'm sorry. From now on, you'll be Charles. How
You
about
say
Dickie?
anything you want.
He's only
It's
kidding.
your gardenia.
Okay. Dickie?
It's something,
In this
You?
case,
I
I've
am
got to point out...
delighted.
Do you want my ruffles?
that you're not playing a game called What's in a Name.
Mr. Dawson
No,
really
no,
prefers
Dickie.
Richard, not
Or
Dickie.
Chuck. I don't
Yeah.
mind Chuck.
He really doesn't like
I don't
Dickie.
even mind Evelyn. I just hate
No, we're only
Please call
funning
me
you.
sir. Rub down.
Rub down.
Very good.
One more.
Larry, please.
Larry.
Go on,
Is
Larry.
that your real name?
No, my real name is Alice. I thought it was Charles.
What do you say? How do you feel?
Rubber.
Rubber.
Oh, that's the worst answer.
That's a rotten answer, isn't that a rotten answer?
What do you expect from an Alice?
No, listen. No, we don't know whether that's a good answer or a bad answer, but that's his answer. So you've got rubber, rub-a-dub-dub, and rub-down. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own. Ronnie, what would you like to do?
I'll take Richard's rub down.
Take Richard's rub-down.
I'll have you through in 30 minutes.
He does it with perfumed oils and all that. It's very interesting. You
Gardenia
like that?
behind my ear.
Okay. Rub down is the answer we're looking for. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response. Rub out is a good answer. Okay, very good answer. Still no rub down. Let's see if it's under the $250 response. Rub down it is. You've got it. Congratulations. Okay. Now, before we go on, what do you think is under the $500?
Rub-a-dub-dub.
Yeah, you think rub-a-dub-dub is under there? Here it is, a $500 response. Rub-a-dub-dub is right. Audience is right all along. Got a very smart bunch out there. Okay, now you've got $250. That means you're going to be playing for 10 times that amount, or $2,500. Remember to collect, you got to match one celebrity head-to-head. Has to be exact. Choose one now, please.
Richard, please.
Richard it is. You face me if you would, please. Alice, Marjorie, Charlie, whatever. And he's going to write his answer.
His
Here we
name
go.
is Evelyn. He told you that before.
No. This is Ronnie here, and that's Richard. Born blank. That's B-O-R-N blank. Born blank. There. May I have this dance? Okay, Richard has finished his answer, and now, Ronnie, we need a response from you that you think will match his. Born
Free.
free. Well, the audience is rooting for you, and they think you're right, too, with that. We'll find out right now for $2,500. Alice, may we see your answer? Evelyn, I beg your pardon.
Please. Well, Cynthia, I'm going to level with you.
What?
It never even entered my mind. All I could think of Judy Holliday and Born.
Pulling ourselves together, we got a little message for you, and this is it. Congratulations.
GSN presents
Old Man Periwinkle was just a spontaneous creation. Get that girl to come over here a little closer. Dumb Dora, I think that was spontaneous too. Dumb Dora was so dumb, then the audience would just jump right in and say, how dumb was she?
Stay tuned for more of that 70s hour on GSN.
Everything we did was spontaneous.
Hello there. We're ready to start another game. Are you calmed down now?
Oh, I'm thrilled.
You think the gardenia really brought you luck?
I know it did.
Well, we're very happy for you. You've got a lot of money there now. And now you're going to be challenged by this lady. Let's welcome Susie Backus. Hi, Susie. Hi. You're a very chic-looking lady.
Thank you very much.
Can you tell us a little bit about your life?
Yes, I'm married. I have a little girl, and both of us do a little modeling.
You do?
Yes.
How old is your little girl?
She's almost 3.
Does she like modeling?
Yeah, she does all right.
Yeah. What kind of modeling do you do?
I work for the garment district when it comes out, and she's with an agency.
I see. Okay. Well, good luck to you here, and good luck to you, Ronnie. Let's push the button and reveal 2 questions here, and ask the challenger to make a selection.
I think I'll have B.
You want B? Everybody plays a brand new game. Folks, here we go. Where's
Okay.
the key light? All right, right there. All right?
Show those cheekbones, honey.
That's right. Angelina said, my Pasquale's going to make $1 million lira. He's invented a way to recycle blank. Angelina said that. My Pasquale, he's going to make $1 million lira.
Oh, do you do terrific accents?
Can I peek?
If the mafia could find him, they'd lynch him.
Brett and Charles are ready?
I'm ready.
Everybody ready down here? Larry, you're thinking too hard.
Larry, do
Trust
your
your
mind.
first instinct.
All right,
Your
kid.
instincts are
Not
good, Larry.
tomorrow, Larry, today.
Okay. Now, Susie, we call on you. Angelina said, my Pasquale's going to make $1 million lira. He's invented a way to recycle.
The Eiffel Tower.
I thought I did a pretty good Italian accent, and she says the Eiffel Tower.
Was that bad?
Well, no, I don't know, but that's your answer.
Rolla.
My Pasquale's going to make $1 million lira. He's invented a way to recycle the Eiffel Tower is your answer. And good luck with it. How do you say to this, sir?
Well, I found 2 things. One is that my mind doesn't work like anybody else's, which is a blow.
Yeah.
And the other is that you do terrible accents. Put down pasta.
Pasta, okay? Recycle pasta. Brett?
I a bit of one a spada. That's my Italian accent. It's not good, but I said spaghetti.
Spaghetti would not be a bad answer. Charles?
E tu Carlo dite spaghetti.
Spaghetti, okay. How say you?
Spaghetti.
Spaghetti seems to be the answer. Yep.
Spaghetti.
And Richard?
Spaghetti by any other name is a
Pasta. It's spaghetti, right? We'd probably match that on the air.
Isn't Charles
Okay.
wonderful?
Quale la banza sta pagando, non di sondo, non di gamba.
Sì,
Queste
grazie.
qua.
È vero.
Mannaggia la miseria. Spaghetti.
And faccia la finestra.
Eiffel Tower.
Okay. All right. Susie didn't score with that. And we'll see how Ronnie does with this. Everybody ready?
I'm ready.
All the tiny people in the valley took cover when the Jolly Green Giant started blanking. We're just having a grand time. It's a good reading, isn't it? I mean, you're a Broadway producer and all that. How was the reading? I mean, you think you could ever use me in anything? Sure. Are you ready over there?
I've been ready for an hour.
What are you doing, Charles?
What are you? Writing a few letters to friends.
Okay.
I love it.
Now he's all set. So we will call on Ronnie and get her response. All the tiny people in the valley took cover when the Jolly Green Giant started...
Going to the bathroom.
What she said is her answer. What's yours?
Walking.
Walking would shake the earth, and the tiny people would get very nervous about that. Brett?
The Jolly Green Giant, and you know how I feel about the Jolly Green Giant, and I've spoken to you about it before.
Right.
Now, the Jolly Green Giant had this enormous bell. So when he started tinkling, they all took cover.
it was a nice euphemism, but we matched it anyway, Brett. Charles?
That's not what I had in mind, but I put tinkling anyway.
Well, there's 2 for you, Ronnie. That surprises me, Elaine. Are you surprised?
Yeah, I don't think the way anyone does either. I said when he was burping.
Burping. That would shake up the tiny people in the valley.
And give you
I understand he has enough gas to get to Pittsburgh. I said walking.
Walking. Okay. Kay, may we see it, please? And you have to say
Lily
it as you
laughing
say it.
gas.
No, I would never.
No.
This is terrible. My mother's not going to appreciate that. Sneezing, I said, because I
Sneezing.
have class.
Okay.
All third.
So that's 2 for you, and at the end of round 1, it's 2-0 in favor of the champ, and we'll go to round 2, but first we've got to do this for you. Here we go. Finished round 1, score is 2-0 in favor of our current champion. Round 2 coming up. Susie, would you make a selection?
I'll say B again. I'm going to be smarter.
All right. She wants B. Everybody plays. As soon as Superman told Lois Lane about his X-ray vision, she lined her blank with lead.
She lined her blank with what, sweetheart?
Lead. See, X-rays will not penetrate lead.
Gotcha.
Got the idea?
I never knew that till this very moment.
You didn't.
You can learn something on this show.
That's true. It's a very educational program.
Yes.
All right. Everybody understood that question.
Oh, I know you have to do it again.
What?
Sorry, go ahead.
As soon as Superman told Lois Lane about his X-ray vision, she lined her blank with lead.
Oh, I got it. Oh, okay. Sometimes. Okay, look at me already. Is everybody else ready?
Yes, everybody's all ready. Okay. Now, Susie, we call on you. As soon as Superman told Lois Lane about his X-ray vision, she lined her blank with lead.
I'll say bra.
Her brow with lead. All right, Larry, she said bra. What do you say?
I have a blanket category which includes bra.
Really?
Undies.
Undies. I'm waiting for the...
How is such a thing not possible?
That's that topless girl again.
That's right. Well, they didn't match it, and that's their decision, not mine. Sorry about that. Brett, what do you say?
So let's throw it away with the rest, dear.
Down the drain.
Isn't the Eiffel Tower in Paris?
Yes.
I said bra.
Bra, there's the match. No, she had just gotten back from Paris. She was trying to think of the Leaning Tower of Pizza, you see.
Well,
so that's why that happened. Charles, what did you say?
Bra!
Bra! Sound your A. Ah. How about you?
How about me?
Yes. Yeah, I think you're terrific.
Lois Lane didn't wear a bra.
She didn't wear a bra?
Panties.
She did. Oh, I see. Okay. All right, I don't see. Not if she lined them with lead. She had lead in her pants. And Superman says, get the lead out of your pants. I'm sorry to do that to you, Richard.
Not at all. Luckily, I couldn't be here today. I'm amazed that this is a very spotty thing. Here we have just the bra line.
Yep.
Huckleberry Dillinger has the panties line.
That's right.
I mean, this lady's very modest. She lined the dress.
The whole dress.
But she didn't want him to see anything.
That's right.
But if you look that way, you can...
Yeah, I see. Well, never mind. All right, Kay, what came to your pixie mind?
Well, I wouldn't. I mean, bra. I mean, of course she was braless, but she may have a hernia because she lined her panties.
There it is. So, the score at this moment is 2-2, and what do? We go on with it. Oh, all right. Ronnie, we've got this. You need one match to win the game. And let's see who does not play. Brett and Charles do not play. Here we go. When the explorers brought the first garbage disposal to the North Pole, an Eskimo stuck his blank in it. When the explorers brought the first garbage disposal to the North Pole, you know what a disposal is, those things.
I know what a disposal is.
An Eskimo stuck his blank in it.
I I may not be the smartest person in the world, Gene, but I know what a bloody disposal is.
You probably have one installed in your home.
Yes,
and you
I
don't
do.
even live in the north.
He has one installed in her mouth.
Okay. Here we go, Ronnie. When the explorers brought the first garbage disposal to the North Pole, an Eskimo stuck his...
Penguin.
His penguin in it? Put the penguin right in there, poor bird. Larry, what did you... She said penguin. What do you say?
I thought the hated penguin was in the South Pole.
Yes.
Yeah, so I had him put his blubber.
His blubber in it. That's very good.
Another winner from Larry Blythe.
Elaine, what did you say?
I thought you would say nose.
Nose. No match there, Richard?
Do you hear music, Doctor?
Yes.
I've heard it all day.
We're getting close to the end, that's
It's not
why.
the point. I'm getting threatening letters from Lawrence Welk. Put his hand in it.
Put his hand in it. Oh, that poor Eskimo.
You have a big hand, folks.
Kay, what do you say?
I'm going to Bangkok with Larry because I like to think he put his blubber in it.
Blubber. Penguin is the answer that she was looking for. So this game ends in a tie, and we'll get back to you in a moment or so and tell you what happens. But first, we've got this for you.
Say good night.
Team Evan, Match Game 74. Join us next time. Bye.
Today's consolation prizes are a two-set Supreme socket set, 78 pieces, including reversible ratchet wrenches in a steel set, exclusively from Two Value Hardware Store. And Eureka Canister Vacuum Cleaner with powerful fan jet motor, convenient 7-piece tool pack that Eureka cleans everything from rugs to curtains. And a supply of Airwick Solid, including rose, natural, and lemon scents in beautiful decorator colors. Airwick works 24 hours a day to help eliminate odor. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Dolly Reed Martin, Dick Martin, and Patty Doyle as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 79. And now, here's the star of Match Game 79, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, Jan. Hello, Fred. Nice of you to join us.
You got to go home
What?
the rest of his
That's
day.
right. So, to me, they look as if you're wearing the same things you wore yesterday, but sometimes looks can be deceiving. But
We got 3 changes. Put on, take off, and get naked.
okay. All right, if you're ready to carry on, we will carry on. Let's meet our two players, Almelia Brooks and Alan Lipsig. Amelia's the current champ with $5,600, and she really likes that. Good for you. Your husband Jackson's going to be mighty proud of you. And she's being challenged by Alan, who had a very good first round.
The second round.
Second round. Yeah, that's right. You struck out in the first one with 0. You got 5 in the second. That means you need 5 to tie, 6 to win. We'll see what happens right after we see about this. Hurry back. Anyway, here we go. This is the last shot. Almelia, last question, last round. Lazy Larry is really lazy. You're improving. He bought a rowing machine, and the first thing he did was install a blank on it. That's how lazy he is. Bought a rowing machine, the first thing he did was install a blank on it. You understand that, Almelia? I'll give it to you one more time. Lazy Larry is really lazy. He bought a rowing machine, and the first thing he did was install a blank on it.
Automatic pilot, you know, where he doesn't have to row for himself.
Where he doesn't have to row for himself.
Yeah, you know what I mean.
No, I don't know what you have to say it.
An airplane.
I can't say it.
You know when the airplane's flying, they put a little switch on. They don't have to fly the airplane. It flies by itself.
Autopilot.
Yeah.
Oh, automatic pilot.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what you said, yeah. Automatic pilot, eh?
Dumb.
You think these people over here, just look at them now.
No.
Look in their eyes.
Look me in the eye.
How many automatic pilots do you see in those eyes over there?
No.
All right, Nipsey.
You see, Jackson Brooks told me to tell you, an automatic pilot just guides it once it's going. But in order to make it move without effort, you gotta have a motor.
There it is. You made it too complicated, Amelia. You know, we're a bunch of simple folk here. Now, you got to match everybody here to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Brett, we come to you.
Oh, Amelia, I'm sorry. God love you, little heart. Well, you got $5 grand. I said motor.
Motor, so that means Alan wins the game. What the rest of you have? Motor, motor, motor. A lot of motors there. Congratulations to you, sir. Right there in the blue dot if you would. Amelia, I'm very happy for you. You're a wonderful contestant because you're a happy winner, and we like to see that here. Let's have a big round of applause for Amelia Brooks. $5,600. Okay. Here it is, Alan, all for your benefit.
Looks different from out here.
It does look different. Yeah, you get a different perspective, don't you? We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. On my blank, if you give us the answer they wrote down most often, you get $500. If you match that second answer they wrote down most frequently, $250 and $100 for the third. 3 of the 6 ding-a-lings will help you.
Dolly, please.
On my own.
On my own. Brett?
On my honor, I'm 32.
Sure.
And Charles, please.
On my way.
All right, so there they are. On my way, on my own, and on my honor. You may choose one of those or think up one of your own. What is your choice here?
Well, the first thing that came to my mind was on my honor.
On my honor. Okay. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin at the bottom as usual and reveal the $100 number. On my way is an answer that one of our stars gave you, so that's a good sign. May we see the $250 number? On my honor, congratulations, you got another $250. What do you think it is?
On my knees.
I don't know. On my own, I think. All right, let's slide the big one, please.
Twice.
On my own. Right. That was Dolly's answer there.
Yeah. Send him home.
And a good answer it was, too. Okay, Alan, you got $250, means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500. But you can double the money if you get a lucky spin of the star wheel here. It'll determine which star you'll play with and for how much. 2,500 or 500. Go and good luck. 2,500 or 5,000. Let's hope he gives a double. He gives a good hard spin there. The gold star area is what you want, Alan. Gonna be a double with Brett. Double the money with Brett Summers. Okay, good luck to Alan Lipsig. Are you ready?
Huh?
This is it. Blank to end. I'm giving you 2 words here. Blank to T-O-N-E-N-D. Blank to end. Okay, Brett's finished. If you give us the answer that she's written on the card, we give you $5,000, Alan. What do you say to that?
Beginning to end.
Beginning to end. Well, I'm with you out there. Seems like a reasonable response to me. He says beginning to end, Brett.
I'm sorry. I thought it was a choice of that or
end to end. End to end.
She threw away beginning.
I threw away beginning.
Oh, you did there.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, there are a couple of good responses there, both okay. Alan, you picked up another $250, means you have a total of $350, and you'll meet another player right after we do a little business for the marathon. All right, shall we welcome a new player now? Let's all say hello to Jackie Jensen. Tell her she's not nervous.
Be nervous about.
Honey, where are you from, Jackie?
I'm from California.
Yo! Do you work, or are you a student, or what do you do?
No, I work. I'm currently employed at a surplus lines brokerage firm. It's
surplus land?
Lines. It's an insurance company.
Oh, yes. What do you do for laughs in your life?
I like to do a lot of sports and reading and just have a good time.
Okay. We'll cancel the rest of the show while Jackie and I have a good time. a good time here. You're going to have a lot of fun here. We're a very loose bunch, Jackie. And, and you can have A or B.
Okay, I'd like B.
B. Okay. Good luck to both. Here we go. Did you hear about the world's dumbest advertising agency? Whoops. I got to tell you about this one. They just hired Nipsey Russell to do a commercial for blank. World's dumbest advertising agency. Hired Nipsey Russell to do a commercial for blank. Yeah. Remember, the first round questions are a little more difficult than the second one because there can be more than one good response. The world's dumbest advertising agency, Jackie, they just hired Nipsey Russell to do a commercial for blank.
I can't think of anything. All I can think of soft drinks.
Soft drinks. Nothing came to your mind except soft drinks.
No.
Look at his smiling face. Let's do Nipsey's answer last and see what he says.
That's a good idea.
Yes.
What a
so
good
what do you
idea.
say, just for the benefit of our director so he knows what we're doing, we'll go this way and up that way and then that way.
Nice going.
Right. You are first.
Bleach.
Bleach. Whatever does she mean?
I want to talk to you right after the show.
Let's do a commercial for
whitewash.
Whitewash.
What's wrong here? I got better treatment explaining integration to a lynch mob.
What do you got for Nipsey here, darling?
Is he sitting down?
Yes, he's sitting down.
I'm sitting down.
Ivory Snow.
Ivory Snow.
100% pure.
That's what everybody's saying about you there. What do you say about this, Chuck?
We're going to get letters.
Oh, are we? We'll send them all to Nipsey.
No, you're going to get some telegrams.
All right, CBS, listen, all the mail comes in, just send it right on to Nipsey, okay?
I'll take it now.
Support Mayor Bradley, whatever you do. Spokesman for...
Yes.
White Front Store.
White Front Store. That's funny. Well, okay. The dumbest advertising agency in the world hired Nipsey Russell to do a commercial for...
They really were dumb, and they were ignorant, and they were all of that and more.
How dumb were they?
They were so dumb, they hired Nipsey Russell to do the Ku Klux Klan.
Okay. Okay.
I don't know if I want to participate in this. What do you say, Athens Baptist? Shall I show them my answer? They were so dumb they hired Nipsey Russell to do an ad for suntan lotion.
Yeah.
Very good. And I want you to know that I stay brown all year round and all the way down.
Brown is beautiful. Okay. Now, Jackie, you got the idea. Got the idea now?
Yeah.
Okay. Here it is. Alan, Henry said, "My wife and I don't have any little ones, but she treats the plants like children. Today, I caught her giving the begonia a blank."
You think Dick Martin's trying to tell me something? First he moved down there, and then he brought his wife on the show.
What next? Henry said, "My wife and I
Okay, go.
don't have any little ones, but, excuse me, she treats the plants like children. Today I caught her giving the begonia a blank."
A bottle.
A bottle. That was a little difficult because one reading would lead you to one answer and another reading would lead you to another answer, so I just tried to give it to you straight and flat. What did you think of?
Well, I was after him in my thinking. After he gave him the bottle, he gave her a burp.
A burp. Caught her giving the begonia a burp. Burping the begonia.
Ratto.
Have you burped your begonia lately?
And a lot of other things, too. I felt so bad about throwing away beginning to end, I decided I better shape up. Baba.
Baba.
Baba, B-O-B-O.
Oh,
Baba.
that's...
Baby, call the bottle.
Oh, yeah.
What do you
See,
believe
but-
this man's a hoax?
Now, wait a minute. I never taught baby talk. I spoke
You do an
perfect
Encino, don't
Oxford
lie.
English. The moment I can utter
No,
a sound.
you say, daddy, daddy, daddy.
No, I
daddy,
don't
daddy.
do that. No, she's kidding, Helen. Helen, don't believe a word of it. I've never even been to Encino. I couldn't find it with a road map. Come on. Yes.
You gave us a question, how did you say, flat and straight?
Yeah.
Well, don't you always? Mustard green plaster.
Today I caught her giving the begonia a mustard green plaster.
See, it's kind of play on words. You know
Yes,
when
a
children
mustard
get
plaster.
sick, you put a mustard plaster on their
Oh,
little
really?
chest
Don't do that.
for their little colds and all.
I think we better go back to the dumb advertising question.
All right. What do you got there, Dolly?
I've got a bottle.
A bottle. All right, Alan, you got 2. What do you got for Alan, Dick?
Well, you got 3.
3 bottles over there. Little bottle for Baba, for Alan.
No, but it's close. A pacifier.
Pacifier. Very good. She would know. So 3-0 at the end of round 1. Round 2 coming up a little later now. This. John, would you like to give us a little clarification? Come over here, John. Now, I really am surprised at you, Johnny Olson. That's it. So, see, you just demonstrated there for a second.
Certainly.
I want to know what stoned wheat is.
These are
Is that why you tripped there? You've been dipping into the stoned wheat? Is that your problem, John?
Stone wheat wafers, you know, cut it out.
Oh, all right, Johnny. Thank you very much. Let's hear it for Johnny O, the stoned wheat king of CBS. All right. Now, Jackie, again, you have a choice of A or B.
Well, I didn't do too good with B. I'll try A.
A. All right. A is what you want. A is what you get. Little Rodney Rotten is really rotten. Most kids get in trouble for throwing a ball through a window. Rodney threw his blank through a window. That's how Rodney Rotten is. Rotten little kid. That's good. Ready, Chuck?
Yo.
All right, Jackie.
Jackie, think real rotten.
Little Rodney Rotten is really rotten. Most kids get in trouble for throwing a ball through a window. Rodney threw his blank through a window.
His mother?
His mother. Good. That's what I'd say if I were playing. Mother is a perfectly wonderful answer.
But he was more rotten than that. He threw his baby brother through the window.
Now, before I give my answer, I'd like to say that I saw Betty White last night at a party.
Yes.
And she looked very, very pretty. You really looked lovely, Betty. You did. You looked adorable, sweetheart. She had a little orange dress on and everything, and she was with Mr. Ludden, whatever his name is.
Yes.
Dog, Betty.
Threw his dog through the window. She's looking for mother, which seemed like a wonderful answer to me.
Right family, wrong member. Her sister Ellen.
Her sister Ellen. Now, Jackie, the way it is, you've got to match the bottom tier to stay in the game and achieve a tie, because he has 3 already. Dolly, show us your mother.
I thought he was at school, so I said teacher.
Teacher is good, but that's not a mother, so Ellen wins the game. What do you have there? Mother, sister, and 1 mother over there. Jackie, you know the stoned wheat Johnny was talking about? I'm going to send you a 15-year supply of that. You're going to have the time of your life with stoned wheat, Jackie Benson. Okay. Here we go again, Ellen. Let's see.
Pretty woman.
Yeah, she was very sweet. We're going to send her a lot of gifts for Match Game 79. All right, we polled the studio audience in this very room, a very smart bunch like these out here. Not too long ago, it said, write down your best answer to this. Blank pirate. Remember, 500 for matching the most popular, for matching the second most popular, $250, and then for matching the third, $100. 3 of the 6 loonies will help you.
Dick, please.
Black pirate. No offense, Nipsey.
Black pirate.
Yes, that was
Yes.
a very famous character in a novel.
Oh, really?
Yes. Ophelia.
Yes. Brett?
There's one we're not getting. I just know there's one that there's...
One you're not getting.
I already know that, and I don't even want it because because there's an S on the end of it.
Well,
Anybody could say
don't be too
Terry
fussy.
and the pirate.
Terry and the pirate?
But I'm not, that's not my answer. That's what he thinks. I'm going to say the red pirate.
The red pirate?
Well, if he said the black pirate, why pirate? Why can't I say the red pirate?
Okay.
Okay, Charles, please.
The white pirate.
No. See, here it says Nipsey here.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You are Nipsey.
I see.
You're going to be Nipsey for the rest of the day. The way we're playing the game today. And for today
What
at
the
least.
Chinese airlines use.
What?
Automatic pirate. Proudly, I will stand and show you how good this answer makes it. I say proudly.
Proudly, huh?
Terry the pirate.
No, that's wrong.
It's Terry and the pirate.
Terry and the pirates is the answer. Anyway, whatever the S,
They all
the singular
stink.
plural.
It's not
doesn't
on me.
matter.
I will
one
walk
of you
off
wrong.
forever.
Okay.
You'll
Don't be surprised here. Now, he has a choice. You got Black Pirate, Terry the Pirate, and the Red Pirate. You have to think carefully here.
Boy,
Choose one of those, or you have the option of giving us one of your own.
That's
Top button is on.
Do one of your own, Alan.
Have you got one in your head that you sound...
Absolutely nothing. I'm totally blank.
Now, just look at it for a second. Take your time.
Yeah. Think of a football team.
Shh. Now, wait a minute here. Wait a minute here. Nipsey, get your own show, will you? I'm running this show.
He has it. Not only that, he has big feature movies. Where does that leave us? He's got one already.
What is your choice?
All right. Pittsburgh Pirate.
Pittsburgh Pirate. Okay. Let's begin at the bottom, as usual, and reveal the $100 number. Bluebeard the Pirate.
Who the hell was Bluebeard the pirate?
Bluebeard the Pirate is a famous pirate in history, buried all that stuff off the coast of Florida.
Oh, I thought that was the man with all the wives.
No. May we see the $250 number? Pittsburgh Pirate, there you go, another $250. I can't wait to see what that is. Everybody's wondering what's on top. Tell them, audience. They don't know either.
Morgan.
All right, slide it. Blackbeard the Pirate.
See, that's what I was thinking of.
Yes. Close, but no
All
cigar.
right, who is Blackbeard
Alan,
the
you've picked up
pirate?
another $250, and we'll tell you what happens right after this message for America. You were wonderful to join us. Join us next time for Match Game 79.
Get ready to match the stars. Avery Schreiber, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Della Reese, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Buddy Match Game 77. And now here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rivers.
Nelson, thank you, friends. Here we are all together once again. Aren't you happy about that?
Yes.
Sure. Della Reese here, of Chico and the Man.
Yes.
She is neither. And Mary Tyler Moore, and
I'm
she
not
ain't
any of
her
the
either. And now, over here we have Mike Neal and Carlene Armstrong. Mike is our current champ. He's very happy about the fact that he's won a total of $6,200. What are you going to do with that money, Mike?
I'm going to Idaho.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Weezer, Idaho.
Weezer, Idaho. He's going
I
there.
gotta say that with a wheeze.
Weezer, Idaho. And Carlene is challenging him. She's had a first-round question and fell on her blank. But first-round questions are much harder, as you know. We'll see how he does with his in a moment or so. Right now, this for you. Now I'm ready. Here we go. Bing. There it is. That's yours, Mike. Your first-round question. Remember, they're a little tougher. Ugly Edna said, last week, my mother died. She was even uglier than me. In fact, she was so ugly, as the mourners passed by her coffin, one by one, they blanked. Think about that, Mike?
Hello, sweetness.
It's a long one. But the whole idea is, one by one, as the mourners passed by her coffin, they blanked. Or, as the mourners passed by her coffin, one by one, they blanked.
One by one, two by two.
Okay, two people are ready down here. Okay. Now, we're about set. Here we go to Mike Neal.
Oh, are we ready?
Yes, we are. Now, Ugly Edna said, last week my mother died. She was even uglier than me. In fact, she was so ugly, as the mourners passed by her coffin, one by one, they blanked.
They upchucked?
Okay.
Gee, that's pretty ugly.
Yeah.
I just said that they squinted.
They squinted. He's trying. Leave him alone.
Now, this question requires, this answer requires a question afterwards from you. They let out a sigh of relief.
Why did they leave out a sigh of relief?
Let out a sigh.
Why did they let out a sigh of relief?
If you're going to play straight man, please get it right.
Why did they let out a sigh of relief?
So because they didn't have to look at her no more.
Okay. All right.
I like it.
Yeah. We're back to
Why
vaudeville.
don't you go to Vegas? Now.
Fainted is his answer. Okay. He used a lot of. There it is. She was so ugly. She was uglier than me. As the mourners passed by her coffin, one by one, they blanked. And he said.
And I said, spit up. Is that like chuck up?
Yeah. Okay. What do you say to this one?
I knew most of the mourners. They were very genteel people.
Yeah.
They closed their eyes.
Close their eyes. That would be the proper thing to do.
Right.
Yes.
You know how I hate that expression and how I've avoided it through the years on this show.
Yes.
But in order to get us to Weezer, we got to get to Weezer, so I said wretched, which is bad taste.
Yeah. Betty, that's a great sacrifice you made to get him to Weezer, Idaho.
That's right.
He appreciates it.
I'll do the best
You wouldn't
I
write
can.
that word for anyone else but you.
Thank you.
All right, here we go to round two. Carlene, you may have A or B.
I'll try A again, please.
A again for Armstrong, she says. Henry said, my wife is a compulsive cheater. She even cheated on a blank test. She even cheated on a blank test. All right.
Now, we're going to get a lot of flack.
No, that's all right. Just put it in a slot. There we go.
Now, that's an acceptable answer,
Yeah.
isn't it? I don't know.
Bingo. All right. Okay. Now, Carlene. Henry said my wife is a compulsive cheater. Why, she even cheated on a blank test.
On a maternity test?
On a maternity test? Now, that's a possible answer. On a pregnancy test. That's a compulsive cheater would try to do something like that, Avery, right?
Yeah. That's how she got there in the first place.
That's right.
Cheating does lead to cheating. She cheated on a blood test.
Blood test is another good answer. No match there? Pregnancy or maternity is what she's looking for? What
I said she cheated on a Wasserman test.
That's another blood test. Charles?
Just when things look down and out and gray, when the audience boos a lovely woman who made accomplishments in a personal way, I will give her the correct answer.
There it is. There it is. Why, she even cheated on a pregnancy test. She's looking for a little pregnancy.
Well, I think this has...
There is no such thing, I guess. It's a little pregnancy. Yes or no?
Do you mind if I don't want to discuss that?
Okay.
I think this is the same thing, the one
The
where the
rabbit
rabbit
test,
died.
that's right. Keep ahead. What do you offer this sweet little lady?
Any wife of a policeman at Long Beach is a friend of mine.
Oh,
right.
good.
Well, I better rephrase that or I'll
Yes.
get busted the next time I go there. Pregnant.
There it is. Wait for her. Yes.
Animal lover that I am, I said rabbit tail.
There it is. 4. Pretty good. So she caught up with you. 42 is the score right now. We'll continue with the rest of this round right after this. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. Now, Mike, you know what you got to do?
Get 2.
You got to match 2 to tie. If you match 3, you will win. And that'll be your third game. Santa Claus was shocked when he went outside and caught the reindeers blanking the elves. He was shocked. You don't write?
No.
And you don't write.
I
You met
do.
him
I
in the
do.
first round.
That's
Santa Claus was shocked when he went outside and caught the reindeers blanking the elves. The operative word is shocked there. Right? Okay. Is that your Marion Lorne impression? You started to do that?
Oh, of course.
Yes. All right. Are you writing something, Brett?
Sure.
Oh, my goodness. I can't.
Now, Mike. Santa Claus was shocked when he went outside and caught the reindeers blanking the elves. Don't boom till he gives an answer now. Leave him alone.
Eating the elves.
All is not lost, Carlene. You looked like a loser when you came out here. But the tides have changed, I think.
You know how it is in the North Pole.
How it is? How is it in the North Pole?
Well, found them mounting the elves.
That's right. Said about his fair play. What do you say?
Well, you know how I feel about Christmas and all that and Santa Claus and everything.
Yes.
Little devil went out there and found them killing the elves.
Oh, really? Now, you've got to match the 2 remaining ones, Charles and Richard, to stay in the game and achieve a tie. I refuse to answer Santa Claus questions because I was not allowed to play Santa Claus this year during the Christmas Eve show.
Right.
And therefore, I refuse to answer this question.
Making love with.
Making love with. So that means Carlene wins the game. What do we have? Richard had Edie. Come on down. Right there on the tape. We'll get back to you later. Mike, it was a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you very much. Been a
Good luck
pleasure.
in your trip to Buzzr, Idaho.
Thank you.
And thank you for being with us here on Match Game 77. $6,200 for Mike Neal. It's all yours, Colleen. Now, you just got $100 now, but you could win over $5,000 as we begin here. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank Robin, R-O-B-I-N. Now, you get $500 if you match the answer that audience gave most frequently. $250 for their second most popular answer, and $100 for their third. Now, call them out here one at a time.
I have to choose Richard.
Batman and Robin.
Batman and Robin, that's one.
And Charles?
Cock Robin.
All right. Who killed Cock Robin?
Betty.
Oh, after Batman and God, what a business.
Remember that sweet little story, Betty?
Red Robin. Red Robin.
Red Robin.
Comes
Red Robin comes bobbing along. No. So you got Red Robin, Batman and Robin, and Cock Robin. Now you may choose one of those. Have you got any ideas of your own?
I had a couple, but I hadn't thought of Batman and Robin before. I'll go with that.
Batman and Robin. Okay, that's one you want. What were the ones you were thinking of?
I was thinking of Marion and Robin.
Marion and Robin.
Movie with
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's right. Sean Connery's new picture. Is that the only one?
Christopher Robin.
Christopher Robin. Oh, yes. Who in hippity hoppity hippity hoppity. All right.
Pillaging and Robin.
Let's see if we got Batman and Robin up there anywhere. We'll begin at the bottom. Reveal the $100 response. There it is. Right off the that's better than nothing, isn't it? Right? There you go. You got another $100. Now, may we see the $250 number? Round robin. Oh, now that's good.
That's a fat robin.
It's a fat robin, yes. What do you think's under the big one, audience? Red robin. Okay, slide it if you please.
Cock.
There it is. Very good. Now, Carlene, you picked up another $100. You're going to play for 10 times the amount you just won, or $1,000, and we'll ask you to choose one celebrity whom you think you can match exactly.
Well, Richard helped me with this, so I'll choose Richard.
Okay, here we go. It's worth $1,000, and it goes like this. Blank puzzle. Blank puzzle, P-U-Z-Z-L-E. Oh. Now he's finished, Carlene. Give us an answer what you think will match his. We'll give you $1,000. It's that simple. What do you say to that? Blank puzzle.
Is it a jig puzzle that the little children play with? Is that what it's called?
Jigsaw.
Jigsaw puzzle.
That's what you want to say? Okay, she says jigsaw puzzle will match you for $1,000, Richard. What do you say?
I threw that away.
You threw that away? What have you got there?
Crossword puzzle.
Crossword puzzle. They're both good. Jigsaw and crossword are both excellent answers. Now, Carlene, you're going to meet another player in a moment or so. Right now, we want to do a little business, then we'll continue with another game. Hello there. Would you all briskly applaud our new player here, Linda Chavis. Now, Linda, we welcome you. Why is it that your name is spelled K-A-V-U-S and pronounced Chavis?
I think that's why they wrote it like that so they can pronounce it right. Everybody pronounces it wrong.
What is it? Now, say it for us.
Chavis.
Chavis.
It's, spelled C-H-A-V-O-U-S.
Is that the real way to spell it?
That's the real way. My husband says half his family spells it one way, the other half spells it the other way. I married this half.
You got any kids?
No kids.
You trying?
Every chance I get.
You're a girl after my own heart, Linda. Anything else you want to tell us about yourself?
Oh, just a working girl. I work as a customer service rep for one of our utilities companies, and I'm married to a sergeant in Los Angeles Police Department.
Okay, good luck to you, Linda Chavis. I'll push this button, reveal our A and B questions. You may have Linda or Chavis.
I'll take B for Chavis.
B, all right. There it is. Now listen to what Mike said. Mike said, I don't think that soul food restaurant is really authentic. Their chef is blank. I don't think that soul food restaurant is really authentic. Their chef is blank.
You know, I have two of the cutest policemen in my area, and why don't you kids come and see me anymore?
Oh, no personal communications, FB. Linda Chavis. Mike said, I don't think that soul food restaurant is really authentic. Why, their chef is blank.
Oriental.
Oriental. That's going pretty far afield. Soul food restaurant is not really authentic. Their chef is blank. What do you say?
That's the one I threw away.
You threw away
Oriental? He's white.
You threw away Oriental?
I threw away an Oriental.
And you?
I like demos, Charlie.
All right, what do you say?
Anybody who's smart enough not to have children, I'm all in favor of. Being a mother myself. I said of your Chinese persuasion.
Of your Chinese persuasion, that's one for her. We are looking for a Chinese.
I didn't say that. Because I'm from the other side of the family, I said Chinese.
Chinese. Yes, clear. I thought that answer you gave us, Linda, was going to be a disaster, but you got two so far. What do you say to that, Della?
Well, I didn't say that, but I said white.
You said white?
Yeah.
Okay.
We're going to get letters.
All right.
I love you.
No, he's doing a little reverse thing and get letters from all the white folk.
It was bad both times from you and him.
Okay. Mike, I don't think that soul food restaurant is really authentic. Their chef is...
Well, two Wongs don't make a white.
Two Wongs don't make a white.
Don't compound an injury, please.
Dear me. Betty?
Three Wongs do.
Three Wongs. Okay. Usually they got early for a first rounder, isn't it? You've been around here a while. You know that was tough to do. Let's see how you do with yours. When Weird Wanda likes you,
Yeah?
she sends you a lock of hair. Now, she's so weird, she doesn't get it from her head. She gets it from blank.
The lock of her hair.
She gets it from blind?
Now stop copying what I'm doing. She copies everything. Look at her.
Don't fight.
Stand up and show the audience what you're wearing. A formal wedding gown for an octopus.
Why do I straight for him all the time? What's wrong with me?
He has a certain magnetic quality. It would be nice if you wrote an answer.
Now what the hell? Oh.
You forgot the question.
No, just start it and I'll be
All right, she doesn't get it from her head. She gets it from blank.
Got it.
You finished? Okay. When Weird Wanda likes you, she sends you a lock of hair. She's so weird, she doesn't get it from her head. She gets it from blank.
Well, there's two good answers, but because she's so weird, I'll say from under her arms.
All right. There are really more than two good answers.
Oh, yeah.
You know, she could go to a barber shop and say, give me a pound of hair or something. What do you say?
I don't think that's so weird.
Not so weird?
Really,
Well, most people give you a lock of hair from the head.
Yeah, but from your chest.
Chest would be good.
From your chest.
Oh, your chest?
Yeah.
Oh, it just comes right up and tears off a piece from your chest. Oh, that hurts. How are they? Get some salt and pepper for Avery. That's it. That's a little...
I was wrong.
Brett.
I think this is a match. I said from in the area above her elbow, but under her shoulder.
Okay. I don't like to say that either.
I don't like armpits either, so I answered in Italian. Armpitos.
Crazy around here, Jonna, but we missed you.
Thank you.
'Cause you're one, too.
Yes, that's true.
What do you got?
Because I said under her arm.
Underarm. Good for you. Weird Wanda, when she sends you a lock of hair, it doesn't take it from her head. She gets it from blank.
I answered in the Italian. Legato.
Legato. Gets it from the legs. Yes.
We are having an argument that she didn't say she got it from... Read just the first part.
When Weird Wanda likes you, she sends you a lock of hair.
Betty then said, when she doesn't like you...
She's so weird, she doesn't get it from her head, she gets it from...
She sends you a lock of hair. She doesn't get it from her head, she gets it from her dog. Now, it's perfect.
That's weird. Oh, is that weird? There is a naked dog running around somewhere in West Covina.
West Covina.
Okay, so there we are at the end of round one. We got a tie score, 3-3. Good game going here. Come back and see how it finishes. A lot more laughs next time we get together with Match Game 77. I'm Gene Raven. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Nipsey Russell, Loretta Swit, Charles Nelson Riley, Brett Somers, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Raven.
Hello there. Thank you. Thank you, Johnny Olson. Yay! Hello there. I thank you all for your the warmth of your reception and for being here in person and for being here by your TV sets all around the country. By your TV sets all around the country. Yes. Hello there. Are you feeling giggly and goofy?
Goofy.
I was just back in my dressing room watching the football game.
Yeah, I was watching it.
Did you see it? What was the score?
The score was 21-3.
Who was ahead?
21.
Let's go. I guess we're ready to begin. Let's say hello to our two players, Tamira Cook and Rosemarie Salas. This lady is our current champ. She's won one game, has $200 to her credit, and she's happy about that. Right, Rosemarie?
Right.
And she is challenged by Tamara Cook. Now, we just got Tamara on stage last time. She told us a little bit about herself, but I think you ought to repeat that. So would you tell us, who and where and all that?
Okay, I'm originally from Hong Kong, and I grew up in the Orient, and I'm married and a housewife, and I live in California.
Okay. Nice to have you with us.
Thank you.
Good luck to both ladies. We'll begin this game right after these messages are passed along to you. Here we go with match game 73, brand new game and a new player. Tamara, as the challenger, would you please make a selection?
B, please.
She wants B. We ask you to make the selections because some contestants find some questions harder than others. All right, are you ready? This is it.
I'm ready. I had my pen poised.
Listen to this. Frank came home and found a midget in his wife's blank. Did you hear that, Tamara?
You told me not to think.
That's right. No thinking on this show. Frank came home and found a midget in his wife's blank. Loretta, you know all about these things.
No thinking on this show.
Here we go. I thought we were ready, but Betty White is...
I can't get my cards apart.
Well, put 2 in there. Get it in there. Okay.
I'm spitting on it, dear. I did.
Now, Tamara, it's up to you. What answer do you think will match the celebrities in this? Frank came home and found a midget in his wife's...
Just watch it. We'll send you back to Hong Kong.
Just whisper. Whisper it in my ear.
She's thinking what the audience is thinking.
Really? You want to say that? I guess she's gonna... She says, Frank came home.
Shall we start over?
No. This is, Frank came home and found a midget in his wife's skirt. That's what she said. That's her answer. So, I guess we'll just have to see if that's going to be... Nancy, would you give us your answer, please?
If she was with a midget, she was getting a little loving on the side, and so you was in the closet.
In the closet is the answer. All right, Loretta.
No, I know Frank's wife. She has an absolute fetish for midgets, and
midget in the wife's bed. Okay, no match there so far, Tamara.
In the crib.
Charles.
I can't understand how he could hold on in the skirt, so I put that.
I see. Okay. And what do you say?
Frank's wife is a terribly good friend of mine, and she's very fond of antiques, and she has this beautiful Sheraton chest, and he found her in his wife's drawers.
That's a Richard Dawson answer if I've ever heard
yes,
one.
That's where I got it. He said, go ahead, you can use it, dear.
Okay,
You'll
what
get
do
a
you
big
say?
laugh with that one, he said.
Wrong. You know I would have been classier. I would have said drawers. I would have said undies.
Frank came home and found a midget in his wife's blank. She says skirt.
Wife's skirt in the closet.
In the closet. So, Tamara, I'm sorry.
Got away altogether.
You didn't score with that. Let's see what Rosemarie Salas does with this. Here we go. The teacher said to her pupils, if you want to grow up to be president, you'd better study blank. Teacher said to her pupils, if you want to grow up to be president, you'd better study blank. Order in the courtroom, please. Let us not have any manifestations of approval or disapproval. Ready over here? Okay, we're ready over here now. Rosemarie, may we have a response from you? The teacher said to her pupils, if you want to grow up to be president, you'd better study...
Hard.
Hard. Better study hard if you want to be president.
Hard?
Hard, yes. It's a new... No, it's
I have no eyes.
new course they're offering. It's hard 1, hard 2, you know, then you graduate on to other things there. Nipsey?
Teacher wasn't very bright. She should have said electronics, but I said history.
History. Okay, that's a good answer. If you want to be president, Loretta?
I'm glad you think it's a good answer, because I gave it 2.
History 2. Rosemary says steady
What's
hard.
good enough for A and B, we'll take second by C.
All right. Charles, and now Miss Summers.
Well, I didn't say history, but I didn't say what she said, whatever it was. I said lying.
Steady lying. Okay.
I don't
That
think
comes naturally with a politician.
Yeah, I don't think politicians have to study that. That's something they just feel from birth. But you do have to study wiretapping.
Wiretapping.
Get the bugs out. Oh, I love show business.
You do. Betty, what do you say?
And for all the politicians who really try to play it straight, you should study law.
Okay. So neither lady scored with that round. Let's go to round 2 and see what happens here. Tamara, may we have your choice?
I'll have B again, please.
She wants B again, and this is it. Everybody plays. The Queen warned the princess,
Yes?
honey. She said, honey, you must never kiss a frog on the blank. Speaking to the princess.
Some of my best friends are queens.
She said, Princess, honey, you must never kiss a frog on the blank. Never.
Oh. You'll get what?
Oh, yeah, you said it already. You put your answer down there. No dialogue is allowed here.
Okay. Read my mind out loud.
You having a good time here,
Oh,
Nipsey?
yes, in spite of it all.
Loretta, we are
Yes.
waiting for you, Miss Swift. Okay, all ready now.
I'm sorry, Brett.
Now, Tamara,
Brett
the Queen...
Swift, I'm not ready.
Oh, shh.
Oh,
That's right. The Queen warned the princess, honey, you must never kiss a frog on the blank. What do you say?
On the mouth.
On the mouth. You like, your husband thinks that's a good answer.
What does
Boy,
he
if she
know?
loses, will you? Okay, Nipsey, what do you say?
I don't know what the Queen was thinking about. If you're going to kiss a frog, the only place to kiss him is on the mouth. I said, don't kiss him on his warts.
Okay. All right. Loretta, may we see your answer, please?
Disgraceful.
Thank you.
I
That's what I
know.
want.
The Queen said don't kiss the frog on his hot lips.
Lips and mouth, there's a match. Okay. Hot lips. Very good.
And
Thinking
since
that.
I'm living with her, I thought I better put hot lips too. 'Cause that's
Right. So you scored twice with that, Tamara. Now we've come down here to Brett.
You know, I never believed that whole thing about the frog and the lady by
Turning
the
into
pond
and getting the
turning
prince.
into Jack
No.
Klugman and all that.
Oh, really?
Nonsense.
Nonsense. What do
But
you
I
say?
did say mouth because you
Mouth?
know, sure.
Another one there. You're up to 3 now. Let's go to
I was
Mr.
only saying to Jack Klugman the other day, ribbit.
Lips. Another match. You're up to 4, Tamara. Ribbit, ribbit. What do you say?
Go ahead, Betty. Say long.
Freep, freep.
No, that I must be playing a different game. I said you should never kiss a frog on the first date.
That doesn't say a hell of a lot for Alan Watson, does it?
That's right. If you do, they won't respect you.
That's right. So, Tamara, you scored 4 with that, and we'll get to you, Rosemary. You've got to score 4 to stay in the running. We'll see if that happens right after this message. Here we go. We're going to finish up round 2. Scores 4-0 in favor of the challenger. I point out to you, you must match 4 celebrities to stay in the game. 5, however, will win another game for you, Rosemary. And everyone plays.
We all play.
Everyone plays. The train conductor punched John's blank instead of his ticket. The train conductor punched John's blank instead of his ticket.
Punch John's
Blank. You've ridden trains? Here we go. Rosemary, they've all finished their answers, and now we call for your answer. What do you think will match the celebrities? The train conductor punched John's blank instead of his ticket.
Nose.
Nose, she says, kind of desperately. Couldn't think of anything else, huh? Well, we don't know whether that'll win or lose or what it'll do. Let's find out right now. Nipsey Russell is first.
He hit him, but he missed the nose.
He punched his mouth. Oh, I'm sorry. You got the right idea.
Well,
So the train conductor punched John's what, Loretta?
this takes a little explaining.
Yes.
Well, he was reaching for his ticket, and instead he pulled up his tie with it, and so he punched his tie.
I see. Punched
They
his
had the
tie.
same thought.
They got the same idea. All right,
Shush,
Rosemary,
Rand.
you must match the remaining celebrities, the 4 remaining ones to stay in the game. Everyone, including Charles Nelson Riley. Nose. There's 1. We got 3 to go. Brett.
Da 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 da.
Nose. There's 2. We got 2 to go.
It's the wrong tune. It's da-da-da-da.
Nose. 1 more nose, and we get a tie game. And Rosemary is...
Oh, I could just... I mean, I get such a logical mind. He hands him the ticket, he punches his hand, and I wish I was
Oh, so we've got another winner. Tamara Cook, congratulations. See you when you come around, please. You've got $100. Good luck to you. There she is, our new champion, and we say goodbye to our old champion, but she's not going to leave empty-handed. $200, and our thanks to Rosemary Salas. Goodbye, Rosemary. Now, here it is. The thing goes around and gives you a chance at a lot of money. You ready?
Yeah?
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Is everybody ready? Okay, here we go. We polled a recent studio audience, Tamara, and we got their best response to this. Free blank. Free blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you could match it. The second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. Now, which 3 celebrities do you choose to give you a hand on this?
I'll start with Loretta.
Loretta Swit, what do you say?
Free love.
Free love.
You tell him, baby.
Come to my dressing room after the... no. And another celebrity?
Charles Nelson Riley.
Being an actor that didn't need for the entire 1950s, I put freebies. Freebie.
Freebie. Yep.
Well, you never know now. Don't be smart. Look at the mark of Zorro on Monday.
Okay. One more.
And Mr. Dawson.
I had a feeling if you asked Brett, she was going to say, free's a jolly good fellow. I'm going to say free fall.
Free fall.
As out of an airplane.
Right.
When you travel tourist.
So you got free love, freebies, and free fall. Now, you can give us one of those as your answer or one of your very own ideas for an answer. What would you like to do?
I would like to give my own.
Okay, what is that going to be?
Free press.
Free press.
You got it.
Okay.
Yeah.
You think that's the answer? That's going to match the answer given by 150 communists we had in here 3 weeks ago. I don't know who they were, where they were from, but we'll find out right now. She says free press is the answer she thinks is going to be a winner. That's what we're looking for. May we see the $100 response? Free for all. That's a very good answer.
Very good.
And it's not there yet, but we're still looking for free press. May we see the $250 response? Free love is up there, the one that Loretta Swit gave you. Here's your third and last chance, Tamara, to get your free press answer. May we see the $500 response? Freeway. Freeway. That would be a logical answer for California people, wouldn't it? Freeway. Yeah, freeway, free love, free for all. Okay. Well,
Yours was a winner, Charles.
yes. You've got the $100. You're still our champ. You're going to meet another player in a moment or so. But first, we've got to pass along this message. Come back for another game. All right, here we go. We're going to start a brand new game. Tamara Cook is our current champion. She's going to be challenged by this lady. Let's welcome her now, Diane Babin. Hello, Diane. You want to tell us who you are and where you're from?
Yes, I'm from Norwalk, California. I'm a cosmetologist, and I'm married, and I have a beautiful little baby girl.
I'll bet you do. What does a cosmetologist do?
Beautician, hair, things.
Oh, I see. All right. Okay, good luck to you. You know how it goes?
Oh, sure.
Here we go with round one. The challenger makes a selection, so Diane, if you would.
B.
B is what she wants. You are all going to participate in this.
Don't you like it?
Charlie said, I'm off to Dallas to marry a lady with one of the biggest blanks in Texas.
was a lady from Dallas. Okay.
That's it.
One of the biggest blanks in Texas.
Charlie said that. He's going to Dallas to marry a lady with one of the biggest blanks in Texas.
It would help if we knew her name.
Doesn't make any difference.
Okay.
Wait till you see the size of her blank. Make up a name.
I remember when you were a perfectly straight, nice guy.
I used to play straight. Are you ready up there?
Yes. We are ready.
We are ready.
And you're ready down here. So let's go over to Diane Babbitt and say this. Charlie said, I'm off to Dallas to marry a lady with one of the biggest blanks in Texas. What's the blank, Diane?
Biggest bosoms.
Really? Thought never crossed my mind.
Me neither.
What did you say, Nipsey?
This is a questionable group. But Charlie did want a woman with a big spread, so he got one with a big ranch.
I see. One of the biggest ranches in Texas. I had palpitations.
No. A ranch.
Bing, 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 bing. What do you say, Loretta Swift?
Yes, the biggest ranches.
Biggest ranch
But
in Texas.
my secondary answer was boobs. Does that count?
Did you say that there? No. First answer is the one we have to accept.
It
What do you
was
say?
ranches.
Ranches, that's it. That's the answer that's coming up, Diane.
Charles Nelson Riley is wrong as usual. It was not ranches.
What was it?
All the people I know
Just
who
hold
live
it
in
up.
Texas are rich. The biggest fortunes in
A
Texas.
rich lady. He married. Oh, he's off to Dallas
Doesn't
to marry
everybody marry for
one
money?
of the biggest
We're all
fortunes
too
in
old
Texas.
to marry for anything else now.
Richard, how do you feel about this? A friendly philosopher will now philosophize.
Just my luck, I sit next to Broderick Crawford. She actually was the second wealthiest lady in Texas.
Yes.
It's known as the less expensive spread. Spread.
Less expensive. Oh, spread.
You have to be there, folks.
Ranch or something like that. All right,
spread
Betty, she's
is a
looking
ranch.
for the word bosom.
No, spreads.
Right.
Well,
Spreads.
however you want to work it out.
Okay, no, it's ranch.
not
That's
cowboys.
our interpretation.
Predominant
So
thought.
you didn't score at all with that, and let's see how you do with this. Tamira, are you ready?
No.
Again, everyone will play. This is Tamira's question.
Okay.
Peter Pan said to Captain Hook,
Yeah?
Listen.
with that hook of yours, you should have no trouble getting a job as a blank. Peter Pan. Peter Pan is speaking. You must listen when Peter Pan speaks.
I'm listening.
And then you're right, Betty.
He says, Captain Hook, you should have no trouble at all getting a job as a blank.
Job as a blank?
As a blank. With that hook of yours, you should have no trouble getting a job as a blank. Am I enunciating clearly?
Very clearly, and we still don't like what you're saying.
No biting on your show,
I haven't
please.
had a bite for days.
They're all ready over there. Now,
Throw it away.
we will call on Tamira to fill in this blank. Peter Pan said to Captain Hook, with that hook of yours, you should have no trouble getting a job as a...
Hooker.
Okay. Your husband is applauding. We're running close to the end here, so let's
Captain Hook
quickly
was
get
a
you-
man of the sea as a fisherman.
Fisherman. No,
I wish I'd said that, but instead I said bouncer.
Bouncer. Well, those are all good
Scare
answers.
people
Charles,
with
what have
his
you got? Have you
I
got a
said
good
longshoreman.
A longshoreman, because he brings his own
idea
hook.
for it.
Right, brought his own
What do you
hook,
say?
said
I think they're all rotten answers because I said hooker.
Hooker, there's one match for you. Tamira.
I said coat hanger.
A coat hanger. You threw that one away? And what did you put instead?
Are you the hooker or the hookie? A shoe salesman.
A shoe salesman. I don't know why. All right, you scored once. We'll come back to the game right after we go to these messages. All right, ladies, our time is up for today. We finished round one. The champion is ahead, 1-0. We'll pick up at this very point next time with round two. Look forward to seeing you then, and we'll look forward to seeing you too.
No, you won't.
I doubt it. I
Because
won't.
you're
You
all
laugh when you say that,
delightful people, really. No, I'm not lying. Listen, you're doing a radio show, aren't you?
Yes, I'm writing them and doing one-minute spots throughout the day on animals. I'm here doing research, as a matter of fact.
She wrote on my
Funny,
St.
very
Bernard.
funny.
Just
Thank you.
Very
Gene
funny.
Edmonds saying so long for Match Game 73. Join us next time.
Today's consolation prizes are from Weinbrenner Shoe Company, Merrill, Wisconsin. 2 pairs of famous wooden stream hunting and hiking boots for leisure time in the great outdoors from Weinbrenner. And an assortment of party time cocktail mixes. The mixes that have both quality and variety now make a perfect drink every time. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from Rockford Pile, Joe Santos, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from the Young and the Restless, Carol Jones, Dick Martin, and Fanny Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Raymer.
Thank you for friends and gentle hearts. Is everybody ready over here? They're rehearsing because today is Friday, December 22nd, and this coming Monday will be Christmas Day, and we will be on Christmas Day this year. So, and Charles has consented once again through our own pleading and begging to play the part. That's right. And he's going to...
And I also got roped in.
And yes, and we're hoping that Patty Duke will call before Monday. But we'll work with her until then.
Okay, well, it's December 22, a sad day because I haven't got my Christmas shopping done yet.
Oh.
Have you? I see you're in red, the gay Christmas color, and you're in red, too. It's not very Christmassy red, but it's pretty. It's okay.
She has beautiful silk
I got
scarf.
my present from Brett.
Oh, it
Beautiful
is?
silk
What
scarf.
is it?
It reads like silk.
Designers.
Oh, it's a silk...
It says Charmin. Isn't that nice?
Yes. Don't squeeze it. No, don't do that. Okay, now here are 2 players here, Julie Eaton and Richard Alexander. Now, Julie's our current champ with $2,950. We're in the middle of round 2. Richard has both his first and second round questions. He's matched 1 celebrity. Julie, that makes it appear easy to you to win another game. We'll see how this turns out in a moment or so. Right now, I want you to see this, if you will. Here we go. All right, this is the last question of the last round. Julie, you need 1 to tie and 2 to win. Frank said, I don't mind lending things, but this is ridiculous. Today, my neighbor came over and wanted to borrow my blank. I don't mind lending things, but this is ridiculous. Today, my neighbor came over and wanted to borrow my blank. Yes, he is. Why did you leave him alone?
Well, he's been so miserable.
Julie, Frank said, I don't mind lending things, but this is ridiculous. Today, my neighbor came over and wanted to borrow my blank.
My wife.
My wife. Reach down there and get the first card. No, wait a minute. I want to see that other card that he wrote there.
Show your first one.
I wanted to borrow my husband.
I was thinking of the wrong gender.
Frank said, my neighbor came over and wanted to...
Possible.
Yeah. What's embarrassing?
This is the card I wrote.
Oh, all right. That's one for her. Joe Candace missed one of our civilians there. Okay, Joe, that's 1 in a row.
That's a good joke you made.
Do you know how Charles hates that boy? He gets so cranky, he's going to probably punch him out before the next commercial goes on. Hi, Ann. Why?
Why? That's 2 and that wins the game. What the rest of Did you see Fanny's answer? She had lawn. My neighbor came over and wanted to borrow my lawn. Richard, what have we got for Richard? Pantyhose? Yes. And we've got, does he get any money? He doesn't get any money. Can we give him some money? I mean,
Let's give him a $5 bill. He'll get a haircut or something like that. Oh, Richard, good luck in your songwriting career. You look like a talented young fellow, and I wish you well. Richard Alexander. Okay. Now, Julie, once again, you have a shot at the big money. We polled the studio audience, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Feed blank. $500 for matching the most popular response, $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for the third. And remember, 3 of the 6 ding-a-lings will give you some assistance here.
Brett. Feed store.
Feed store, okay?
Charles.
Oh my God. Well, there's that.
Feed Astaire? No.
No, Feed Astaire. That's Fred Astaire, not Feed Astaire.
What about that? What? Oh, that's nice. Take that one.
What I do every night, feed the dog.
Feed the dog.
Dick.
Feedback. Feedback. We got feedback, feed the dog, and feed store. You want one of those?
Yeah, I'm going to trust him this time. I'll take feedback.
Feedback, okay. There you go. We want feedback. Let's go down at the bottom there and see the $100 number. Feed me.
Feed me.
Feed me, okay. Feedback. Let's see if it's under the $250 response. Yes, it is indeed. So you got $250. Johnny Olson, take a shot at it.
Feed the cat.
Feed bag?
No. Feed the cat.
You think it's going to be feedback? Store?
Feed the cat.
All right, slide it. Feedback. Very good, John. Give Johnny some pantyhose. He said the right answer there. Now, Julie, you've won $250. Multiplied by 10 makes $2,500. Means it's the least you can play for. However, if you have a lucky spin of the star wheel, you'll double that money and play for $5,000. Good luck to you. I hope it comes up a double. You are powerful. That is really going. The blue light stays on. That means it is a double. And it'll be $5,000. Didn't get the double. You got a good player in Fanny Flag, and good luck to you. Stand on the blue dot, and here we go. Ready, Fanny? Wash the blank. Wash the blank. You ready with yours? She's not quite ready with hers. Okay, Fanny now is ready. Julie, if you give us the answer that she's written on the card, you get $2,500. Wash the...
Dishes.
Dishes. Well, now, wait a minute. It was either wash the car or wash the dishes, right? Car? Wash the dog. Wash the dog? All right. Well, she's hoping you're going to say wash the dishes, Fanny. What did you say?
Well, these people up here, you know, they advise me all the time.
Right.
They say, thank God I didn't listen to them. Dishes.
Got over $5,800. Congratulations to you. Let's still do play out there. Okay, while she's celebrating here, we're going to do a little message for America. 5,800. Hello there. Would you all join me in brisk applause for Susan Flannery? Susan Flannery. Now, you're not the movie star, Susan Flannery, because she's blonde and you're beautiful. But she's blonde. You touch up your hair a little?
Every now and then.
So do I. No, actually, I don't. But tell us about you, Susan Flannery.
I'm from Vancouver, Canada.
From what town in Canada?
Vancouver.
Oh, Vancouver, yes.
I work for the Burnaby School Board, and I'm here on holidays in Palm Springs.
Well, I hope you're having a few laughs around town.
Yes, I'm
What are you
enjoying
doing for
myself.
laughs around town?
I'm staying with a girlfriend in L.A. right now, and she's showing me around.
Well,
I'm
it's a
enjoying
very
it.
interesting place, isn't it?
Yes, it is. Very.
Well, good luck to you, Susan. We'll begin by asking you to make a decision about A or B.
B, please.
B. B it is, okay.
All right. At the sorority house. Harriet said, I'll tell you what kind of an athlete my date was. He had a varsity letter on his blank. Boggles the mind. You know the way Harriet talks, she says, I'll tell you what kind of an athlete my date was. He had a varsity letter on his blank. Hello, Joe.
Hi.
How are things in the Rockford files? Don't do anything yet until I tell you to. How'd you hurt your hand?
Playing ball.
Playing ball?
It's very tough. He's from New York, you know.
Yeah, I know it.
Yo.
Where do you play ball? You go to Fairfax High?
In the streets.
Oh, in the streets. Really? You play street ball out here?
Yeah,
No kidding. Not stick ball.
Stick ball.
Well, I'll be darned.
On Sunset Boulevard he plays.
All right, Susan, at the sorority house, Harriet said, I'll tell you what kind of an athlete my date was. He had a varsity letter on his blank.
Cast?
On his cast.
Like,
Oh, he broke a leg and had a cast on. Yeah. Is that the first thing that came to your mind? No. About face. March. Go, Joe.
I began with a C.
Chest.
No, you throw it away,
Throw it
sweetie.
away now, Joe. Far away. Okay, Brett. Yes.
Well, Merry Christmas,
Youthful,
everybody, in
yes.
case I don't get back.
Get your Christmas shopping done.
He was just a, I
Just
don't
show
have a
it.
punch for this.
Come on, just show us the card, that's all.
Little finger.
On his little finger.
But he wasn't heavy into sports, let's put it that way.
Someone really doesn't no one so far
I
has
understood the question.
No, you did not. Show us.
You know, you're kind of snotty for the days before Christmas.
You bet.
So always when you wear a blue, gray, or brown suit. Tuxedo.
No, that's okay.
Oh,
No, that's
you're
all
just
right.
trying to get in his good
That's a good
graces.
No, I
You want to be in the skit.
You know, maybe this year someone will want to sit next to you at the Christmas party like they didn't want to do the last 6 years.
Hello, Carol.
Hello.
Now, I'll tell you what kind of an athlete my date was. He had a varsity letter on his...
Tush.
Tush. Now,
That's what I wanted to say, Tush,
Well,
but I
sure.
figured maybe she was going for the chest, so I said chest.
chest.
I outthought
No,
myself.
I would think the definitive answer would be on your undershorts. Wouldn't it?
No, the
That would be-
definitive answer
That would be
is
the
dress.
second best.
Fanny, what'd you say?
The definitive answer is dress.
Oh. No, that's exactly... No, wrong.
On the 4th day of Christmas, my Well, I've forgotten what I wrote. Oh, Fanny.
Fanny. No. Now, you see, Brett, you misunderstood. I
Oh,
said
she
I will
always
read it as
misunderstands.
Harriet would read it. And you misunderstood the whole thing. Anyway, here we
I
go.
did not
Yes, you did.
misunderstood it.
Yes, you did. Julie, are you ready? Here it is. Tex the cowboy said, I just moved from the ranch to New York City. Now, to stay in practice, instead of punching cows, I go to Central Park and punch blanks. Now, you from New York, Joe.
I know, that's
You're-
really bad.
You shouldn't have no trouble at all with that. Now, there it is, Joe. Read it yourself.
I don't know, you never can tell from where you sit with a man in the balcony who's going to spit.
Is Brett, is Charles writing? Yes. Tex the cowboy said, I just moved from the ranch in New York City. At a stay in practice, instead of punching cows, I go to Central Park and I punch blanks.
Muggers?
Muggers. Okay, you will find a mugger occasionally in Central Park, not too often. Not every 20 feet. No, yes?
You people are never in Central Park.
Old men. Yeah, that's right.
Say that out loud, old
Why?
man.
Old men.
Very
Yes.
good.
That's good. Okay, Brett, go.
You brunger, you mugger.
Okay. That's one for her.
Pigeons.
Pigeons, good. Excellent response. We have an old man, a pigeon, and a mugger so far. Carol, what do you say to this?
This guy was a mugger.
He was?
Yes.
Oh,
He went in Central Park and he punched old ladies.
That's the easy way out. Right.
I got one applaud.
I'm going to give her another mugger.
Another mugger, that's 2 for her.
I love it.
Instead of punching cows, I go to Central Park and punch.
I hope this is a match. Ira?
You know what Ira's answer was? Ira said we're going to get a lot of squirrels.
Punch squirrels?
Yeah.
Why?
Is that what you said, Ira? Squirrels? Did you say squirrels? What's that? Joggers?
Joggers.
Yes? Okay. So where are we? We're at the end of round 1, 3-0 to score, and round 2 will come up a little bit later. Now this for you. Anything you say, John? Okay. Now we'll go to round 2 and ask Susan to choose A or B.
A, please.
A it is? Okay. You had B last time, right, Susan? Here it is. The late Farmer Brown said, "It's hard running a farm down here in hell. All my hens are laying blank eggs." Late Farmer Brown said that. That said, it's mighty hard running a farm down here in hell. All my hens are laying blank eggs.
Oh, adorable. Yes, there is. And watch how she tries to look 2 days before.
Farmer Brown. He's dead.
He's what?
He's down below.
They say he's gay.
He's dead. God, she can't see, she can't hear, she can't think.
Boy, but can she dance?
The late Farmer Brown said, "It's hard running a farm down here in hell. All my hens are laying blank eggs."
Hot eggs?
Hot?
What did she say?
She said hot eggs.
It's all right, honey. Don't you feel bad.
Well, no. Now listen, Susan. It may not be a great answer, but I don't think you'll hear any great answers over here either. Go, Joe.
It's better than mine. Hard boiled.
Hard boiled? Well, no, that's okay. Down there in another region, Joe, you know, fried, hard boiled, anything.
You know what?
What?
I understood the question. Didn't realize I understood the question. Scrambled.
How in hell they'd be fried? You see?
Why would they not be scrambled?
Well, because it's too hot down there.
What? I'll get into my Santa voice now.
Oh, yeah, he's getting ready.
What's on every Christmas buffet and New Year's Eve buffet? Lovely devil day.
Devil day! Here's the way it is, Susan. You got to match the 3 remaining celebrities to stay in the game. Carol, deviled eggs.
Gee, I wish I'd said deviled eggs.
Did you say hot eggs?
No, I said hard-boiled eggs.
Hard boiled. So that means Julie, you win the game. What do you have, Dick? Cooked or fried? You had fried. Okay, come on down here, Julie, and we'll say goodbye to Susan Flannery. We're going to send you a vacuum cleaner. I don't know what we're going to send you, but a lot of nifty things for Susan Flannery, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. Goodbye. All right, Julie. You're rolling along there. You have $5,900 now. Going to have another shot at it. This is game number 4. You have won. And here we go. We polled the studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank postcard. Remember, 500 for matching the most popular, 250 for the second most popular, and 100 for the third. Whom do you call on?
Charles.
Picture.
Okay.
Brett.
Dirty. Do they have those dirty postcards?
She would think of that. Fanny.
Send me a postcard.
Send me a postcard, picture postcard, and dirty postcard. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I'll take picture.
Picture postcard is what you want. Let's find out if it's up there and if so where. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal a $100 number. French postcard.
That's synonymous for dirty.
That's right. Let's see if we get something under the $250 number. Penny postcard. Those were the days. Long ago. All right, let's see if we get a picture postcard under the $500 number. Slide it, Ori. Yes, we do. Congratulations to you. Very good. Charles. Now, Julie, you have $6,400.
Wow.
And means at least now at this moment you're going to play for is $5,000. But remember, you're going to spin the wheel and see if you can double your money and play for $10,000. Good luck and go. There she goes. Blue light stays on. It will be a double. $5,000 or $10,000. Didn't get the double. You got Fanny Flag. A good idea. Ready? Face me if you would, please. Here we go, Fanny. Blank wrestler. Blank wrestler. I've accented both words. Blank wrestler or blank wrestler. Blank wrestler. Okay, Julie, give us the answer that Fanny's written on the card. If you do that, you get $5,000. What do you say to that?
Arm.
Arm wrestler. About 20 people would say arm wrestler. The rest of you would say something else, right? All right, we'll find out right now what Fanny said. She says arm wrestler will match you.
Sorry, I said lady.
Lady wrestler. That's a good answer. Arm wrestler was not bad. Julie, you got $6,400, and you're still a champ, but right now we got to do a little business for the marathon. Gene River, join us next time, Match Game 78. Monday will be Christmas Day. Join us, come back, thank you, goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Yes, this is Match Game 74, production number 0147, air date to be announced, BT Yard 12674, take one. Get ready to match the star. Larry Hovis, Brett Summers, Rip Taylor, Joanne Fluke, Richard Dawson, and Peggy Cash as we play the star-studded big money Match Game 74. And now here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rivers.
Thank you very much. How do you do, one and all? Is everybody okay?
Yes.
How's old Rip?
It's on. It lifts a little bit in the heat, but life goes on. I have 4 more. I'm wearing her old one.
Did you?
I'm just teasing.
Don't touch her hair. It might fall off. Careful of that. Did you hear that this lady... Did I hear correct that you are looking to purchase a breeding farm? Is that you're shopping for one?
Yes.
Try Sherman Oaks.
That's a local joke in California, folks. What kind of breeding farm are you looking for?
That was my next question.
Because you'd never ask.
You what?
We're looking down in Australia.
For what?
For some land. We're going to probably raise kangaroos.
Really? Big market for them.
No.
She's too dumb to put us on, right?
Yeah.
Who is that lady up there?
You really are not kangaroos. Sheep or cattle or something like that?
You know, raise kangaroos.
Kangaroos?
Yeah, there's a big call for them
If you
in
raised
LA.
kangaroos, what would you do with them?
Raise pockets.
Okay. I guess I'm not supposed to ask that question. Well, all right. Good luck with your quest for kangaroos. What do you say we say hello to our 2 players here, Carol Rathbun and Jillian Fager? Hello, ladies. This lady is our current champ. She's won $600, 1 game, and she's done very well. Are you happy about that, Jillian?
Yes.
Good.
Very happy.
She's being challenged by Carol, and we got to Carol's end of the round, and you matched 1 celebrity, right? And we have yet to get to your end of round 1, and we're going to do that right after we do this message for you. So you come back. Okay, here we go.
Tell Betty
I'll
White
push the
on
button
you.
here and reveal the question that we've got for Jillian Faber, our champ. Everybody plays, because this is the, second half of the first round. Lo,
What?
I'm suppressing a sneeze.
Just hop on over here.
I suppressed a sneeze. Thank you. There's nothing. Now for my next trick. Long John Silver got crazy drunk and nailed his blank to the mast. I think I'll just stroll around among you as a monitor does in a classroom and see what you're doing there. I just put it right in the...
Thank you. Thank you.
All right. Everybody ready down here? I guess you're all ready up there. Okay. All set. So we'll call on Jillian Faker. Long John Silver got crazy drunk and nailed his blank to the mast.
His leg.
His leg. Is he the one with the wooden leg? Oh, yeah. He was the one, you know, who had the...
We all know how to read.
You have read that book?
Yes. I saw the
Robinson Crusoe.
Joanne
Larry,
didn't read the
leg
book.
is her answer. What's yours?
Wooden leg.
Wooden leg and leg. There's a match, right? Long John Silver. What do you say, Brett?
I say I love your tie.
Thank you very much. My wife picked that out for me.
Did
She's
she?
a lady of
She has
superb taste in ties.
Wonderful taste.
How come she's married to you?
What did you say?
There's a slight resemblance to a skin rash, but other than that, it's terrific. I said first mate.
He nailed the first mate to them.
Why not?
Long John Silver. He was the mean guy who walked around with the parrot. And is he the one who had the parrot that kept
He's the
saying
one that
pieces of
had
eight,
the
pieces of
parrot
eight?
in his hand, and I kept saying he got mad at the parrot and nailed his parrot bird to the
Nailed
thing.
his bird to the mast, okay? All right, no match there. What do you say?
He was dreadful and mean to
We
Geelong.
mean man to that
So, this is what I would have done to him. I would have nailed his old peg leg to the
leg.
mast.
Well, there's another one for you, Jillian. Richard Dawson, what do you
I happen
say?
to know that he nailed his ex-wife to the mast. And in nautical language, that is the first mate. Not a lot of sailors with us today, but the thought's there.
Yes. You got to think about that one. On your way home tonight as you're driving, you'll laugh at... what do you say, Peg?
And yet again, I go along with Joanne. Peg leg.
Peg leg, there. Okay.
I was going to put
So at this moment, it's 3-1 in favor of the champion. We go to round 2. The final round, ask Carol, the challenger, to make a selection.
I'll try B.
B is what you want. Last time you matched Peggy, so Peggy, you're the only one who will not participate. Everybody else will.
I consider that rank discrimination.
Well, no, you scored, you see, first time.
Oh,
So
all right.
That's right.
When you get it right, Peggy, then that's it.
That's it, you see. You did it right the first time.
She's never
Say, I've got a
gonna
little
get it
poem
right.
for you.
Okay.
This is a little poem.
Good.
The witch said to Nora, "Be careful, my lass. Do just as you're told, or I'll turn you to blank." It scans. Aren't you sorry you're not playing?
Not playing.
The witch said to Nora, "Be careful, my lass. Do just as you're told, or I'll turn you to blank."
Kangaroo.
No. A little poem. Larry's ready?
Does it have to rhyme?
Well,
If you're Gertrude Stein, it does.
it would be, you know, it would be helpful if it rhymed. I'll let you read it there so you can...
Why don't you rhyme it with which, honey?
No, don't do too many ideas in this man.
Why does she
Everybody's
hate me?
ready.
Why does she hate me for?
And here we go. Carol, be careful, my lass. Do just as you're told, or I'll turn you to...
Grass.
grass. Okay? That's the modern generation. I would have said brass, but the modern generation, they say, well, yeah, what do you say, Larry?
I said glass.
You said glass. No, she said grass. She did not say glass. He said glass.
You ever smoked
What
a
the
glass?
No, I never smoked a glass. What do you say, Brett?
If he accuses me of stealing his answer,
Yes.
I'm walking off the show and taking him with me. Glass.
Glass.
I don't want to
No,
go
that's it.
Let's go home, Brett.
What finally came to you, Rip?
I stole both their answers and put glass.
Glass, okay. Listen, you've got to match the two remaining celebrities to stay in the game, Carol. Let's see if you match Joanne.
Well, I think she's a fine young lass, and I put grass.
Oh, there it is. You got one? Richard, she's looking for grass.
Yeah, well, she's married to a deputy, and I didn't want to get into trouble. I put glass.
All right, so the winner is Jillian Fager. Congratulations, come on down. Another game. You better believe it. Carol, it's been a short meeting, but a very pleasant one for us. I hope you enjoyed being here. We've got a gift for you backstage. Thank you very much for being on Match Game 74. Carol Raskin. Goodbye, Carol. Okay, you get set for another big super match here in which you can win a big bundle of money. You're going to have another try at it, but first we've got to have a try at this, and then you come right back.
GSN presents Behind the Blank. When Gene Rayburn starred in Bye Bye Birdie on Broadway, who was his understudy? Was it Charles Nelson Riley, Pat Sajak, Peter Marshall, or Bob Eubanks? Stay tuned for the answer. Do you know who understudied for Gene Rayburn in Bye Bye Birdie? The correct answer is A, Charles Nelson Riley. It's rumored that Charles did the entire performance wearing an ascot and smoking a pipe. Stay tuned for more of that 70s hour on GSN.
Here is Jillian Fager, who says she's ready.
Yeah.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay. Her motor's running, so we better get right to it. The super match is coming up here. We polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Blank raft. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. $250 the second, $100 the third. Which celebrities would you like to get a little help from?
Joanne.
Joanne Flug, what do you say?
Well, I've got 3 down here. I think I'll go with Life Raft.
Life Raft. There's one for you.
Richard.
Richard?
Oh, George Raft.
George. All right.
Brett.
Brett, have you got one for us up there?
Let me see. George Raft, Life Raft, and what are those things that go out in the ocean?
Life rafts.
Oh, pardon me. Yes, I don't know.
George Rafts. Haven't you seen that George Raft go out to sea? Time is up, Brett. Boy, you sure are with it there.
Quick as a flash, she nodded right off.
So you got George Raft and Life Raft. Now, you may choose one of those answers or do what you did last time and come up with an answer of your own, which was a nifty one. What would you like to do?
Life Raft.
You want to stick with Life Raft, okay? That's the one that Joanne gave you. We'll find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response? Wooden.
What?
Oh, am I glad
That was mine.
That was mine, too.
What? If you're in there, would you please explain what a wooden raft is?
It's near Massachusetts.
Could you tell us what a wooden raft is? What? I guess he doesn't want to talk to us.
John Wadden.
John Wadden. Anyway, we are looking for Life Raft. May we see the $250 response? Life Raft it is. Okay. Audience, what do you think under the $500 response? George. You think George is under there?
Yes. What else?
Riff.
I'll bet you a nickel it is. Riff Raft. Who said that? Larry. How can you say that? Here's the $500 response. George, you were right. Very smart audience you got out there. And that's the one that Richard gave you, right? Okay. Well, you've got the $250. That means you are now going to be playing for 10 times that amount, or $2,500. Now, to match, to collect, you got to match one celebrity head-to-head. Has to be exact. Please choose one now.
I'm going to go with Joanne this time.
Joanne Flug, you get ready to write, and Jillian, you're going to face me, and I'll get the $2,500 question, which is this. Write your answer to this, if you would, please. Paper blank. Paper blank. Okay, she's finished. Now, Jillian, we need a response from you. How do you fill in that blank? Paper.
Paper doll.
Paper doll. Great old song. Joanne, for $2,500, may we see your answer?
I thought of that, but then I remembered the new movie called Paper Moon.
Paper Moon, yeah. You would have said Paper Moon?
Absolutely.
What would you have said?
George Raft.
George Raft, okay. Wooden.
Wooden.
Well, listen, at this point, Jillian, you're still the champ, remember? You're going to meet another player. You've got your $950, so let's welcome Paul Fisher. How's Paul Fisher today?
Paul Fisher's fine.
Where's he from and all that?
I live in Hollywood, work in Hollywood. I'm a film technician, and I'm married.
What is a film technician?
Well, a film technician is a printer, a developer, an editor.
I see.
A lot of different jobs.
Okay. Kind of an interesting job, is it?
Very interesting.
Good. Good luck to you here, Paul.
Thank you.
You know how this goes, don't you? I push the button, reveal the first round's questions, and ask the challenger to make a selection. We do that because some contestants find some questions harder than others, so we put it up to you.
I'm going to go with B.
B is what he wants. New game. Everybody plays. Where's my key light? Right there. Okay.
You're always
I
in
can't
your
read it
key
now.
light, sweetheart.
Listen to this now. The tightrope walker said...
The what?
The tightrope walker
Yes.
said, I'm beginning to worry about my wife. Just before I did my act, she blanked my shoes. Would you believe that?
Old answers.
Old answers. Throw them away.
George, you
Don't
are.
think too long, Rip.
No.
Trust your first judgment.
Really?
Yes.
Woden.
No, not Woden.
Oh,
No.
kangaroo.
You'd say Warden if you were a sinking horse man.
All ready down here?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Paul, the tightrope walker said, I'm beginning to worry about my wife. Just before I did my act, she blanked my shoes.
Waxed.
Waxed my shoes. Good answer? What say you to that? Good answer, right?
Any film technician is a friend of mine. I said wax.
There's a man. Oh, Paul Fisher. Waxed is the answer.
What would you do if I told you that I said waxed?
Waxed is good. Waxed or greased or any of those would be good. Rip, what have you got?
Grease, so I waxed them too.
Oh, there it is. Boy, this doesn't happen now in the first round usually, does it? Joanne, what do you say?
I say, doesn't he look like Rock Hudson through his eyes?
Yes, he does.
Doesn't he? He really
Wait
does.
till I put on my
I
glasses.
bet you didn't say
Thank you very
wax,
much.
and that's
No, I said Rock Hudson. I said old wax.
Wax. That's 4. Wow. You gonna break the spell, Richard?
We have so far.
And now the bad news, Paul. Oh, you said greased was all right. didn't
Greased
you?
is a perfectly good answer. Perfectly good answer.
Sure it is.
What?
Yeah.
Wait a minute, did you, hey, did you match grease and waxed?
Of course.
No.
Come on, let's go to headquarters.
May I have the judge's attention for a moment
He's on the
here?
phone to New York.
Did you match greased and waxed? You did, okay. All right. They did. Peggy, what do you say?
Well, I'd hate French fried potatoes cooked in wax.
Right.
I certainly not going to second guess the judges. I may not be back. I said waxed like a good.
Well, it's a most unusual event, as you know, Jillian. You've been around here long enough to know that I think only once before has this ever happened that we've had a perfect round in the first round. We'll see what happens with your end of the round right after this message for one and all. Had a most unusual occurrence here. Paul Fisher, the challenger, matched all 6 celebrities in his round. You'll have 2 shots at it, round 1 and round 2, to catch up with him. The most you can achieve, of course, is a tie. Jillian, here we go. Irving said to the psychiatrist, my wife doesn't mind when I act like a cowboy, but she gets furious when I try to blank her. Irving is talking to a psychiatrist. He said, my wife doesn't mind when I act like a cowboy, but she gets furious when I try to blank her.
I'm the first one through.
You're the best. Brett is the best, Rip.
I'm the best and the quickest.
I've heard that.
Okay. Now, Jillian, Irving said to the psychiatrist, my wife doesn't mind when I act like a cowboy, but she gets furious when I try to...
Ride
ride her. When I try to ride her. Larry, what did you say?
Oh, not a whole lot. I said saddle.
Saddle her.
Yeah, when you're going to ride, you always...
That would be preliminary to riding, wouldn't it? There. Brett.
He said what?
Brett, what did you say?
He said saddle.
He said saddle.
I'm a gentleman.
I said ride.
Ride it is. Now you got one. Rip, what came to your mind?
Well, it won't be too long now.
Saddle.
Yeah.
Okay.
Grown man doing that
I
for a
don't
living.
believe what I saw.
It won't be long.
Would you, what are you, that's a pretty ribbon you wear. Would you show them the answer while I examine your ribbon?
Yes.
Came third in the cattle show.
This is the one who's looking for the breeding farm, you remember him. What do you say?
Oh, let go, you fool. We didn't match on the really big one, but ta-da, we matched on this one.
There it is. Another one for you. You're up to 2. All right, Richard.
I didn't have the nerve to write right. I said brand.
Brand.
That's smart.
Oh, that smart's a lot. How about Peggy Cass?
Well, Chicken Little said rope.
Rope. That's another good answer. Okay, so it's 6-2, and you've got another shot at it, and we'll give you the choice here of A or B. Jillian?
I go with B.
You go with B? All right. Now, everyone except Brett and Joanne participate.
Oh, I'll put my pen back then.
Right.
I wish you would. In your mouth.
Wilma the Weirdo insisted on having her blank in the elevator. Wilma the Weirdo insisted on having her blank in the elevator. All right. Got to match everybody. All 4 who are participating.
I believe.
Did you finish, Rip?
For years, but nobody knows it yet.
Did you put the card in the slot?
Oh.
Hasn't written anything
Oh, there
yet.
we are. I was just laughing.
Okay, everybody's ready now. So, Jillian, Wilma the Weirdo insisted on having her blank in the elevator.
Bathroom.
That's weird. Like to ride up and down.
Yeah. That's really Wilma the Weirdo. Bathroom is her answer. Larry, what's yours?
Well, life's full of ups and downs.
Yes.
Oh, boy. I said bath.
Bath. What about that? There's one match, Jillian. All right, Rip.
No, I put wig, because she puts her wigs on. And
Puts her wigs on. So that means Paul Fisher is the winner. Congratulations, Paul. So you've got $100. Stand by for a moment. We'll get back to you, Paul. Now it's time to say goodbye to Jillian Fager. She's going to leave here with $950 together with our best pictures. Goodbye, Jillian.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Okay. You know how this part of it goes, Paul? You ready?
I'm ready.
All right, here it is. You got a chance at over $5,000 here. We polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Sub blank. Now, the answer they gave most often, you know, worth $500, second $250, third $100. 3 celebrities can give a little help. Please name them one at a time.
How about Brett?
How about Brett? How do you fill in that blank?
I say, how about submarine?
There's one.
And Joanne?
Joanne Flug, what do you say?
Ooh, this is weird.
Oh, come along.
I put subterranean.
Subterranean is her answer.
And Larry?
No wonder she's going
Larry.
to Australia.
Standard.
Substandard is his. So you've got submarine, subterranean, subterraneum, and substandard. Now you can choose one of those or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
I'm going to go with Marine.
Submarine is the answer. Okay. That's the one we're looking for. May we see the $100 response. Subtotal is a good answer that nobody thought of. We're looking for submarine. Here's a $250 response. Submarine it is. Just for the heck of it, what's under the $500 response? Subway, a very good one. None of you thought of that. Would you have said that, Rip?
I said it.
Why? Because you're from New York. All right, we'll get back here to our champ in a moment or so. But right now, a message for you, and this is it. Gene Rayburn, Match Game 74. Join us next time. Bye.
Today's consolation prizes are the Weekender by American Tourister, designed to go everywhere by land, sea, or air. Fiberglass reinforced construction, strong, lightweight luggage by American Tourister. And a True Test Supreme socket set, 78 pieces, including reversible ratchet wrenches in a steel chest, exclusively from True Value Hardware Store. And Rice-A-Roni, the big flavor side dish is so quick, so easy, sauteing and simmered in flavor perfection. Rice-A-Roni, the San Francisco treat. And a supply of Tootsie Pops, hard candy with a chewy Tootsie Roll center. 2 candies in one for twice the fun. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Secret Storm next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars from Charlie's Angels, David Doyle, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Juliet Proud, Richard Dawson, and Patty Doyle as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Tell me have a go at it. All right, yeah. What? Oh, a splinter.
Piece of
on my. Thank you very much. You're very.
I was so worried about that.
I'll bet you were. All right, would you please greet our current champion, Charlene Hartenstein. Charlene has won 2 games. She has $450. And she's going to play for $2,500. And we wish her the best of luck, and we'll see how this turns out right after we see about this. Here we go. Charlene, are you ready?
Yep.
There it is, a $250. Remember, you're going to be playing for 10 times that amount, or $2,500. It is now time to choose one celebrity and try to match that person exactly.
Okay, Richard.
All right, Richard, here we go. Stand on the blue dot there, and I'll get the question and wish you the best of luck, Charlene. Here it is. It reads as follows. Blank circle. C-I-R-C-L-E. Blank circle. Blank circle. Blank circle. Blank circle. All right, Charlene, give us the answer that Richard has written on the card. We give you $2,500. Blank circle.
Small circle.
Small circle. Richard?
Big circle.
Big circle would be another one.
Inner circle, semicircle.
Right. Popsicle.
Let's cycle.
Full circle. You know, full circle is the only thing I could think of. Family circle is another one.
There were many.
Yeah. Swimming, what's that? Semicircle.
That's probably where you heard it.
As opposed to full circle, of course. Charlene, you're going to meet another player now, so let's welcome that person. Here comes Sherry Chrysakis. You two ladies know each other, I guess, from being backstage friends. Sherry, we welcome you and ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself.
I'm 20 years old. I was born in Los Angeles.
You don't have to tell us everything.
I work in a bank. I'm a bank teller.
You are? Ever make a mistake?
Yes.
What happens?
A man gave me his check, and I cashed it and gave him back the check. So
Then he went to another teller and cashed it again.
I don't know what he did, but I heard about that.
Boy, I'll bet you did.
What actually was the address of your bank, darling?
Where is it?
I'm looking to do some business with a person like yourself.
Leave her alone there. Okay, Sherry, good luck to you here. We'll ask you to make a selection here, A or B.
B.
B. B is the one with the... that's the one. Okay. All right. What's that? B for bank.
Oh, it's got a mind like a steel trap.
Yeah.
They say Hollywood wit is dead. Please carry on.
Fred said, I hear the Jimmy Carter flu is going around.
Oh.
Yeah. You know you have it when you get an uncontrollable urge to blank. That's how you know you got the Jimmy Carter flu. You know you have the Jimmy Carter flu when you have an uncontrollable urge to...
Right. Well, really?
There's a good one. You don't have to put that in there if you don't want to. You can stick it right back up on the end of this thing. It fits up there, doesn't it? Well, that fits up there. Ready? Here we go. Sherry, Fred said, I hear the Jimmy Carter flu is going around. You know you have it when you get an uncontrollable urge to blank.
Eat peanuts.
Oh, that's a good one. The mathematical genius said eat peanuts.
Funny she'd say that.
Really?
I said eat peanuts.
There you go, David. One for Sherry. What do you say?
I say she has a bizarre gift for finance. I said eat peanuts.
Eat peanuts. Two for Sherry.
See no evil, hear no evil, monkey do, monkey see, whatever it is.
Now, Sherry, you have 3. You get an uncontrollable urge to eat peanuts, and that's how you know you've got the Jimmy Carter flu.
Well, I forgot to put eat, but I said peanuts.
Yes, otherwise it doesn't make any sense. Because you can't finish a sentence. You say, when you get an uncontrollable urge to peanuts.
Yes, you can. Exactly.
Oh, no, I guess you can't say that. Cut!
It's just that soft southern drawl that makes it permissible.
That's right.
You know you have the flu. You have an uncontrollable urge to pee nut.
Right, that's 5 for her. Okay, Patty.
Oh, you scared me. Smile.
Smile. I have an uncontrollable urge to smile. So there you are. She did quite well with the first rounder, didn't she? 5 for her. Yours will be along later. Right now, we've got this for you. Okay, here we go. As we carry on, Charlene, this is your first round question, and it reads as follows. Barry said that new clerk at the drive-in restaurant must be a doctor. I went to the takeout counter, and he took out my blank.
I went to the takeout counter and he...
New clerk at the drive-in restaurant must be a doctor. I went to the takeout counter, and he took out my blank.
Well, all right.
Okay? Yes. Right. Aren't you glad you came? Having a good time? Terrific. Are you having a good time, David?
Delicious.
Splendid.
Delicious.
You will come back again sometime.
Affirmative.
Good.
Not so fast.
All right, here we go. Barry said that new clerk at the drive-in restaurant must be a doctor. I went to the takeout counter, and he took out my blank.
Tonsils?
Tonsils is a good one. Show us your tonsils, David.
Oh, well, mine are located a little further down on my body. I had the appendix.
Appendix. All right, show us your appendix. I don't care. Show us something.
Oh, I said appendix 2.
Guys got 2 of those? What do you say?
One appendix to go.
One appendix to go. All right. You got 3 appendices so far. Is that the plural of appendix? Appendices?
Same plural.
What do you say?
The reds are in.
Yes. Thank you.
Tonsils. There's 1. 5-1 the score. Tonsils or appendix?
Hold the lettuce and the mayo. Appendix.
Appendix. What are you offering? What part of the anatomy?
A reprise of appendix.
Another appendix. So you got a lot of those and only 1 pair of tonsils. Now we go to round 2, the final round here. Now, Sherry, you haven't matched one celebrity, so you have again a choice of A or B.
I'll take A.
A it is. And this is only for Patty Deutsch. Big Rocky the boxer said,
Yeah.
he says, a lot of guys in a fight game
Yeah.
have cauliflower ears.
Yeah.
But I just went 10 rounds with Murray the midget, and that's why I have a cauliflower blink. Go ahead, write down some kind of answer there. Write it down, and I'm watching you.
I'm sure.
All right, Sherry. Big Rocky the boxer said a lot of guys in the fight game have cauliflower ears, but I just went 10 rounds with Murray the midget, and that's why I have a cauliflower blank. You know what cauliflower ears are? Yes. That's why I have a cauliflower...
Belly button?
Belly button, she said. Yeah, a midget's about this big, and I guess if he hit you there, that's about where the blows would come. Right, Patty?
Huh?
What?
Murray the midget.
Yes, Murray the midget.
He said a belly button.
I said a belly button. Okay. Now, Charlene. The best you can do, Charlene, is achieve a tie. Everyone except Juliet will play. Please respond to this. Romeo said, I don't think Juliet loves me. When I stood under her window and serenaded her, she blanked on my guitar. She blanked.
Right in yonder window.
But hark, what ye light in yonder window. No.
Oh, it's that.
You think about it now. We'll get to you in a moment here while they're finishing up. He's finished.
You're probably right.
Chuck is finished. All right. You really are having a good time.
Well, it's awful.
You know, you're having so much time. I don't think we're going to pay you. You're having so much fun.
I'm having a terrible time.
Charlene, are you ready?
Okay, you're going to repeat
I'll
it
give it to
for
you one more time. Romeo said, I don't think Juliet loves me. When I stood under her window and serenaded her, she blanked on my guitar.
Oh, this is awful. Tinkled.
Tinkled. Now, you have to match all 5 celebrities. You need 5 tinkles to stay in the game and achieve a tie. David, what have you got?
Oh, rats. I was going to say tinkled, and I should have, because this is not. She threw up.
Oh, really? So that means Sherry wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Tinkled, tinkled. Okay. Congratulations. Now you stand right over here on that little blue dot here, and I'll get to you in a second. I'm going to say goodbye to the lady who's won a total of $450. Thank you very much for being with us, Charlene.
Thank you, Gene.
Goodbye. While we're spinning her off, let's spin a message or two just for you. Sherry Kusakis, who's won $100. And this is her first game. What's going on over there?
Nothing. We're listening to you.
Oh, fine. Terrific.
It's just girls
And
having a good time.
Sherry, we'll go press right on here. You could win over $5,000 at this point. We polled the studio audience not too long ago, and we got their best response to this. Day of blank. Now, the answer they gave most frequently will get you $500 if you match it. Now, for matching their second most popular answer, you get $250. And then for matching the third, you get $100. And 3 of the 6 will help you.
Richard?
Day of the Locust.
Day of the Locust, all right.
David?
Day of Redemption.
Day of Redemption. Such a cheerful thought.
Wonderful.
Juliet?
Day of the week?
Day of the week.
Oh, very good.
So you have Day of the Week, Day of the Locust, and Day of Redemption. Now think it over carefully. Tell us whether you want to choose one of those or reject them and give us one of your own.
Day of the Locust.
Day of the Locust. Okay. Day of the Locust. That's the one that Richard gave you, right? We'll find out if it's up there, and we'll so where. May we see the $100 response? Day of Reckoning. Okay. We're looking for Day of the Locust. Let's slide the next one, please. Day of the Dolphin is another good one. That was a wonderful picture. May we see the big one now? Day of the Jackal.
The locust isn't there?
No, it isn't. You know, I don't know whether it's ever happened before. If it has, only once or twice. No answer that the celebrities have given us. Redemption, the Week, or Locust is up there.
Redemption and Reckoning are the same.
No, they wouldn't have matched. No, Day of Reckoning and Day. I don't think so. Would you have matched that, Ira? No. See?
Oh, well, phooey.
Yeah. All right. I'm sorry that it's worked out that way, Sherry, but, you know, it's difficult here. You win some, you lose some. You're going to meet another player right now and have another shot at a game. Here comes Bertha Lester. Hello, Bertha. How are you?
Shaky.
You're shaking?
I'm
What are you
so
shaking about?
Because I've got to meet you and all the rest of them here.
Well,
I'm
listen,
so
we're
nervous
just
I
a couple
can't
of
talk.
old shoes here, aren't we? We're a very friendly, loose
Yeah, but I'm
bunch.
so nervous I can't talk.
No, you're not. Where are you from, Bertha?
Nashville, Tennessee.
Really? Are you vacationing here, or do you live
no,
here now?
I live here at the present.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've made this my home.
You
for
have?
Several years now.
You have.
Very happy out here.
You like it here?
I love it out here. Since I was a little girl, I wanted to come to California,
Are you
and I'm here.
Are you retired, or?
I'm leaving that RE off. I'm just tired.
What are you, Bertha? What made you tired?
Well, I've worked hard all my life, and when I
That walk
found
from
out I was
Nashville will
going,
kill you.
That's right.
It's a long way.
you wouldn't know, I
Yeah.
bet. But when I found out I was going to get to be on this show, and get a chance of it, I asked my son-in-law and all of them if they'd like to come. My son-in-law says, "You bet we're going to be there, rooting for you to win." Says, "And if you win, you're going to have to split it." I said, I said, if I win, I won't never know nothing about it because you'll have to take it to put me away with.
Please, not on our stage, Bertha. We don't need that kind of a first. Would you throw the box of Kleenex over, please?
Yeah, we'll get some.
Thank you very much. She's getting a little teary here. Thank you.
She's as nice as Minnie Pearl.
That's right. Walked all the way from Nashville, yes.
Dang.
Yeah. There's a good luck kiss for you. All right. All right, Bertha, if you're ready, we'll press on here and ask you to make a selection, A or B.
I'll take B.
B it is for Bertha. Bertha says, Molly fed Jake nothing at all but chicken soup until he finally blanked. Molly fed Jake nothing at all but chicken soup until he finally blanked. Chicken soup. Fed him nothing but chicken soup until he finally blanked. Right.
Gotcha.
Right? That's good. Very good. Okay. Bertha, Molly fed Jake nothing at all but chicken soup until he finally blanked.
This is terrible, but threw up.
Until he what?
Threw up.
Oh, we didn't have that in mind, Bertha.
I didn't think so.
But
what did she say?
She said her answer is barfed.
Barfed?
Barfed.
Well, I don't think this means barfed, but I said cackled.
Cackled is a good answer. What did chickens do, Bertha?
I was blank.
No, it's all right. Okay. She's a little bit nervous. What do you say?
You perk right up because you're going to do better. On the next round, she's adorable, isn't she?
Yes, she is.
I'm sorry, Bertha. I said clucked.
Clucked. Cackled and clucked so far, Charles?
Cackled or clucked?
Cackled or clucked seems to be the responses there. There it is, another cluck. Richard?
Croaked.
Croaked. Would you like to give her another good luck kiss, Richard?
Oh, don't make her feel terrible.
No.
First ones are hard, dog.
Yeah, the first ones are very tough. Don't worry about it.
That was a dumb answer.
Patty?
Cluck.
Cluck. Everybody said a cluck. Yeah. Okay, there it is. Now, we've got this one for you, Sherry. Nerdocrumbisia is such a horrible country, their major product is blank.
Country, their major product.
Major product is blank. What?
The major product is.
It's a horrible country.
It's a horrible Nerdocrumbisia. It's your definitive
Pretty
horrible country. A rotten place in all respects, all aspects. Now remember, it's a first round question. I'm getting out of here. You're an actor. You know what a stage wait is.
Yes, I do.
When someone forgets the lines or there's a pause that the author never intended to have in there. How is it working with those three ladies?
Absolutely lovely.
I bet it is. We've had one of them. We had Kate Jackson here. Oh, ready? All right. Here we go, Sherry. Nerdocrumbisia is such a horrible country. Their major product is...
Weapons?
What?
Weapons? Guns?
Weapons. She didn't understand that question either.
Oh,
Neither
nobody
one.
understood
Show
that
us yours.
Well, they export it too. Crime.
Crime. All right. How about yours?
I said cream of wheat.
Terrific. Show us yours.
What's the definitive word?
Horrible.
Horrible. Bela Lugosi mask.
Bela Lugosi mask. Okay, that's one possibility. Yours, Juliet?
Trash.
Trash is a very good one. Richard?
Suddenly, Bertha, your answer doesn't look quite as bad, does it? Garbage.
Garbage. And Patty?
Jerry Vale Records.
So we got no score at the end of round one, and now we've got this just for you. I do hope you'll join us next time at Match Game 77. I'm Gene Rayburn. Tally ho!
Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Mary Wicks, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Thank you, friends.
Boy.
Do you do your own embroidery?
You're a snappy dresser on and off. Yes, I do.
That's very pretty.
Thanks
You embroidered-
awfully.
You embroidered all that yourself?
No, I
No.
had a sore foot and I was in bed and I applicated. You should pardon the expression.
I don't want to hear your troubles.
Well, listen. Double-breasted and all. Oh.
There's several of those on the panel.
Goes with
All
the
right.
contract.
Everything okay down here?
Oh, well, it depends on your point of view.
I welcome you one and all. You're really a little fidgety today, aren't you?
No, I just like the lining.
Oh, all right. Let's say hello to our two players over here, Madeline Tingle and Penny Richardson. How do you do, ladies? Madeline's our current champ. You've won $950, right? Yes. And in this game, you were challenged by Penny Richardson. It ended up in a tie. That means we have to go to a tiebreaker, and we will do that indeed right after we do this for you. Now, shall we begin? All right. Whoops, there we go. Now, that's the tiebreaker. One for each of you. The one who matches the most celebrities will be the winner. Penny, you, what? Oh, I forgot to, yes. Oh, you blew the fuse already. All right. So it's 0-0. Penny, you may have A or B.
Take B.
You want B?
Yes.
All right.
You held up well up until then.
Yes.
Are you ready?
Ready.
Yeah.
As Count Dracula was biting the neck of his victim, he thought to himself, I must remember to blank my fangs. All right. Okay. I shall wend my way over to Penny Richardson. Brett and Charles are finishing writing their answers. And we will call on this pretty lady. As Count Dracula was biting the neck of his victim, he thought to himself, I must remember to blank my fangs.
Sharpen.
What?
Sharpen.
Sharpen my fangs, she said. Came up with a sharp answer? What do you say?
I said sharpen.
You said sharpen? Okay, Gary. You're all right, Gary. Yep.
He says to sign my book because I said sharpen.
That's 2 for her. 2, Penny. Charles?
Oh, what a surprise.
Sharpen. We are looking, Mary, for a fang sharpener.
Belle little goose. He had a bad overbite. But anyway, he decided to sharpen them.
Sharpen his fangs. Count Dracula was biting them. What?
I did not write that.
You didn't write sharping.
Well, because that's his whole, the way he survives. He would always remember to do that, would he not?
Yes, he would.
Otherwise, he would not live. He has to get the blood.
Right.
But what I often do when
What?
I'm having a meal, I'd say I must
Remember
not
to
forget to brush my face. Clean
mean-
mind, clean body.
He was.
Well, that was
Take your pick.
first mistake you made since the World's Fair. I never thought they'd turn on you, Richard.
They really have.
Never did.
You know, this has never happened, Richard.
It's a regular family feud here.
You mean he didn't want to offend his victims?
You always brush after every meal, don't you?
Oh, I see.
Oh, that's
Dental hygiene.
All right, okay, I
I
got
have to
you.
give you educational lessons.
Yes, of course you do. Now, Miss Betty.
Good count.
Never heard them turn on Richard.
No.
All the rest of
New
it's
experience.
It's sobering is
The
what
perfect
it is.
person.
He will go down and bite your neck. Everything. As soon as he files his fangs.
All right, 5 for Penny Richardson. Ready, Madeline? 5 to tie, 6 to win for you, Madeline. Here we go. At the Chinese restaurant, the customer said, This place may be sleazy, but it's really Chinese. Even the blanks eat with chopsticks.
Now, just a moment. There's an operative word.
The customer said at the Chinese restaurant.
Yes, of course.
This place may be sleazy, but it's really Chinese.
Sleazy.
Even the blanks eat with chopsticks.
Sweetheart.
All right. Right?
I think I'll try brush again. It went so well.
Yes, of course. Made a big hit. Now, Madeline Tingle. At the Chinese restaurant, the customer said, this place may be sleazy, but it's really Chinese. Even the blanks eat with chopsticks.
Even the mice.
The mice? It's been swell having you on the show.
That's a nice speech.
Just swell.
Right idea.
Okay, Gary, she says mice. She needs 5.
Oh, right idea, wrong pest. I said roaches.
Roaches.
Thank you. Thank you.
Roaches is kind of the definitive answer.
When I run for president.
Yes. Well, she's got to have another mouse here. 5 mice. Meese, too.
5 mice?
Yes. What have you got?
Well, I'm sorry, because she's a cute little contestant. I wrote mine in Chinese. I said cockroaches.
Cockroaches. So that means Penny Richardson wins the game. What the rest of you have? Roaches. Everybody had cockroaches. Congratulations. Okay. Wow. There you go. You hang around. Don't go away, will you? We'll stay here.
Yes.
Okay. Now, Madeline Tingle, $950 for you and our best wishes. Many thanks.
Thank you, sir.
Goodbye, Madeline. While she's spinning off, we're going to spin these messages exactly for you. Here we are with Penny Richardson. Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Penny. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. I got blank. Now, the answers they gave us, the most prevalent answer, it's worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match the middle one, you get $250, and the third most frequently given response gets you $100. Now, if you like a little help, we'll get a little help for you here.
Richard Dawson.
I got the rhythm.
You got rhythm? Okay.
Ready?
Betty White?
I got the sun in the morning and the moon at night.
Do-da.
I don't think it'll fit up on the wall, though.
Yeah.
I got plenty of nothing.
I got plenty of nothing, and nothing's plenty for me. Yes, one more.
Charles.
What do you say?
What was wrong when I got the sun in the morning and the moon at night?
Why did you change your mind?
It was the wrong key.
You want to use that
Never
one,
bothered
Charles?
you before.
You may if you wish.
Susan, I got...
Well, now let's see.
Oh!
What?
I got shoes.
I got shoes.
Wait a minute. I happen to know that that's a true statement.
I got shoes. All God's children got shoes.
I got shoes. You got shoes. All
Right.
got shoes. Got shoes. Got shoes. I got shoes. Okay. All right. I got shoes. That's it. I got rhythm and I got plenty of
That's
nothing.
it. You got
Those
like
are
it.
the
Okay.
3, Penny Richardson. You may choose one of those or reject all of them and come up with your own idea. What you say?
I'll go with Charles. I got rhythm.
You go with
choice.
Richard. Richard. She looks right at you. She
You'll end
says,
up with shoes if you go with Charles.
she says, I go with Charles. I got rhythm.
I'm dumb too.
No, you're not dumb. You're cute. All right, Penny, here we go. We're looking for I Got Rhythm. Let's go down there at the bottom and
Yes.
reveal the $100 response. I got a secret.
That's what I've got to see.
You're all fired.
I've got to see.
I've got a secret. But it was an ungrammatical bunch. They said, I got a secret, man.
I got you under my skin.
Okay, here we go. Let's see if we got rhythm under the $250 number. I Got You, Babe.
What is that?
That's a theme song for Sonny and Cher.
I got you, babe.
I Got You, Babe. Okay.
That's not the tune.
Whatever it is. Now, last chance for rhythm. Ready? Okay.
Here it comes.
Here it goes. Slide it, Earl.
That's it.
Terrific. Congratulations. Now you have $600. Isn't that nice to have $600?
Very nice.
Now you're going to play for 10 times of $500 or $5,000. It would be good if you could get that, wouldn't it?
Yes.
You know how to get that?
Yes.
How?
I have to match one of the guys.
One.
Yes.
That's right. You have to choose one. Which one will it be?
Richard.
You take Richard, okay. You stand on an adhesive tape there. How tall are you?
4'11".
4'11". Okay.
Shoes.
Without your shoes. Ready? Here it is. Worth a lot of money.
Okay.
Are you thinking about Richard Dawson?
Yes.
ESP, you know what that is?
Yes, extra sensory perception.
Whatever that is, yeah. Ready? Queen of the blank. Queen of the blank. Queen of the blank. Now, Richard's finished, Penny. We ask you to give us an answer which you think will match his. What do you say to that? Queen of the...
Ball.
Queen of the ball. Queen of the ball is what she says. All right, let's find out if Richard wrote that on his card. If he did, you get $5,000.
Yeah, there's a lot. Queen of the Stardust Ballroom, Queen of the Nile. I said Queen of the May.
Queen of the May. Queen of the May. Whatever made you say that?
Well, I got voted that one.
Oh, you did? I see.
Thank you.
You were. Now, Penny, you've improved your position because you gained 100 for winning the game, 500 now. You got $600. Now you're going to meet Janine Terry. And it starts. You can find a board. Okay, now. Janine, you know Penny? She's won $600 altogether, and we welcome you, Janine.
Thank you.
And ask you to tell us the Janine Terry story.
Okay, I'm from Tempe, Arizona, and I'm married to a high school teacher and coach. We have 3 dogs, one being a St. Bernard that we brought in our Volkswagen. It's a little tight, and...
You mean he's here now?
He's here, yes.
Not in this
building.
building?
Not in the audience.
Oh, okay.
And let's see, I run about 100 miles a month. No one ever chases me. So I keep hoping, and that's about it.
Now, why do you run 100 miles a month?
Oh, it makes me feel better.
Really?
It makes me look better, I hope.
That's 30 days in a month. That's 100. How many miles a day is that?
About 5.
5 miles a day. That's very good. You must have a powerful cardiovascular system.
Or something, right?
Yes. I'm going to have to give her a complete physical examination before we leave the studio today. Okay, good luck to you, Janine.
You.
I will push this button, reveal our first round questions, and ask you to make a selection.
Okay, A, please.
A it is. New game. Everybody plays there.
Okay.
Nurse, will you assist?
Oh, indeed.
When we do the... Myron said, that surgeon I went to was weird.
Was he?
Let me tell you about him. Oh, right. Right. You got a little of your own kind there, because that was a rotten reading there. And it's the last chance. He said, I went to that, he was weird, and in the operating room, he wasn't wearing a surgical mask. Instead, he was wearing a blank mask. That's how weird the surgeon was. In the operating room, he was not wearing a surgical mask. Do you understand? Oh, terrific. Good. Very good.
Who does
But I like
Jane
my
Terry
answer.
remind you of?
Who does,
I should ask this question to Richard. Who does she remind you of? You get one lousy guess and then you're out.
She reminds me of a very pretty lady.
Yes, she
Jody.
does. Jody, doesn't she look like Jody?
Doesn't she look like Jody?
Donovan a little bit?
Better than Jody.
Yeah, she does.
I'm Richard.
Uh-oh.
Susan Oliver.
Ready, Janine?
All righty.
Myron said that surgeon I went to was weird. In the operating room, he wasn't wearing a surgical mask. Instead, he was wearing a blank mask.
I'd say a monster mask.
A monster.
Monster mask.
A monster
A
mask.
monster.
Is that what she says? All right. You think that's good or bad? Bad. All right, Gary, what do you say?
I think this better match.
Well, we'll leave it up to the judges.
Or I'll
I'm
never
not going
pick
to
up another magic
Don't
marker.
involve me in this show.
All right, I said Halloween mask.
Halloween is not a monster mask. No.
That's it.
A monster mask is a specific thing, you see.
So is a Halloween mask.
Well, then those two specifics do not match. What do you say?
Because in Halloween you could go Queen of the Fairies and all that stuff.
Right.
And I said Halloween mask. I wish she had.
Yes. All right, Charles.
Halloween.
Halloween. Looking for a monster mask. A surgeon wasn't wearing a surgical mask. Instead, he was wearing a monster mask.
Halloween, I'm sorry.
Halloween.
Funny word, isn't it?
And now, Richard.
Judges, I want you to please keep an open mind and listen to the answer carefully. Halloween.
Nice try, Richard. But you didn't fool him that time. Yes.
No.
Now, maybe Betty can fool him.
I feel the judges should be kinder to a lady who has come across in a Volkswagen with a tight St. Bernard. You know how they drink.
Oh, yeah.
Halloween.
Halloween, there.
Thanks.
Well, if you had said that, wouldn't that have been terrific?
Right?
Yeah, I agree with you. That dog slobbering her all the way over from Tempe, Arizona. Oh, that's terrible. Listen, we got to stop here for a second and do a little business with America. Then we'll get back to you, but now this.
I think that should.
Here we go. Ready? Shall we carry on,
Yes.
Penny? All right? Or would you rather play the game?
Oh, that's very
Diane said, I'm sure that new doctor used to be an animal doctor. When he examined my throat, he didn't tell me to say, ah. He told me to say blank. Do you understand? He says, I'm sure that new doctor used to be an animal doctor. When he examined my throat...
What kind of mask was he wearing?
He didn't tell me to say ah, he told me to say blank.
I was there. He did, too.
Really?
Roll.
We got a lot of doctor stuff in
Oh,
your
yeah.
honor.
Well, they knew I was coming.
In honor of Doc.
Do you know we're all different this year? We have a new format.
You have?
Doc's a widower. Doc and I are the only two back. There's
No
a little
kidding.
something going on there.
Oh, really? Between you and Doc? Yeah.
I think so.
Oh, terrific. I'm so happy for you, my dear.
And we have a free clinic, so come over.
All right. Anytime, Charles. What we can do?
He just is trying to make up his mind, the poor little deranged,
There we
demented devil.
go. Now, Penny Richardson. Diane said, I'm sure that new doctor used to be an animal doctor. When he examined my throat, he didn't tell me to say ah, he told me to say blank.
Bark?
He told me to say bark?
Yeah. I couldn't think of anything.
He told me to say bark.
Yeah.
That's your final word on the subject, is it? Okay. Now, Gary, what do you say?
Told him to say monster mask. Told him to say arf.
Arf.
Oh, that's very good.
Thank you. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen of America.
That was a match.
Yes, thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, the wrong contestant.
Arf said Sandy. What do you say?
Remember Little Orphan Annie?
Yes, I do.
I love that whole program. I said, oink.
Oink. Oink.
Sure. This man.
Right, Doctor, wrong animal.
No, now you've got to watch it. Turn on him, but don't turn on me.
She'll get you in the parking lot.
And he's hard to turn on.
We're waiting, Charles.
I said woof woof, arf arf, or bark.
Okay. That's 2 for Penny. Oh, how neat you are. Now, Mary, we come to you. He didn't tell me to say
can't
ah. He told me to say rah.
No, you told me to say, ooh.
Woof. Okay. 3 for Penny.
Is that a match?
Yes.
I'll kill myself if it isn't.
It was a match. Are you going to bark at that little girl?
For those who loved oink,
Yeah.
sane people bring you moo. I'm immune to it now. It doesn't mean nothing. It hurt me the first time.
No, they weren't booing it. They were just
They're
echoing
booing
it. They were
it.
saying
Were they
moo.
saying
Weren't you
moo?
saying moo?
They were
saying
booing you. They were booing you.
No, I'm sorry. They were booing
Wild
you.
bull of the pampas here.
I thought
They
they
were
really,
booing the mooing.
they really don't like you,
No,
Richard.
they've turned quite surly. There's the ringleader right in the front.
That's right. He's got to go. Betty.
I can't believe that. No, they told him to say, bow wow.
Bow wow is Okay, so the end of round 1, the score is 4-0 in favor of the current champ. Round 2 will come up later, but right now we've got this for you. Here it is. We don't have time to do another full question, so we'll have to ask both of you to come back next time, and we'll play round 2. You're wearing a lot of turquoise,
Yes,
is that?
uh-huh.
Yeah. Is that Indian jewelry from Arizona?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, they do a lot of beautiful work out there, don't they?
do,
Yes,
right.
that's very pretty.
Thank you.
Just hold that up there so we can, isn't that pretty?
It's sort of shaking.
It is. All right, see you next time, ladies. Anything to do for any of you? Watch this lady on Doc. Watch him on
Take me out
MASH.
to dinner, you fool.
All right.
Oh.
You think I'm
You
kidding?
heard it. You heard it.
We'll have dinner tonight, you and me.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, do you like McDonald's?
Orange Julius.
You
Be
go
careful.
for it.
What about Taco Bell?
Well, then it's our evening off.
Yes, our evening is off. We've got to
How
cancel
am
a
I to
plan.
get about?
Oh, you.
He's going to
Oh,
try to
I
sell
forgot
you.
about you.
No, he'll be there.
Yeah.
I can fix you up with a nifty younger man.
In a Halloween mask.
if you're interested.
Where?
I don't know, some fancy restaurant with candlelight and everything. We'll talk about
You
it
like
later.
McDonald's?
Yes. Have we done everything? No, we didn't say Family Feud. I don't want to hurt anybody's feelings.
Isn't this about the longest minute you've ever lived?
Yes, it is. Another 15 seconds. No, I'm not going to do that.
Mary Tyler
Oh,
Moore.
Mary Tyler Moore. Yes. Yes. I forgot to say about that.
How about
How
Outlaw
Won
Cassidy?
the Emmy and all that?
5, 4,
Join us
3,
next time for more interesting conversation.
Get ready to match the stars. Leslie Nielsen, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From Busting Loose, Barbara Rose. From Family Feud, Richard Dawson. And Joyce Gillivan. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rivers.
Thank you, friend. Thank you for joining us. You're going to have a good time because the beautiful people are here. Hello, beautiful people.
Hello, beautiful Gene.
Would you like to say hello to Ann Spengler and Jim Raup?
Why, certainly.
Okay. A little applause there for Ann and Jim. Thank you. We welcome both of you and like to find out a little bit about each of you. And Jim, we'll begin with you, sir.
All right, I'm from Kansas City, Missouri. I'm a college student studying literature, basically literature of the theater.
That's a fascinating field, isn't it? We have some people over here who can read and write. Not too many?
Nobody on the upper tier.
No.
That's for sure.
All right, Jim, that's your story. What's your story?
I'm a legal secretary for an attorney in West Covina, and I'm studying to be a paralegal.
That's difficult work, isn't it, being a legal secretary?
Yes, it
Because
is.
you have to know a lot of words that are not in the ordinary English lexicon.
Right.
Oh, you're a smart lady. I hope both of you have a lot of luck here. May I point out that on this program, each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of them in back of me as you possibly can. And the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner, and we'll go on and play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $10,000. Here we go. Bing. Jim, you may go first. You may have A or B.
A.
A it is. And this is the first one. Weird Wanda wears a specially made bra. It has blank cups. Or it has blank cups.
Weird Wanda.
Weird Wanda wears a specially made bra. It has blank cups. Weird Wanda wears a specially made bra. It has blank cups.
Z.
Z. Well, that's an answer that hasn't crossed my mind, but maybe someone thought of it over here. Oh, no, really? Yeah, I think it would be.
I think she anticipated that with the rise in prices, there were better spots for it.
Coffee cup. No, they like that. That's okay, Leslie. Coffee cups is rather amusing to these people out here. What do you say?
It's a little vaguely mirth-provoking. This is the true... You can be crazy about this answer. It has 3 cups.
That's good.
One here.
Yes.
And
I thought one in the back for dancing. I don't know.
this is the Adorable Award.
This is the Adorable Award?
Yes.
What is it,
Well,
Chuck?
I was just thinking of Twiggy.
Yes.
And so I chose the Pretty Buttercup.
Buttercup. Weird Wanda wears a specially made bra. It has blank cups. And he said Z cups.
I didn't say that.
You didn't say that?
No, I didn't.
Thought never crossed your...
Never.
No.
I said 3 cups.
3 cups.
She said 3 cups?
3 cups. Yes, indeed. All right. What about Weird Wanda, Richard?
Well, I know her very well.
Oh, you do?
Oh, yes. Very, very close. Egg cup.
Okay.
How many minutes?
Don't go for it. You can. Don't
Scrambled.
Scrambled, he said. Okay. What do you say, Joyce?
Not Z cups, teacups.
Teacup. Well, Jim, you came up with a very imaginative answer, but it just didn't work for you. First round questions are tough, and this is yours. The Eskimo marriage counselor said, in Eskimo country, your marriage is over when your wife comes to bed with a blank.
In Eskimo country, your wife is over what?
Your marriage is over when your wife comes to bed with a blank.
Gotcha.
As soon as they're ready, something like to talk about in the meantime. I tell you, I'll read it very slowly while they're finishing up, but don't say a response until I tell you. The Eskimo marriage counselor said, in Eskimo country, your marriage is over when your wife comes to bed with a...
Fish.
A fish. When your wife comes to bed with a fish. As you can see, they're not too thrilled with that. But somebody over here may say fish. Remember, we book weirdo celebrities. Hello, Leslie.
How do you do? It was a toss-up between mucklucks and nose warmers, but I said with a parka on.
With a parka on. Your marriage is over when your wife comes to bed with a parka on.
With the parka on.
With a parka on.
Parka on.
Okay. Rolling right along. I said when she comes to bed with a penguin, which is not a bad idea.
Not a bad idea. So far, no match. She's looking for a fish, Chuck.
I said a sore nose.
A sore nose.
Think about it.
They kiss with their noses. You know how they kiss?
Yes, that's a very good...
Yeah, that's the way they do it. Okay, you got the idea. Sore nose. Isn't that interesting? In Eskimo country, your marriage is over when your wife comes to bed with a...
Another Eskimo.
That'd teach him.
Right.
I think that word is goes.
Yes.
Charles was almost right when he said your marriage is over. Actually, if you have a sore nose, I believe it's a trial separation.
Oh, I see.
Really, the marriage is over if the wife comes to bed with a blocked sinus.
With a blocked sinus.
Think about it.
Yeah.
Somewhere there's an Eskimo going, ho, ho, ho.
I don't know.
Not at this
Does an Eskimo say very funny?
This little lady here is looking for a fish. What do you offer?
A very big, not a fish.
No?
A walrus.
A walrus. Well, you both had kind of the same idea there, something that swims through the water. So there we are at the end of round one. Round two coming up a little bit later, but first this.
Yeah.
Here we go. Now, Jim, you went scores tied, and Jim went first last time, so we'll ask you to go first this time, and you may have A or B. Oh, you don't want A, huh? No. You want B, huh? Okay. All right. Here it is. Lawrence of Arabia said, he said, somebody around here hates me. Today I went for a ride on my camel, and I discovered that someone had blanked his hump.
That's too long for me, sweetheart. You're going to have to give that
There
to me
it
for a
is.
minute. Now, Lawrence of Arabia said, somebody around here hates me.
Right.
Today I went for a ride on my camel.
All right.
Discovered that...
All right, Ann, here it is. Lawrence of Arabia said, somebody around here hates me. Today I went for a ride on my camel, and I discovered that somebody had blanked his hump.
Stole.
Excellent. I don't understand how one could steal a hump, Ann.
Well...
That would hurt the camel something fierce, and Betty White would get very upset.
Yeah, I couldn't understand that either.
So what did you say?
Greased his.
Greased his hump. And he kept falling off, right?
What did she say? Stole his hump?
She said stole his hump.
The oddest, most peculiar act. I don't understand it.
I don't either. It's impossible.
I said swipe. I think that's a match.
Another weirdo. You found a friend. Chuck?
Right on the nose, Ann.
I said sharpened.
Sharpened his hump. Okay. Barbara Lawrence of Arabia said, someone around here hates me. I went for a ride on my camel. I just got someone had stolen my hump.
No, they didn't.
Or his hump.
No, they didn't.
What? What'd they do?
They greased it.
They greased it, yes. It kept falling off there.
Son of grease.
Son of grease there. Greasy hump, stolen hump. What do we got there? What do you say?
I don't know, but he walked a mile to do it. He stole it.
Stole it. Surprised the heck out of me. Well, the grease would work a little better now, wouldn't it? Now, where are we? Jim, you ready for yours?
Right.
Okay. Tough Teddy is the toughest...
who?
Tough Teddy.
Oh, pardon me.
Tough Teddy.
Yes.
Tough Teddy.
Teddy. I went to drama school. Now, stop that. Tough Teddy is the toughest fisherman on the ocean.
My heck he is.
When he ran out of bait, he cut up his blank and used that. All right. Well, you've all got ideas.
Yeah, well.
Here we go over to Jim Rout. Tough Teddy is the toughest fisherman on the ocean. When he ran out of bait, he cut up his blank and used that.
Did he know Van Gogh? I'll say ear.
Ear. Cut up his ear. Yeah, well, that's...
Sorry.
A well-known painter did that.
It was tough.
Van Gogh?
It was tough.
It was tough. Difficult
I
question.
had a finger in my ear.
Finger.
Finger.
Oh. Cut up his finger. All right. What have you got there?
Tough Teddy was so tough, he cut up his sweet, darling, adorable little wife.
Oh. And the fish refused her. What do you say?
I say that Tough Teddy cut up his maul.
His maul. All right. Speaking of malls, here we go. Hello, darling.
Hi, Gene.
Hi, Barbara.
Oh, just fine.
Good. What would you like to talk about?
Oh, anything.
All right. You want to talk about Tough Teddy?
Oh, I'd love to.
Well, he cut up his, ran out of bait, you see. Then he had to cut up something and use that for bait. What do you think he did?
Well, you've seen those sailors who have wooden legs.
Yes.
That's how they got them.
That's how they got the wooden leg.
Yes.
Cut up their leg, use
Did
it
you
for
know
bait.
that?
Yeah.
Yes.
Catch a lot of fish that way. What do you say?
Well, I knew Tough Teddy quite well. We were first mates. And he did cut off his leg.
He did, yeah. Okay,
Didn't
well,
have
that's
a
the way
leg
it
to
is.
stand on.
The answer that Jim is looking for is ear.
He was tough, but he wasn't dumb. So, you've heard of Tough Teddy Toes? He cut off his toes.
Toes, okay. That would be a little bit less painful than some of the other answers. So now, there we are at the end of round 2. Score is 2-0 in favor of Ann. You're ahead, so we'll ask you to go first. You may have A or B.
I'll take A, please.
A? Okay.
Kentucky.
A. Get over here. At the restaurant.
Just the four sensible people play, actually.
4 sensible people. Leslie, Chuck, and Richard, and Barbara. Okay. At the restaurant, the customer said to the waiter, "Do you serve shrimps here?" And the waiter said, "Sure, I just served dinner to blank."
Oh, well, I'm not doing that.
Oh, this is a good one.
Well, let me see it.
Let me see.
"Do you serve shrimps here?" "Sure, I just served dinner to blank." Hello there. Ready? Now they're ready.
Okay.
At the restaurant, the customer said to the waiter, "Do you serve shrimps here?" And the waiter said, "Sure, I just served dinner to
A midget.
a midget." Well, some of you may want to be more specific than that. What did you do, Leslie?
I think I got tangled up in that old joke.
I just served dinner to you. Okay. Just served dinner to you.
Bad.
Shorty, you don't play, you do.
I chose Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. She had albolone.
Yeah?
And they had 7 little clam cups with fries.
But not to go. They all eat
Is
them.
that a match?
Yeah.
Is that a match?
To you. No. No, I don't
What's
think
the
so.
difference between a dwarf
The
and a
camera
midget?
can go off me now. Thank you. Camera 2.
Now, Barbara, the customer said to the waiter, "You serve shrimps here?" And the waiter said, "Sure, I just served dinner to..."
Well, you know, I'm a very tall person, so I had a large group of people to choose from.
Yes.
But I said Willie Shoemaker.
Willie Shoemaker.
His wife is Barbara, too.
He is, that's right, and he is a short person. And you?
No, he's not.
No, he's a jockey.
No.
He's a jockey.
No, you were very close.
Get your own show, madam, would you? You, what do you say?
I think this person is Billy Barty.
Billy Barty?
Well, he's a midget.
But a specific person. She just said generally a midget. So there we are in the middle of round 3, and now, Jim, here's what you have to do. You have to match 2 to tie, or 3, and you'll win. Bernard said,
Yeah.
I just bought one of those suits for $39, and now I know why it was so cheap. The only zipper is on the blank.
I get the $39, the only zipper's on the
Bernard, you just bought one of those suits for $39, and now I know why it was so cheap. So cheap because the only zipper is on the blank. Leslie finished?
Yes.
Everybody in the bottom row is finished?
Well, I'm really trying to do my best.
Jim, you ready?
Ready.
All right, hold on just one more second while I'll read it slowly. Bernard said, I just bought one of those suits for $39, and now I know why it was so cheap. The only zipper is on the blank.
Sorry, Mom. Glutamus maximus.
On the glutamus maximus. Okay. Glutamus maximus. That's interesting.
What does it mean,
He was a
Gluteus
midget.
Maximus?
Glutamus maximus.
That means on the fanny.
You mean on the back of the pants.
The back of the pants. Is one man. Right? Show us your glutamus maximus. No! No mooning on this show.
Oh, I have boys who one moons all the time. I won't divulge which one, but you know who you are and cut it out. I'm sorry, I said jacket.
On the back of the jacket. On the jacket. Okay.
It was I chose pant leg.
Pant leg.
I mean, don't ask me why.
Yeah.
In other words, you couldn't
All right.
get into them.
So far, the score is 2-1. Remember, you need 2 to tie and 3 to win, Jim. Here we go with Barbara Rhodes. Bernard said, I bought one of those $39 suits, and now I know why they're so cheap, because the only zipper is on the...
Coat.
Coat.
Close.
Coat. No match there.
Jacket.
Jacket. Now, you got to match Joyce to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Let's see what happens.
But you see, if it was on the back, the glutamus thing,
Yeah.
then all you'd have to do is turn it around. And it'd be okay. So I said the jacket.
So that means Ann wins the game. Come on down, Jim, it was a pleasure to meet you. The best of luck to you. Thank you for being with us on Match Game PM. Jim Ralph, and there he goes. I'm always spinning him off. We want to spin this message for you. Here's Ann Spengler, who's going to win a lot of money. She hopes she could win a lot of money here. Listen, now, to win your big bundle of money here, we've got 2 audience matches for you. Whatever you win in these audience matches, you'll multiply by 10, and that'll be the final amount you'll be playing for in the Big Money Super Match. We polled a studio audience not too long ago and got their best response to this: the blank parade. $500 if you match the most popular answer, $250 for the second, and $100 for the third. And 3 of our 6 celebrities will help you.
Okay, I'll take Brett.
The Easter Parade.
Yeah?
Richard.
The hit parade.
Yeah.
Leslie.
Leslie?
Thanksgiving parade.
Thanksgiving parade. Okay, there are the 3. Thanksging Day Parade, Easter Parade, and the hit parade. You want one of those?
Okay, I'll take Richard's.
Richard's was the hit parade, and let's see if it's up there. And if so, where? Let's begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Easter parade. Okay, we're looking for the hit parade. Slide the $250 number. Yes, congratulations, you got it. Okay. What's under the big one? May we see it, please? The Rose Parade. Now, you won the $250, which means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500. So you're not all the way home yet, but you're getting there, honey. Now, let's find out what you're going to do with your second audience match. Okay, Earl, slide it. Sarah Blank.
Oh.
All right, here we go.
I'll take Brett.
Sarah Miles.
Sarah Miles.
I'll take Charles.
Sarah Bernhardt.
Okay, and Richard.
The girl from Laughing, Sarah Kennedy.
Sarah Kennedy. So there they are. Sarah Kennedy, Sarah Miles, and Sarah Bernhardt. Now you can reject all... Shh, quiet. You can reject all of those if you wish and choose one of your own. You're entirely on your own here. It's your decision.
Okay, I'll try Sarah Lee.
You want Sarah Lee? Sarah Lee? All right, let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. And we see the $100 response. Sarah Miles was an answer that one of the celebrities, Brett, suggested. Let's see what's under the $250 response. Sarah Bernhardt is Charles' answer. You think it's going to be Sarah Lee?
Lee.
Remember, you talked her into it. Okay, may we see it, please?
Yeah.
Now, we multiply that 500 by 10 and gives you 5,000. Add that to the $2,500 you won previously. You're shooting for a pot of $7,500, and we'll give you the money if you'll match one celebrity. Turn around and see which one you'd like to play this game with.
Take Richard.
Okay, Richard, you stand in the blue spot there, and here we go. It's worth $7,500. No help from you, please. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but you may be giving her a rotten answer, you see. That. Good luck to you. Here it is. Blank office. Blank office. Well, he made up his mind very quickly. We ask you to make up your mind now. Match his answer. You get the $7,500. Blank office.
Doctor's office.
Doctor's office. What do you say to that, Richard?
Post office.
Post office. Post office. Well, they're both good answers. Box office is another good one. You've won a total of $750, Ann Spengler, and that's not bad. We congratulate you. And now we've got this for you. Join us next week for Match Game PM, when we'll have more enchanting people like these and more money to give away. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Match Game 74, production number 0159, air date to be announced, BTR 21574, take one. Get ready to match the stars. Steve Allen, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Manny Flagg, Richard Dawson, and Kay Beller, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very much for joining us here, one and all, wherever you are. Nice to see all of your bodies. How are your beautiful bodies?
Hello, dear.
Hello, darling.
Gene, I love your salt and pepper suit. It hides your dandruff very well.
It'll do it every time, won't it? Hey, have you heard about Fanny Flagg's invention?
No.
I haven't either. Fanny, would you tell us about your invention?
Yes, I'm very excited.
She's wearing it.
Oh, I'm very excited. I have come up with a sure cure for a headache, and it's a little yellow pill, and it's just on the market. You take it with a glass of water and 3 aspirins.
Do it every time. You haven't heard about her invention either, have I?
I wish I hadn't, quite frankly.
All right, I guess our celebrities are all ready to go, or half ready to go. Let's say hello to our current champion, Valerie Wood, and her challenger, Nancy Jones. Hello, ladies. Valerie is our current champ. She has a total cash amount of $350. She's won 1 game, and we ran out of time just as we were about to say hello to Nancy. So, Nancy, we say hello to you now.
Hi.
And ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself.
Sure. I'm originally from Chicago. I'm a housewife, a mother of 1 little girl, and I'm a part-time student, and I'm married to an engineer named Casey Jones.
Casey Jones, the engineer?
What's his real name?
Casey Jones.
Is that Casey Jones, the engineer there? What kind of engineer is he, Nancy?
He's a mechanical engineer.
A mechanical engineer named Casey Jones. Well, I tell you, living with that name all of your life, I will not say any of the obvious things. Just welcome you.
Ballard will sing a few bars.
Yeah. No, I'd like to start off by singing a medley of every song that was ever written.
About Casey Jones. All right, well, we know about Nancy, and we know about her husband, and we'll begin this game, ladies. Good luck to both of you, right after we pass along this message to you. Here we are. We're ready to go. Push the button. Reveal 2 questions. Nancy, the challenger, you make a selection if you would, please.
Well, my little girl's name is Amy, so I'll choose A for Amy.
A for Amy, she says, and this is it. The Sheik was so rich, his underwear was lined with blank. The Sheik, his underwear was lined. The Sheik of Araby.
Sing it, baby.
You remember the Sheik of Araby?
Oh, no,
Okay. Charles is ready, and Brett is ready. So now we'll go to Nancy Jones and ask her. The Sheik was so rich, his underwear was lined with...
Silk.
Silk. That's a good answer. Listen, if I had that money, I'd line mine with silk, too. What do you say?
I say rag mop.
Play the game.
The Sheik was so rich that his underwear was lined with oil.
With oil. Okay. He must have been a slippery character. I mean, with 48 wives and all that. I mean, that was created quite a problem. Brett, what do you say?
I don't want to hear any more from you. I was going to say rayon, but I thought possibly that was a little too personal. Silver threads.
Silver threads.
Silver threads among the gold.
That's enough.
I'm going to get him if it's the last thing I ever do.
Charles, what did you say? Silk is the answer.
I said gold.
Gold. So we got 2 gold so far. What do you say, dear girl?
I said that it was lined with mink.
Mink.
Very good.
That was the hottest Sheik in the desert, I'll tell you that. Richard, what do you say?
His underwear was lined with money. No, it was nickel and dime stuff. But,
yes.
Seriously, folks.
It got you over a barrel.
There's my mother's
Before I get my answer, would you have these half sold for me?
Yes, of course.
I'll tell you the truth. I happen to know the Sheik, and he spends a lot of time in Switzerland, so I thought, like Fanny did, mink.
Mink is the answer. All right, Nancy, mink is the answer that we got most often there. Now let's see how Valerie does with her first round question. Henry was late for his wedding because he got his blank caught in the seat belt. Henry. It's an amusing Henry was late for his wedding because he got his blank caught in the seatbelt. I'll drink to that. I'll drink to Henry's wedding. I'll dance at his wedding. You'll drink to the seatbelt.
Hardly seems possible. We've only been at sea 3 days.
That's true. Charles, there we go. Now, Valerie, Henry was late for his wedding because he got his blank caught in the seatbelt.
Zipper.
Really? You're applauding that answer, Nancy? You think it's a good answer, Nancy? Would you have said zipper, Nancy?
No.
No. Steve, what did you say?
I couldn't be funny on this one, so I was very realistic. He got his seat caught in the seatbelt.
Got his seat caught in the seatbelt, and he was stuck there, and that's how he's late for the wedding. Brett?
That's about as realistic as Peter Pan and Tinkerbell. What does that mean, got his seat caught in the seatbelt?
You catch what you want, and I'll catch what I want.
Well, I think Zipper's pretty dumb, too. And I'm one of the smarter members of this panel, as we all know.
True.
I said Zipper.
Zipper. Yeah. Got a zipper there. One zipper. Ta-da! Charles, are you embarrassed?
Well, no, I'm not embarrassed. I just couldn't put what I wanted to put, so I made a joke, and I said what could be very true. It's a lovely story. His ex-wife
got caught in a seatbelt. Okay.
I mean, think about it a minute before you discard it.
It's discarded. How about you?
Well,
I like that.
Pay no attention to. We're taking her away in a little while there. She'll be all right then.
she's real nice, though.
Yeah, oh, yes. Splendid.
I said... when I get nervous, I either say mother or baby, so I said mother.
Got his mother caught in the seatbelt. Okay. Richard?
Make fun so far.
As this is Steve's first visit,
Yeah.
I do want to explain that underneath that granite-like exterior, inside, there's a granite-like interior.
Now would you show us your answer, please?
Says who?
Says me. It's my show.
Oh, in that case, Zipper!
Zipper! Kay Ballard.
Yeah.
Up to you.
It's an awful lot like a zipper, but a fly.
That's a match. Right. So at the end of round one, it's 3-0 in favor of the current champ, and we'll go to round two right after we go to this message for you.
GSN presents
Someone showed me a single-spaced typewritten list of all the celebrities who had been on Match Game, and it's a formidable list. It really is. Burt Reynolds. You know, we had them all. Everybody came and bowed and paid their respect and kissed my ring.
Stay tuned for more of that 70s hour on GSN.
Just a ring, yeah.
Here we go. Ladies, ready for round two. Nancy, would you please make a selection?
I'll try A again.
A for Amy, her daughter. That's what she's doing. All right, everybody plays, and she didn't match anyone in the first round. At the party, Lois said, "That's not a wig my husband's wearing. He has a blank on his head." At the party, Lois said, "That's not a wig my husband's wearing. He has a blank on his head."
Okay, Gene.
All right. That's good.
I spelled beret. Oh.
Ready? Okay, here we go. Now, Nancy. At the party, Lois said, "That's not a wig my husband's wearing. He has a blank on his head."
All I can think of is mop.
Mop. That's a good answer. Sounds like a reasonable response to me. Sounds reasonable to you, Steve?
Yes, I say rag mop again.
You say rag mop again.
I am sorry to report that I said bird's nest.
Bird's nest.
Yeah.
That would look like a wig.
I guess.
Okay, Brett?
Well, I couldn't think of anything funny, and I couldn't think of a joke, so I just came up with something totally realistic. Lady.
He has a lady on his head. Okay.
I don't know what's come over me tonight.
I know what's come over you.
Annette.
Charles.
Well, I'll tell you that Casey Jones's wife is not gonna strike out. Did I act strongly?
I love it when you act.
Just like
Yes, thank you very much. What do you say, Fanny Flagg?
Well, first of all, I want to say Brett has hurt my feelings, and I named my triplets after her. I said Mop.
Mop is a mop. That's 2 mops. Do you make it 3 mops?
Okay. No, I did write the word mop, but then I thought, where would the stick go?
Well, you take a stick, you break the stick off.
Oh, I'm not violent at all. Really. No, so I said a cat.
A cat.
Bear with me.
Okay. Nancy, you've got to match Kay to stay in the game.
But of course, if you hold a...
No.
The truth is, I've seen so many hats that look like mops. I feel terrible hats.
So, Valerie Wood wins another game. Congratulations. Come on down. Congratulations. Another $100. You're up to $450 now. Nancy, it's been a short but very pleasant meeting for us.
It's been lots of fun for me, too. Thank you.
Thank you. We've got a gift for you, together with our thanks for being with us on Match Game 74. Nancy Jones. Well, Valerie, you're up to $450, and now you're going to have a chance at the big money here in the super match. Over $5,000 can be yours. You know how it goes, so let's get right to it, shall we?
Okay.
All right. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank Friday. The answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. Second, $250. Third, $100. Which celebrities would you like a little help from?
Richard.
Richard, what did you say?
Well, you know, the last time I had a good time was on Good Friday.
Good Friday. Okay, that's his answer.
Steve.
Steve, what do you say?
Well, we might remember Robinson Crusoe, so I put down Man Friday.
Man Friday. Okay. All right.
And when do you
Fanny.
Fanny Flagg.
I'll say My Gal Friday.
My Gal Friday.
Friday.
Gal Friday. Just Gal Friday, huh? Not mine or yours or just, okay. So you got Man Friday, Gal Friday, and Good Friday. You can choose one of those as the answer or think up one of your own. What would you like to do?
Good Friday.
Want to say Good Friday? You think that's it? The audience seems to agree with you. Let's see if you and Richard and the audience are correct here. First, may we see the $100 response. Girl Friday. That was Fanny's answer. That would have matched that.
Not close enough.
Yeah, no, that would have matched. All right, still looking for Good Friday. Here is the $250 response. Sergeant Joe Friday. Bum-ba-dum-bum, that's right. That's right. That's didn't cross my mind, I must say that. Although it's still popular and it's still on. Last chance for Good Friday. Here we go with the $500 response. Congratulations. All right. Very well done. You've got the $500. I know you are very happy that Richard thought of Good Friday. That means you're now going to be playing for 10 times $500 or $5,000. Got to collect. Remember, you got to match one celebrity head-to-head. Has to be exact. Choose one now, if you please.
Richard.
She chooses you, Richard, because I guess you're a good kisser.
Sure.
She wants to kiss you again. That's why she chose you. Okay, now she'll face me. Here's the $5,000 question. Please write your answer to this, if you would. Blank pen. P-E-N. He's finished. Now we need a response from you, Valerie. How do you fill in that blank? Blank pen. P-E-N.
Ballpoint.
Ballpoint pen. Okay, Richard, for $5,000, may we see your answer?
Yeah. You remember, I did give you Good Friday. I said fountain pen.
Fountain pen? Ballpoint pen? You think fountain pen is a better answer? That's very sportsmanlike of you to say so, because I think ballpoint, no. They're both really good answers, and it was a tough question.
Both. They didn't win us anything.
That's right. All right, you're up to $950, and you're going to meet another player in a little bit, but first we've got to do a little business here, and then we'll start that game. Going to start a brand new game. To do that, we've got to introduce a new player, and we're happy to present Linda Rosenberg. Hi, Linda. What have you got in your hand there?
This is from my daughter to wish me luck because she couldn't come on the show tonight, so I have a rabbit's foot.
Your daughter gave you that?
Yes.
How old is she?
Yes. She's only 8.5.
And she's smart enough to know to give you a rabbit's foot for good luck?
2 of them, I want you to know.
I see. Can you tell us a little bit more about yourself, where you live and all that?
I'm a housewife, and I live here in Los Angeles, and I have a daughter and a son, and practically my whole family is here in the audience. My grandmother, who's a great-grandmother, my mother, and
where
my
are
aunts.
all these people?
They're all sitting right there in the audience. I brought my own cheering section.
Okay. Well, you've got a great plaque out there. Good luck to you and to you, Valerie. And let's begin and ask our challenger to make a selection.
Okay, I'll take A.
A is what she wants, and here we go. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay, this is it.
I don't think it was very nice of a kid to pull the legs off that rabbit, but go ahead.
Larry always carries a whip with him because he's a blank. Larry always carries a whip with him because he's a blank. Did you hear that, Linda?
Yes.
Larry always carries a whip with him because he's, now think about it for a second while our celebrities finish. Are they finished up there? Not quite. All right. I don't know what's taking so long up here.
Well, it's not taking so long. I'm sick and tired of you picking on all of us.
All right,
for everyone in this
now,
family.
Linda, we need a response from you. Larry always carries a whip with him because he's
lion tamer.
Lion tamer. That's a natural, logical answer.
Extremely. So is mine. And it's not as good in all other respects, however, as hers. Larry always carries a whip with him because he's a sadist.
A sadist.
Or a sadist. And that's the saddest joke I ever heard.
Okay. No, that's a good response, too.
I'll be the judge of that.
Brett, what did you say?
Do you have a washcloth? I have ink all over my fingers, and it's driving me crazy.
Just show us the answer there now.
I said lion tamer.
Lion tamer's a man? What about it, Charles? This fellow with the whip?
I said sadist again.
All right. So we got 2 of those and 1 lion tamer. What about you?
Let's have a
Sickos!
She said bosoms.
I'd like to see Steve and Charles after the show. I got confused. I said masochist.
Masochist.
I meant sadist.
Masochist. Okay.
That's the receiver.
Yeah.
But he could carry it so he could see his
That's
friend.
one who kisses. Well, that's nothing. All right, Richard.
Did she spell that like spaghetti and muscle?
That's right. That's right.
Remember the gentleman who was beaten up by the Marquis de Sade? He said, "You certainly know how to hurt a guy." I said, lion tamer.
Lion tamer, you know that? Linda, and what do you say, Kay?
I said lion tamer.
There you go. That's very good. 1, 2, 3. Okay. All right. Listen, let's go right to your question, Valerie, and this is it. Everybody plays. Weird Harold has a new high-fidelity record called The Sounds of Elephants Blanking. Weird Harold has a new high-fidelity record called The Sounds of Elephants Blanking. Do it quickly. We're near the end here, folks.
Well, I'm already finished. Hurry up.
Okay, all set. And now let's call on Valerie. Weird Harold has a new high-fidelity record called The Sounds of Elephants.
Mating.
Mating. She says The Sounds of Elephants Mating.
Mating.
Told those elephants to cool it.
Yeah, well, they make some...
Flying.
Flying. That's a crazy record. Yeah, well... Brett?
Hooray for the red, white, and blue. Marching, for heaven's sake.
Marching.
It's the 4th of July.
Charles?
What have I told you?
Elephants making it only comes in long playing. I got the short version singing.
Singing there. And how about you?
Everybody knows elephants lay eggs. I said trumpeting.
Trumpeting. Okay, Richard?
It's clever. 2 trumpets to go.
2 trumpets to go. Mating is their answer.
Mating.
And you get 1 mating. So at the end of round 1, 3-1 in favor of the challenger, and round 2 will be the next thing that happens, but first this has to happen for you. The time has come, the elephant said, to say goodbye to these 2 pretty ladies, and we'll look forward to seeing you next time. And we'll pick up with round 2, okay? And we have to say goodbye to you, too. I'm sorry.
I'm not leaving.
You're not leaving? Well, will you come back next time? We can put you up overnight, all right?
Consider
All right, terrific. You were all splendid. Thank you for joining us. Gene Rebernier for Match Game 74. Hope you'll join us next time. Bye.
Game 75, production number 0580. Take 1. Get ready to match the stars. Scoey Mitchell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Patty Duke Aston, Richard Dawson, and Patty Deutsch as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Reber.
Don't hurry, Rat. Is everyone all right? I didn't mean to step on your jacket there. What's going on up here?
How are you?
You're smoking a cigarette? You're smoking a cigar?
I'm not smoking.
He's smoking a
I'm taking off my watch.
What? Hello, darling.
How's it going?
How come you're using your deep voice?
I don't know. I didn't notice. You know what I mean?
You didn't?
Tuffy.
Her roots are red.
But not terribly.
I take it you're all ready to carry on. Let's say hello to Lauren Huntley. Hello, Lauren.
Fine, thank you.
Lauren is our current champ. She's won a lot of money, $700 so far. Now she's going to have a go for $5,000. Are you ready for that?
Yes, sir.
Okay, we'll see if you get it or if you don't get it right after we see about this, especially for you. Here we are with Lauren Huntley. You ready? This is your second time up here.
Yes.
First time didn't work out very well.
Spectacular.
Yeah, but you got $700 now, and you're up there with the $500, and that means you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But in order to collect that, Lauren, remember you have to match one celebrity exactly. Which one will it be?
It'll be Richard.
It'll be Richard. Okay. You turn around here and face me, if you would, please, ma'am. I will get the $5,000 question out of the slot, and it goes like this: Blank Tracy. Blank Tracy. Okay. Now, Lauren, what answer would you like to give us which you think will match his in this instance? Blank Tracy.
Dick.
Dick Tracy. All right. If you're right, that means you'll have a total of $5,700. It's show and tell time, Richard. May we see your answer? She says Dick Tracy will match you.
I don't read comics, my love. And I just thought of that great American actor, Dick.
She says it's fun to win. Yes, indeed, it is fun. Okay, I hope you can put that money to good advantage, can you?
Oh, yes.
Oh, that's marvelous, Lauren Huntley. Okay, now, if you're ready to carry on, let's meet another player right now and welcome Herman Samuels. Hi. Okay, it's stopped. Get on now. Herman, you know Lauren.
Sure do. Congratulations.
Herman Samuels.
Right.
They tell me you prefer to be called Sam. Is that your
right.
nickname?
Yes, it is.
Where are you from, Sam?
Well, originally from Cleveland, but I'm living in Diamond Bar right now.
Right. What do you do?
Well, I'm an airline pilot, and I've been laid off for the past 21 months.
21 months?
That's right.
What's he been doing for 21 months?
I'm working for another company right now.
He's laid off. He's an airline pilot who's been laid off from his regular company for... Well, I hope you win some money here.
I certainly hope so.
Because money can only buy happiness. Remember that, Sam.
Oh.
Are you ready for that? Okay, let's push this button. And... there it is. Now, you make the selection if you would, please.
Take B.
B. Here we go. New game, folks. You all ready?
Yeah.
Yep.
Charlie said, all the muggers were away at a convention. So I took a shortcut through the park. Just my luck, I got mugged by a blank. Do not look at me with that vacant stare because
It couldn't have been a mugger because they
panic strikes my heart when that happens. All the muggers were away at a convention. So I decided to take a shortcut through the park, and just my luck, I got mugged by a blank. Really? Oh, that's the winning thing for her. That got her the $5,000. That'd be an interesting souvenir for you, Lauren.
Thank you very much.
All right. Everybody ready? Charles, are you ready?
I am ready.
Okay, here we go.
He speaks many times.
Herman. Charlie said all the muggers were away at a convention, so I took a shortcut through the park. Just my luck. I got mugged by a
child.
A child. Stop that. He's unemployed. Got mugged by a child. Well, that hadn't crossed my mind, but I suppose it's possible. Scoey?
They booed.
They booed his answer, a child.
You told him not to do that because he was unemployed.
That's right.
You better get a job, man, with them answers.
Would you like to show us yours?
Oh, yeah, I said a cop.
Got mugged by a cop. Okay. Brett, what do you say?
Well, I went all the way to the other end of muggers. Got mugged by a deranged nun.
You know, you are a case.
Imagine.
That's where the Baptists are.
Charles?
I said mugged by a squirrel. When you get mugged by a squirrel, do you know what you say?
No, what do you say?
Ah, nuts.
Ah. When you get mugged by a squirrel. All right.
Oh, dear.
All the muggers were away at a convention, so I took a shortcut through the park, and just my luck, I got mugged by a child, according to Sam.
I said policeman because I told my kids not to say cop.
Oh. The policeman.
The
Now,
policeman
Richard.
is our friend.
Are you the mugger or the muggee?
Well, I told my children not to say policeman, so I said cop.
Oh, okay. I'll do it every time. I got mugged by a child, according to Sam. Patty?
No, this person got mugged by a laid-off airline pilot.
Sam? No, not an honest Herman Samuels. He'd never do that. Okay, so that's your first round question. We see how you do with yours in a moment or so. But right now, this is especially for you. Of course, naturally. You ready?
Yes.
All right, Lauren, this is your first round question. Everybody plays. The guests at the wedding couldn't believe it.
Really?
Really, during the ceremony, the little bride on the wedding cake was blanking. You know the little bride on the wedding cake?
Next to the little groom?
Yes, she was blanking.
Read it again. It's such a sweet thing.
Oh, it's sweet.
I love it. It just breaks my little
The
heart.
guests couldn't believe it. During the ceremony, the little bride on the wedding cake was blanking.
Oh, Gene, how lovely.
Don't look like that. Scully, you haven't come up with such terrific answers this week, you know.
Terrific.
Very good, yeah.
Is you the muggy or the mugger?
I do.
All right, everybody ready except Charles? Write it down, put it in the slot, Charles, and we come over here. Lauren Huntley. Ready? The guests at the wedding couldn't believe it. During the ceremony, the little bride and the wedding cake was blanking.
Burping? The other one was sleeping, and sleeping didn't sound good. Sleeping wouldn't make them laugh.
No.
I mean, the guests at the wedding.
I see. They weren't laughing. They just couldn't believe it. They were incredulous.
But she was sleeping. They wouldn't believe
I see. Scully, what'd you say?
Well, I didn't say that.
No.
What did she say?
She said burping.
Burping?
Burping, yes.
You got a chance to fly again, bro.
I said weeping. Weeping is good. Yeah, everybody cries at weddings, and so the little bride was crying there. All right, Brett.
I cried at both my weddings.
You did?
Yes, indeed I did.
So did he.
Perk up, honey. All is not lost. I also said crying.
Crying. Okay, Charles.
I also said crying. But it wasn't for the obvious reason that she was in love. Eat your heart out, Patty Duke. She wasn't in love or anything. She was crying because she was on such a cheap cake. Of course, I must go to my dressing room.
Good. Now, are you ready, Patty Duke?
Oh.
Are you eating your heart out?
Oh, am
I
I
ever?
ever?
Cry just like that. Bing,
Just
turn it
like
on,
that.
and the water flows.
You
There.
devil.
All right.
All right. I said she was stripping.
Stripping?
You know.
That's really an interesting answer, though. Yes. Seemed like they would be incredulous at that, wouldn't they? Richard?
I'll second that. Stripping.
I'll second that. Stripping, yeah. That's a very good answer. Patty?
I said flirting avec the minister.
Oh, flirting with the minister, yes. Terrific.
Strike up a friendship.
All right, yes, they're good friends. Okay. Now, so at the end of round one, it's zip to zip, isn't it? Now we go to round two and see what happens there. Sam, you ready?
Yeah, I'm going to try to start flying this time. Let me try B again.
You want to try B again?
I
All right.
wish I were in B again.
The Indian rubber man said, "Ooh."
The Indian what?
The Indian rubber man said, he said,
Ooh.
when I was a little boy, the kids in the neighborhood would stretch my nose and they would use it as a blank. When I was a little boy.
I hated every question this week without exception.
No, that's a good question.
Read it slow. I want to see if I can cry.
When I was a little boy, the kids in the neighborhood would stretch my nose and use it as a blank. That was spoken by the Indian rubber man.
I got it. You got it, Scully? Got it, Scully?
Is there an obvious answer to this?
Yes. No,
That wouldn't
not.
affect you, would it?
I like to think I have a crack at it.
The kids in the neighborhood would stretch my nose and use it as a blank.
Oh, I guess I'll just stick with this.
You've got one. Why am I waiting? Oh, you wanted to do a better one.
The
All
poor
right.
soul satisfied.
All right, let's go. Sam, the Indian rubber man said, when I was a little boy, the kids in the neighborhood would stretch my nose and use it as a...
Slingshot.
Slingshot is good. Yay! Now, he gave the perfect answer to that question. He is a perfect person. And now we will find out how imperfect you are. Brother Scully?
We brothers now, huh?
Yes.
Well, I guess if we're going to put it on the basis of perfection, yeah, we are.
Well, now that you own the bus, we're brothers.
You know, that was the dumbest thing. They used to make us ride in the back.
Yes.
Where we could watch them.
Yes.
Yeah. I said eraser.
They would stretch my nose, use it as a eraser. Okay.
You ain't the grooviest group we've had today either.
Now, Brett, what have you got?
Oh, I'm as mad as a wet hen. What a terrific answer. Darn it all, I said rubber band.
A rubber band. Well, that's close to a slingshot. Same idea as you had, Charles.
Is it a match?
No.
I said slingshot.
Oh, very good. See? Did you give the perfect answer?
I did.
You did indeed. Now, Richard always gives the perfect answer.
Oh, cut that out.
Now, we can expect an imperfect answer. How do you do it?
I don't suppose you would accept this as a peculiar spelling of slingshot, would you?
No. Couldn't he? Not at all. No chance for that at all. So where are we here? You got 3 there. And now, Lauren, you've got to match 3 to stay in the game, 4 to win. Ready? Everybody please. Chiquita, the stripper, said... She said, I just went to the doctor, and he told me my feet are fine, but I have to soak my blanks in Epsom salts. Chiquita, the stripper, said, I just went to the doctor, and he told me my feet are fine, but I have to soak my blanks in Epsom salts. All right, put something on the cards, and we'll get on with it. You think about it, Lauren. Light, light, light. That those 3 lights are on. These 3 lights are out. We are waiting for you to turn on your lights.
What is it again, please?
One more time. Dear me.
I know, the stripper...
Oh, sweetheart, no.
Chiquita, the stripper,
Okay,
said, I just went to the doctor.
Her feet.
Oh, I'm just
Go
saying,
ahead.
it's a wonder for you.
I just went to the doctor, and he told me my feet are fine,
got
but I
it,
have to
fine,
soak
thank
my
you.
blanks in Epsom salts.
Be still my heart.
You're still fooling around there, huh? Okay. Right. Put it in the slot there. Put it in the slot, and away we go. Now, Lauren, Chiquita the stripper said, I just went to the doctor and told me my feet are fine, but I have to soak my blanks in Epsom salts.
Chest. Boobs.
Okay. You say that very timidly. You're also turning red.
Well, I'm a school teacher, and I didn't want to say the second one.
Oh, really?
Ruined my reputation.
The kids are watching you?
They will be.
Yes. Where are they? Oh, there they are. Oh, there. Okay. All right. She said chest. Or boobs. Boobs or chest. Yeah. What do you say?
I just can't bring myself to say things like that.
You can't?
No,
That's because you're a pure of heart.
Huh?
Yes.
I said her ankles, closest thing to her feet.
They are hostile.
Hey,
we can put you up in the studio overnight. You don't have to go home tonight, Scully. Brett, what did you say?
I say that group's gonna get a whole bunch of letters from the NAACP, and it serves them right. Hang in with me, honey, with buns.
Buns. Well...
No, and you're gonna get a letter from the Protestants, too.
What do you got, Charles?
You're a pretty angry chick, you know that? No, I mean it, baby.
What do you got there?
What?
Show us your answer.
Boobies.
Boobies. So, you need 4 more or 2 pair to tie. Yes. That's 2 to 2 there. All right, Richard, what are you offering?
I want all of the students to turn away from the set. Just one moment.
Boom! Well, at this moment, Lauren and Sam, the score is tied 3-3. And it's entirely up to Patty Deutsch. Whether the game ends in a tie or a win.
Having had a parochial school education, I said her tassel twirlers, also known as boobs.
That wins the game. Okay, please stand by for a moment, Lauren. Sam, it was great to meet you. We've got gifts for you, and I hope you get a steady kind of job you want soon. You're a terrific guy.
Hope so. I had a lot of fun.
Now, while he's spinning off, we'll spin this message for you. Almost. You guys all ready? Okay, move in here with these cameras, and let's get this thing going here. All the cameras in? Okay, let's go. Lauren, you ready? We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. The blank company. Now, $500 if you match the top one, $250 for the middle one, and $100 for the bottom one. Whom do you call on?
Richard.
What do you say, Richie?
The electric company.
The electric company. A marvelous show.
Patty DeCosta.
Patty?
You said electric. Phone company.
The phone company. That's two.
Charles?
Charles, have you got one? It's difficult to be in the third position.
Oh, it's not. It's the gas company.
Oh, the gas company.
Eat your heart out, Lily Tomlin.
All right, so you got the gas company, the electric company, and the phone company.
Electric.
You want the electric company? Okay, let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. Let's begin down at the bottom and reveal, if you would, please, the $100 response. The Ace Trucking Company.
I used to be the truckette.
That's right.
I was the original truckette. Don't you know?
Darn.
A little small world.
All right, let's see what we got on the $250
gas.
response.
That's true.
The telephone company. All right, that was up there. And last chance for the electric company. Here we go with the $500 number. Yay! Okay. We congratulate you, and before anything else happens, we got to do a little business with them. All right, we just have time to thank all of you gifted people for being with us.
Look into this chick.
Don't talk when the star's talking, Charles.
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
You were splendid, and some of you will come back, and some of you will not. When we get together, these are the ones who will be here.
Orson Bean, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Marianne Mobley, Richard Dawson, and Patty Dawson.
Game 75. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars from Chips Robert Pine, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from 8 is Enough, Susan Richardson, Richard Deacon, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 79. And now, here's the star of Match Game 79, Gene Rayburn.
Okay. I guess you're ready, huh? Are you ready, John?
Ready.
Okay. Are you ready?
Yeah.
What are you doing? What are you doing? You're not paying any attention, do you?
Yes, I am. I just said to Charles that there's a lady out there who looks like Nancy Walker in the audience.
Is there a Nancy Walker in the audience?
She has a little headband. I can't see her now.
Okay, well,
It is Nancy Walker.
it's a -2, Brett. Let's all greet our two players here, Carol Alston and Captain Charlie McLean. Our current champ is Carol, who has $1,200. Very chic-looking lady here.
Thank you.
She works in that field, don't you?
Yes.
Okay. And we just met Captain Charlie here as the time expired last time, and found out he's retired
Army, sir.
Army
Captain.
Captain. Yes.
Yes, sir.
What's that?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Okay. I'm the oldest living second lieutenant in this hemisphere.
You are?
Yep, yep.
Well, that's interesting.
I don't think so. What's that say there, Charlie?
Well, I was a student in the past 7 years for court reporting, and that's an award I received for transcribing some trials.
All right. You're just full of all kinds of little good information there, aren't you there? And he's wearing a beautiful diamond stick pin, and he's all ready to play, and so is Carol, and we will do that right after we do this for you. All right, I'll push the button with my magic finger and ask Charlie to make a selection of A or B.
A.
A for Captain Charlie. Dr. Smith said, I just graduated from acupuncture school, and the diploma is really strange. It's printed on a blank. Acupuncture school. I'll read it slowly while he's writing it up there. Dr. Smith said, I just graduated from acupuncture school, and the diploma is really strange. It's printed on a...
Acupuncture instrument.
No wonder the Army dumped you. No, that's not a bad answer. I mean, that's a needle, right?
Yeah.
An acupuncture instrument is a needle, he said. That's his answer, and I think it's a very good one. I was just joshing him.
I think it's an excellent one.
Yes.
And mine's the head of a pin, but that's
head
a
of a
needle.
pin?
Oh, now that...
The head of a pin does not match a needle.
A needle, a pin. I mean,
right.
they're straight.
I don't make the decisions. I'm
I don't
just a
do
middleman.
this casually.
Yeah.
But I'm sick of him.
Well, I think he's rather handsome myself.
We chewed. I didn't say I was sick of him that way.
Oh, I see.
Carnal knowledge is different from this.
I see.
A needle.
Okay. One for Captain Charlie. What do you say there, Charles?
Needle.
Needle, that's 2. Acupuncture needle there. Susan, that's what we need.
Pin cushion.
A pin cushion.
Tear it up, Fanny.
That's kind of cute, I think. Pin cushion. Hello.
Still think it's cute?
Yes, I do. Last of the red-hot mau-maus we have here now. Okay, Fanny Flagg.
Well, I tell you, I like that Captain Charlie. I really do. I tell you that. But unfortunately, I said the diploma was on a Chinaman.
The diploma is really strange. It's printed on a Chinaman.
We're gonna get letters.
Okay. Well, all right. We'll send all the letters to Fanny. Let me just straighten out your thing here and make sure that everything is neat and clean for you, Carol. Here's what your question says. The Indian chief says, oh, that squaw really ugly. Not only she got forked tongue, she got forked blank. Ugly squaw.
Oh, my God.
Ready, Mr. Pine?
Mine's a long one.
Okay. Anything you say. The Indian chief said, ugh. That squaw really ugly. Not only she got forked tongue, she got forked blank.
Fork boobs.
You don't have boobs. You have a chest.
I don't understand the question or the answer.
I'd like to see them. Mine have to be quick. Mine's an all-encompassing answer.
Yes.
Everything. Forked everything.
You got
Everything.
forked everything.
Everything.
Everything. Okay.
Mine is an interesting answer, but it's not what Carol said. Her name. I said.
You sure pick up this show.
That's what they call her, Princess Forked Face.
Forked face. Okay. All right.
Do not say it twice.
All right.
Are
Okay.
there any comedy writers interested in experimental writing for fading panelists? Forked face.
Forked face is not a bad answer at all. I think it's quite good. What do you say to that, Susan?
Forked face.
Forked face. 3 times that's come up, Carol. Richard Deacon.
I can't see the picture, but I said boobs.
Oh, you did? I can't see the picture either. Okay. Score is now 2-1. Let's see what Fanny gives us.
I can see the picture, but it would hurt.
Yes. Yes, it would.
Yes, it could consist of 4. Face.
Face. Okay, that was the popular answer there. Round 2 coming up. Charlie, you want A or B?
A, sir.
All right, Captain. Anything you say. Here it is. Harry said, I'll never go back to that rotten restaurant again. Not only did the steak taste like leather, but there was a blank on the bottom of it. That's 2 in the first round. Brett and Charles do not play. Okay.
Oh.
Here we go. Captain. Harry said, I'll never go back to that rotten restaurant. Not only did the steak taste like leather, but there was a blank on the bottom of it.
A hoof.
A hoof. Hoof ain't bad. Hoof ain't bad, is it?
It depends where you're sitting. It's a patch, I see.
A patch.
A patch.
I see, a leather patch.
Worn atlet.
Yeah. She, what's that? She thinks she plays.
And I think that the nurse is here and the staff. She thinks
Will the
she's
CBS
playing.
nurse come to the studio, please?
I had a nice little answer, too.
You did have an answer?
Sure did.
You mean you didn't? You didn't? Can't see where it says.
What? And I've got my contacts in, sweetheart. I'm busy.
You match in the first round. You don't play this round just for the hell of it. What was your
I
answer?
didn't know that.
Yeah.
I said soul.
Soul. Okay. Okay, Captain. Here we go with Susan Richardson. What do you say?
I agreed with Brett.
Soul. He said hoof. I mean, you're all kind of on the same track, but
I was
no
doing
match.
typecasting. Heel.
Heel. A good one. We've had some good answers here, but no match there.
Show
What do you
did,
say?
Fanny, show what you did. Show what you did.
I agreed with Brett. Doctor?
Soul it is. Okay. So there we are in the middle of round 2. 2-1 the score in favor of Captain Charlie McLean. Your question will be along in a moment right after this. This is the final question of this game. Carol, you need 1 to tie and 2 to win. Let's see what happens. Muggsy said, hey, I went to a school for muggers. At graduation, the entire class sang, when you walk through a storm, keep your blanks held high.
Where'd you go to school, sweetheart?
Ready?
Yeah, that's what I was trying to think of.
Muggsy said, I went to a school for muggers. At graduation, the entire class sang, when you walk through a storm, keep your blanks held high.
Keep your hands held high.
Keep your hands held high. You see, I think there's an impulse to say that, but the muggee is one who keeps a hand. The mugger does not keep his hands held high, and we's talking about the mugger here.
They just went to school to learn how to
Oh,
be
I
muggers.
see. Okay. All right, you may be right.
She's right. Keep your dukes held high.
Duke's hands. All right, he is right. Tie score now. 1 more is all you need, Carol, and you win another game.
I say keep your guns held.
Keep your guns held high, and keep your powder dry.
Your blackjacks held high.
Keep your blackjack. Another good answer. Got some nifty answers here. Carol is looking for the one, the hands.
Guns.
Guns. Fanny, hands is what she needs.
I understand that. Now, she's a rather large woman.
Yep.
I wouldn't want to cross her, you know what I mean? So I wrote hands.
And that wins the game. We'll say goodbye to Captain Charlie here while you're taking your place, Carol. It was a pleasure to meet you, sir.
A pleasure to be here.
Nice to see such an actively retired person as Captain Charlie McLean. Many gifts coming your way for match game 79. All right, there you go. There it is, all for your benefit, Carol. The big wheel, the big board, the super match board. We polled the studio audience not very long ago, a very smart bunch like these, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Blank torch. Remember, $500 for matching the most popular answer, $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for the third. Whom do you call on?
Fanny.
Blowtorch.
Okay. There's one.
Charles.
What Brett does for John Travolta. Carry
a torch.
Carry a
Hi,
torch.
John, baby.
Susan.
I love her. She loves you.
Yeah. Susan, what do you say? Have you got one? Something may come to you.
Oh.
You may get an idea from
Oh, wait a
somewhere.
minute. I have one here. Wait. Oh, shucks. Wait a minute. They gave me a wastebasket. It's not on the floor anymore.
The eternal torch. Okay. All right.
Wait a minute.
Too late. She's got an eternal torch.
I got a sudden relapse.
A sudden relapse? Carry a torch, eternal torch, and blowtorch are the 3 they've given you. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own. What is your pleasure here?
It's a toughie.
It is a toughie. Now think about it.
I'm going to say Olympic torch.
Olympic torch. She's on her own. Let's see if we have the Olympic torch up there somewhere. Is it under the $100 number? It is indeed. Congratulations. You got something. Well, I don't know what the other two are. Maybe the Eternal Torch is up there somewhere. May we see the next one, please? Flaming Torch? I don't know what that means. You think it's going to be Blow? Blow?
Blow!
All right, go. Blow Torch it is. Okay. Now, you've won $100, means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $1,000. But if you spin the wheel properly here and get a lucky spin of it, you'll double your money and play for $2,000. Have a go and good luck. Let's see if she gets the double there. If the blue light stays on, it is indeed a double. Has to start in the gold star area. Here it is. Just missed it by a hair.
We'll do
Come
it
on
this
down
time.
here, honey. You're going to play with Robert Pine there for $1,000. And good luck to you. Here it is. It says on this here card, blank spade. S-P-A-D-E. Blank spade. Okay, now he's finished. Carol, if you give us the answer that he's written on the card, you get an additional $1,000, give you $2,400. What do you say to that?
Ace of.
Yeah! Ace of. Okay. Robert? She says ace of spade.
I know she did.
I usually say ace of spades.
I say Sam.
Sam spade.
Carol, it's the second time I've
Yeah,
failed you.
Okay, well, I don't know. Sam spade was good. Ace, I always put the S on the ace of spades. Don't you usually do that?
Well, I didn't just now, did I?
No, you didn't. All right, now, Carol, you're going to meet another player. Now, let's all welcome Janice Hansen. Well, Janice, welcome.
Thank you.
How do you feel?
Pretty good.
Good. Where are you from, Janice?
Originally South Dakota, and now I've lived in California. I'm a native for here 12 years, Norwalk area.
Yeah?
I'm a student at Long Beach State majoring in physical therapy, and I'm a volunteer, and I work for 3 cardiologists as an insurance biller.
Boy, are you one busy lady.
Yes.
Okay. Janice, good luck to you. We'll begin by asking you to choose A or B.
B, please.
B it is. Here we go. Mary said, I can't get a job. I can't get a job. Maybe it's because I graduated from the Venus de Milo School of Blanking.
Very good question.
You know who Venus de Milo was?
Crazy about the question.
No? You never heard of the phrase Venus de Milo? Now we're going to have problems here.
Fanny,
Ira
stand up and show him what Fanny will do.
has no idea who Venus de Milo is, or was. What'll I do about that? Well, Venus de Milo was a famous Greek statue, and she was a beautiful lady. And when the people who excavated her and put her together and put her up on a pedestal, she'd been lying there in the rubble for thousands of years, and she had an absolutely exquisite figure. I mean, she had some shape, baby. There was only one thing wrong. Well, 2 things were missing. Not what you think. She had, the arms got busted somehow, so that one arm was severed there and one arm there. But the rest of her was, she had some built. That's who Venus de Milo was. The sculpture is unknown. Okay, there we go. Anyway, thank you, John. Mary said, I can't get a job. Maybe it's because I graduated from the Venus de Milo School of Blanking.
Drawing.
Of what?
Drawing. Artist.
Drawing. All right. School of Venus de Milo School of Drawing, Painting, Sketching.
Modeling.
Venus de Milo School of Modeling is a good response. Hers is not bad. His is not bad. No, those are good. It's all right. Anything.
Don't encourage him.
Oh, we want him.
No, I said the Venus de Milo School of Typing.
That would be hard with no honor. Anything that involves digital dexterity or any of that would be a good response.
School of Manicuring.
Manicuring. I think it's quite good. What happened to Susan?
She left.
Susan! Get up here.
Who's
Now
down
sit up
there?
straight. Yes. Who is down there?
Who's under there?
What's that?
Love making. She was a symbol of...
Oh, yeah. Yes, she really was.
Go back where you were, Susan.
Under the bench.
I covered all fields.
She was saying that she had this terrible arthritis, but that's not true. What do you say there?
Oh, I covered all fields. Stenography.
Stenography. Okay, Fanny.
Typing, sorry.
Typing. Drawing did not come up once there, Janice. All right, now you stand by for your first round question while we do a little business with you, please. Okay, Johnny O, thank you very much. Carol, ready? This is your first rounder. Here it is. Carl, the consumer, said, I just got back from the store, and did I get gypped? The salesman told me that there were no strings attached. Unfortunately, I bought a blank. Hardy. Remember, it's a first rounder. Right.
That's a good one.
Right, here we go.
She right.
Carl, the consumer, said, I just got back from the store, and did I get gypped? The salesman told me that there were no strings attached. Unfortunately, I bought a...
Stringed instrument.
A stringed instrument. Like a banjo or ukulele or a violin or something like that. Okay, she said a stringed instrument. Touches all bases. Robert?
Carol and I marched to the tune of a different drummer.
Yes.
Ball of twine.
A ball of twine. Okay. That's not bad. Ball of twine, I think is all right.
I like my answer.
Yeah, the one you stole from him?
It's a good answer. I'm telling you, it's a good answer.
Are you on the sauce again?
No.
What are you from?
Yo-yo.
A yo-yo.
What a wonderful answer.
Yeah.
Really good.
It's, the only problem is that you spelled it ya-ya.
Oh, hum,
Yeah.
She stole it from Charles, of course. Susan, the salesman said there were no strings attached. Unfortunately, I bought a...
Kite.
Kite is a good one. Yeah. Okay. Carol wants a stringed instrument. Her answer is good, too, you know.
Well, I bought beans without strings.
Stringless beans.
You see,
Yeah.
string beans,
Yeah.
no strings.
Yeah. See, he cooks, too, you see, and he's familiar with all of that.
Oh, he's a wonderful cook. He bakes the best monkey bread in the business. He doesn't bake monkey bread. It's wonderful.
Really? Okay, we'll talk about that later. Now, Fanny.
You've gotten that audience hostile.
Right.
Can you warm them up, sweetheart?
Sweatheart.
Well, if the shoe smells, put it
Will you get with it here?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Brett, will you lay out?
Yes, she's done that
Or
for
just
years. All right, no strings attached.
Right.
Well, I put a mop.
A mop. Like a string mop,
I
okay.
knew they were hostile.
So there we're at the end of round one, and it scores 0-0, ladies. But it'll get worse. Don't worry about it. Right now we got this for you.
Get ready to match the stars. Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Sarah Purcell, Richard Dawson. From the Betty White Show, Betty White. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Raymond.
Thank you, friends, for joining us. And thank you for joining us. You look like you're ready. No byplay, please, with the help there.
I'm ordering a few drinks. What do you want?
all right.
Chicken salad. We're ordering, that's all.
Okay.
Just ordering. We've been on it for 5 years. We thought we'd order.
I'll have a bacon and tomato on... Oh, you want a match, is what you're...
Do you want avocado on yours?
Yes. I have mayonnaise. Lots of mayonnaise on my sandwich. And
Careful
ripe
of your
tomatoes.
cholesterol.
Make sure the tomatoes are ripe.
I always deal with
Last
ripe
time the tomatoes weren't ripe at all.
How about a slice of watermelon?
Terrific.
On a
Tune in
BLT.
again tomorrow to see Julia Child make a sandwich. We play this game.
Let's say hello to Lorraine
Yeah.
Burton and Sally Younger. Applaud, applaud, applaud. Lorraine here is the current champ. Has won $600. And now she has a challenger in the person of Sally Younger, who's matched 3 of our celebrities in her 2 rounds. And that means you have to match 3 to achieve a tie and 4 to win another game. Okay. We'll see how this turns out right after we see about this. Here we go. Whoops. Bing. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. A or B?
A.
Okay. That's it. Al said, I don't think I passed the test for my pilot's license.
Why not?
I blanked on the instructor. Al said that. I don't think I passed the test for my pilot's license.
Oh, pilot's
license.
See, now that's a whole different kettle of fish.
I blanked on the instructor.
But looking at it that way, you're absolutely right.
All right. We'll start without you. Hello, Lorraine.
Hello.
Al said, I don't think I passed the test for my...
Got it.
She's
I heard a
mating
funny
call.
sound.
Mating call for a moose.
Oh. Well, if I see one, I'll send him up there. Al said, I don't think I passed the test for my pilot's license. I blanked on the instructor.
Bombed?
Bombed?
I couldn't think of the thing. I
Really?
went blank. Yes, I did.
You know anything about flying? In a
Not
light
too
plane?
much, not too
when you
much.
get below the surface of clouds, it becomes very turbulent.
Yes.
See, at the conclusion of one's flying lesson, there's a thing called a solo, and the instructor waits on the strip. I landed on the instructor.
Right on the instructor.
It's a nice answer. It has charm. It has truth. It has believability. But actually what happened was he got so frightened he pinkled on the instructor.
He really did.
You know when you go up for the first time, dear?
I tell you, it's very difficult. What do you say?
Captain.
Fine.
I said threw up, Chief.
That seems to be the definitive answer. Thank you very much.
There's only been one. How is that definitive? There's only been one.
What do you mean?
Reflects the prevalent opinion.
Nobody else has said that. How come that's definitive?
Well, because it's...
That group agreed.
Everybody
The
laughed
group
and
and the
applauded.
audience
tell
was
them,
screaming
Fat
and
Lady.
scratching and hollering and applauding, and they seemed to like it better than the 2 previous answers.
Okay.
It's a must match now, isn't it?
That's right. All 3 celebrities remaining must be matched now, Lorraine, or Sally will win the game. Al said, I don't think I passed the test for my pilot's license. I blanked on the instructor. She said bombed.
How about took off on the
Took off on the instructor. So that means Sally wins the game. What do you have there? Right there, please. Now, Lorraine, you have a bundle of money. You'll be leaving here with $600 in our best wishes. Lorraine Burton. Goodbye. What'd you say?
I think I need you to stand up here.
Your knees shaking again? You can't believe you're here?
I can't even talk.
Yeah, you're going to be all right. Take a deep breath. Exhale. Inhale. You're not doing what I tell you to now. Inhale. That's it. There you go. That's going to be okay.
Now
Not too long ago.
Justice Robe.
What?
Oh, I'm sorry.
We polled a bunch of people, and we said, you write down the best answer to this. Justice blank. Now, Sally, if you match the answer they gave us most frequently, you will get $500. Bing. If you match their second most popular answer, you get $250. And then for matching the third most popular, you get $100. And you'll get some help here. And most of the time, it's pretty good help. Now, you sing out there and tell us who you want to help you.
Richard?
I'd say Justice of the Peace.
Justice of the Peace. Good one.
Brett?
I'd say justice and freedom for all. No, I wouldn't. I'd say,
No,
wait
you
a
really
minute.
say that.
Would you order the BLT?
What about justice? Well, Charles.
Knock it off, sweetheart. You're in trouble.
How about Justice Douglas?
Justice Douglas, a distinguished jurist, a member of the Supreme Court.
Nipsey?
I don't think anybody else said this, but I will. Justice delayed is justice denied.
Justice delayed is justice denied.
Justice time, I found you justice time.
Justice Douglas, justice delayed is justice denied, and justice of the peace are the three. Now remember, at this point it's your option to choose one of those three or give us a totally new idea, something that's in your head at this moment.
Justice of the peace.
That's the one. Okay. Our audience, with their applause, is telling you that you probably made the correct decision. Of course, if they're wrong, you're wrong. May we begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Justice prevails.
Not around
well, not
here.
always. All right. May we see the $250 response. Justice for all.
And tape recorders for some.
That's right.
I'm sorry, I never would have done it if you let me out of jail.
May we see the big one, please? Very good. Well, you picked up another $500. Now you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. And to collect the money, you have to match one celebrity exactly. You have to choose one now.
Richard, please.
Okay, here we go. Good luck to you, my dear. Here it is, a question worth $5,000. You ready, Richard?
Yes.
It reads as follows. Day to blank. That's D-A-Y-T-O blank. Sally, he made up his mind very quickly. We ask you to do the same thing now. Take your time, however. Take as much time as you want and give us the answer that he's written on the card. We give you $5,000. Day to blank.
The only thing I could think of is day to day.
Day to day? Well, there may be some others, but frankly, that's the only one I could think of too. But I'm sure there's some others. Day to, oh yeah. Well, Richard, it's up to you. Day to day is what she says. We'll match it for the $5,000.
Unfortunately, I think you're going to remember this day for a long time.
Congratulations, you have $5,600. How do you feel? She can't talk. Well, since she can't talk, we'll give her a chance to pull herself together while we do a little business with America. She's very happy. What do you say we all welcome Kenneth Kelly?
Why not?
Hey. How are you, Kenneth?
Very good.
You look like a cool cat.
I don't know.
You look very calm to me. Where are you from?
Orlando, Florida, down south.
Well, it's nice to have you in this part of the country.
Thank you very much.
What do you do, if anything?
Personnel recruiter, a college recruiter.
You're a headhunter.
Not quite. I prefer saying a college recruiter.
Yes.
Okay.
College recruiter is the proper name, isn't it?
Yes.
But in my business, we call guys like you headhunters.
I've been referred to as a headhunter.
Yes. There's people who find, good executives and people like that. Well, that's a very interesting job. And you do that down in Orlando.
Right.
Yeah. Anything else you want to tell us about your personal life or anything like that?
I'm married and the father of 3 sons, Jason, who's 3.5, David, who's 2, and Adam, who's about a month and a half old.
Mm-hmm.
Now cut that
And
out.
hello to the Costas and the Newtons in Orlando.
Who said you could do that? Take that back.
That was on my own.
Oh, all right. You're a very enterprising guy. Good luck to you. We'll begin by asking you to make a decision, A or B.
I'll go with A.
A. A it is for Kenneth Kelly. One nurse said to another, I think the new surgeon used to be a cook. When Mrs. Jones got on the operating table, the doctor started blanking her. I think the new surgeon used to be a cook. When Mrs. Jones got on the operating table, the doctor started blanking her. First round questions have a number of good possibilities usually. Okay. Now, Kenneth, one nurse said to another nurse, I think the new surgeon used to be a cook. When Mrs. Jones got on the operating table, the doctor started blanking her.
Cutting.
Cutting her. All right. He said cutting.
Well, that's all right. You would carve or cut something that you had cooked. She got on the table, he started basting her.
Basting. Very good. Yes, ma'am.
He said, where's the salt and pepper?
Salting and peppering her. Getting her ready, as you do a roast.
Seasoning.
Seasoning. All of those things. Pull the sheet down, put a little salt and pepper on it. Yes.
And how about carving some nice slices?
Carving.
Ouch.
Carving and cutting. There's a match. One for Kenneth Kelly.
His name was Washington Carving.
Washington.
Very famous surgeon.
Yes, ma'am?
Carving and cutting.
Yeah, you did really good with that volunteer there. And that's quite good for a first rounder, right, Sally?
Right.
Aren't the first round ones tough?
Yes.
Here's a difficult one for you, too. Say, did you hear about the midget member of the KKK? No. Would you like to hear about him? Yes,
I'm
thank
not
you.
sure.
Instead of a sheet, he wears a blank.
Now, do that again, sweetness.
A midget member of the KKK. Instead of a sheet, he wears a blank.
I got it. Oh, it took me a minute.
Right. Perfect response.
The KKK.
Ready?
Ready?
Okay, Sally. Did you hear about the midget in the KKK? Instead of a sheet, he wears a blank.
Handkerchief?
Handkerchief? Now, what size midget are you thinking about, Sally?
Tom-tom.
About so big. I don't know if I've ever
Tiny
seen
Tom
one.
Thumb.
That's really a small one, isn't it?
I hate that anyway.
Why?
You know, I did a show for a bunch of midgets once, got a standing ovation and didn't know it. A pillowcase.
There's it.
All starched and ready to go.
Pillowcase. That seems to be the response, Sally. Yes, sir?
Does it now?
Yes, it does.
Well, you're wrong, Mr. Big MC, because here's a correct answer.
I'm so tough, I frightened myself.
You don't frighten anybody else.
Okay, Sally, you got one. And now here's Sarah.
It would only stand to reason that he would wear a pillowcase, don't you think?
Right. Because it's easy, it's all sewn up. You just put 2 holes in it for the eye.
That's right.
That's about the size they are, about so big. What do you say, Richard?
That's about the size of it, a pillowcase.
All right. Miss Betty, honey?
No iron pillowcase.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So at the end of round 1, 3-1 favor the challenger. Round 2 coming up after this. Kick, 2, 3, 4. Hey, we're on. Here we go. Now, round 2. Kenneth, A or B?
I'd like question B.
B.
Please.
I like a man who makes a decision. There he is.
Upstairs.
Upstairs. Oh, that's right. He
None of
makes the
your
whole
rubbish.
bottom tier.
Right.
All right. This is exclusively for the upper tier.
All right?
For you alone.
For you alone.
Lady Guinevere said,
Ha-ha.
King Arthur and I believe in the equality of the sexes. That's why I wear his armor, and he wears my blank.
Oh, darling, I have it absolutely immediately.
King Arthur.
Not look.
Lady Guinevere said, King Arthur and I believe in the equality of the sexes. That's why I wear his armor, and he wears my
I
blank.
have it.
Splendid.
Now look at that sad, sick woman.
She only has a broken toe. She's not that sick. How is your toe feeling?
Well, it's better.
Good.
Not cured, but better. That's your answer.
Okay.
Don't be annoyed with me, Gene.
That's okay.
It's all right.
All right.
Here we go.
Upper tier is ready, Kenneth. Lady Guinevere said, King Arthur and I believe in the equality of the sexes, and that's why I wear his armor and he wears my blank.
Crown. That's it.
Did Lady Guinevere wear a crown?
Yes, she
Well,
did.
she was queen, wasn't she?
She had her own crown.
She was a lady, not a queen.
You see, you got
Oh,
that
that's
brother
right.
over
She
there.
was
He don't
like she be known as
understand what the
queen.
question
Got
is.
it.
What? Yeah, well, I said the brother doesn't understand. Y'all wouldn't allow bussing, so he didn't learn these things. The king and the queen both wear a crown. You see, the question was, I wear his suit of armor, he wears my bra and panties.
Well, I didn't know that. Yes?
I think that I have the definitive answer. Chastity belt.
There it is. That's it.
Go ahead, Mr. Riley. You'll see his answer.
I think this is a match, Gene. If not, I'm going to take great offense with the judges.
So tough.
So
no, it's
threatening.
true. This is a match.
Yeah.
Tiara.
Ah, yes. Tiara is a half crown, but a half crown is better than none. Sally, are you ready for yours? 4-1 is the score. This is the final round. You must match 3 to tie, 4 to win. Larry said, I stayed in a motel with a really strange bed. When I lay down, instead of massaging me, the magic fingers picked my blank. All those ads in the hotel?
What's that again?
We see those motel ads, they say, come in and our beds have magic fingers, massage you. He says, when I lay down, instead of massaging me, the magic fingers pick my blank.
Trouble.
Okay.
Charles was all worried. He realized he didn't have to write.
Sally, 3 to tie, 4 to win. Larry said, I stayed in a motel with a really strange bed. When I laid down, instead of massaging me, the magic fingers picked my blank.
Nose?
Okay. Now you need 3 noses to win, tie, and 4 to win. Nipsey?
Well, this would reveal my larceny. The magic fingers picked my pocket.
Pocket.
Yeah, some fella lost an ears.
Right. You play.
I answer.
Okay.
Pick my nose.
No! 4 to 2 is the score, Sally. You need 2 more to achieve a tie and stay in the game. Sarah, my dear.
I don't know how it's pronounced, but how about schnoz?
Schnoz. Try another one. Score now 4 to 3. Richard?
Judges, please keep an open mind. Pockets.
Very close.
4 to 3 to score. Now you must match Betty to stay in the game and achieve a tie.
Oh, I'm in that swell position again.
No, but they won't blame it on you.
Fanny Flagg, where are you? Pick my pocket. I'm pocketed.
That means Kenneth Kelly wins the game. Right on that little blue dot. I'll get that out of your way there. Thank you. Sally, you have $5,600.
And very happy.
Congratulations to you, my dear. Goodbye, Sally Younger. While we're spinning around, let's get a message or 2 just for you. Join us next time for Match Game 77. I'm Gene Rayburn. Goodbye. Oh, no, when we get here, these are the ones you'll see.
Dick Martin, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Holly Holiday, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg.
I said goodbye. What do you want from me? Get off of me.
Oh, this is Match Game 74, and it's production number 0228, and it's take 1. Get ready to match the stars. Bert Convy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Louisa Moritz, Richard Dawson, and Kay Stevens, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
tell you, it's cold in the East River.
That's the
I thought you were
water.
panning gold.
How's everybody?
We missed you.
Thank you.
Did you have a nice night last
Oh,
night?
yes, splendid. Rather informal attire, isn't it?
Yes, thank you. I thought it would be a
What time is
From track and
practice?
field. It's just track and field.
practice.
I think he's trying to tell us something.
No, I just thought that the green would go nice with the set. It also fits the set of another show that I don't know what it is.
Now,
The show that follows ours, Tattletales, here on CBS. What?
How long has he hosted Beat the Clock? The wrong jacket on.
All right. Shall we have a go at it?
Let's
All
talk
right.
to Gloria. Hi, Gloria.
Let's begin by saying hello to Gloria Green. How's the current champ?
Fine.
Good. Gloria has $600 to her credit, but in a moment or so, she's going to be playing for over $5,000. No, for $5,000 even in the big money super match. The second half of that, the head-to-head match with one celebrity. Are you ready for that?
Yes, I am.
Okay. We're ready for you, Gloria, and we will get to you right after we get to this message. Here we are with Gloria Green, her first chance at the real big money here, $5,000. She won the $500, of course, in the first part of the audience match. That means she'll be playing for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. To collect that, she's got to match one celebrity head-to-head. Please choose one now, Gloria.
Richard.
All right, Richard will get ready to write, and you'll face me. Here is the $5,000 question. Please write your answer to this. Cracker blank. Cracker blank.
Just in case I get called on.
All right. Now, he's finished his. Gloria, how do you respond to that? To match Richard. Cracker...
Jax.
Cracker Jacks. You know, Cracker Jacks is very American, and you're dealing with an Englishman. He may not know about Cracker Jacks. We'll find out right now as we ask him for $5,000 to reveal his answer.
All I could think of was my favorite cheese. It's Cracker Barrel.
Cracker Barrel. Cracker Barrel is what I thought of, too. Yep. Okay, now, Gloria, you've still got the $600, and you're going to play another game, so let's get right to that by introducing John Kashmarek. Hello, John. You know Gloria Green, John?
Sure do, boy.
How's John today?
Just fine.
Good. You want to tell us about yourself, please?
I'm a bachelor. I'm unemployed as a copywriter. I've been in California about 4 years.
When you leaving?
As soon as I win the money.
As soon as you All right, let's get right to it. Let's not waste any time, John. I'll push a button and ask you to make a selection.
A, please.
He wants A. Here we go.
He wants a what?
Guy's out of work, and he's a bachelor, and he's not married, out of work, and all that. Let's see what we can do for him.
See if we can reverse the trend here.
Mrs. Colonel Sanders said. She said. You know,
I didn't
Mrs.
even know
Keno.
he was married.
Yes, Mrs. Colonel Sanders said, the old colonel is getting on in years. Now every time he blanks, he goes, crunch.
Oh, I didn't hear the blank. Where's the blank? Oh, I know.
The old colonel's getting on in years. Now every time he blanks, he goes, crunch.
It's hard to believe that he hosts his own show.
Yes, it is.
That's a simple question. Don't pick on me.
I won't pick on you the day you die.
All right.
What was the question?
Oh, you see there?
Do your own crunch there. Oh, you haven't got your glasses. Mrs. Colonel Sanders said, the old colonel...
Sybil Sanders.
Sybil Sanders said, the old colonel is getting on in years. Now, every time he blanks, he goes... crunch. I thought you were going to do the echo chamber in that, Mark. Breslow? I'm going to do it. The last chance for the echo. Now, every time he blanks, he goes... Wait, it's my show. Shut up. That's it. I'm one host per show. What is that?
Get your own bloody show.
Yes.
I will.
All right. Now, every time he blanks, he goes... I'm going home.
Come back. Come back, my darling. My sweetest
What are you
sweetheart.
pulling on my cable for?
Oh, my
All right, I'll stay. John, what did you out here for? I forgot. Oh, yes. Mrs. Colonel, Louisa, did you put you didn't? Oh, all right. Gotta keep my eye on her all the time. Mrs. Colonel Sanders said the old colonel is getting on in years. Now, every time he blanks, he goes, Courage! We really have a great director. 1 out of 5 ain't bad, is it?
And that's just the women.
Okay, John, what did you put in that blank?
Sneezes.
Every time he sneezes, he goes crunch. That's a pretty good answer.
Thank you.
Bert, what did you say?
What?
He says sneezes. Every time he sneezes, he goes crunch.
I just said every time he sits down.
All right, there's another logical answer. Bert, Brett?
There it goes again. Hard to tell us apart.
I'll get you. Every time he fries a chicken, he goes, crunch.
I see.
Because he burns himself.
I
see. Nobody takes your word for anything anymore.
Charles?
I said makes love.
Every time he makes love. Oh, I'm so happy for Colonel and Mrs. Sanders.
Have you seen the Colonel?
Yes. What do you say?
Well, if I had heard you after the echo chamber, I would have said something else. But I said every time he chews.
He chews. Oh, when he eats his chicken. I see.
No, when he eats the Cracker Jacks.
Oh. All right. Richard?
I heard he was a thigh man. He's very old, very brittle.
Wings on.
So every time he falls,
oh yeah,
he goes. Just one echo per show.
That's it.
It's a shame. We've done this in the Grand Canyon, I'd have gotten a laugh.
No, it's very easy.
No. How do you do it?
It's easy. You just go, magic echo. Do it for me. Crunch!
Nothing.
Didn't do it.
No.
Can I see the director in the room after the show? What a lot of
Okay.
friends we
Kay,
got
would you
out
give us
there.
your
Oh, yes,
response?
I said-
Sneezes is the answer John gave.
Sit.
Sits. All right. So you didn't score with that, and we'll come to you in a moment. But first, we've got to do this message for all of you. All right, here we go. Where are we going? We're going with the second half of round 1 with Gloria Green's question. John did not score in his half, and here we go. Bert Convey has tattletales printed on the back of his jacket, as we all saw, right? And a CBS eye tattooed on his blank.
I have seen it.
Bert Convey has tattletales printed on the back of his jacket and a CBS eye tattooed on his blank.
Wait till I check.
Yes.
We just wait a minute here.
Swing around and make sure we see the tattletales. There it is, on the back of his jacket. Everybody's ready but Bert. Oh, and...
It says Merle Oberon in Wuthering Heights.
Okay. Now we're all set, and we'll call on Gloria. Bert Convey has tattletales printed on the back of his jacket and a CBS eye tattooed on his blank.
Chest.
Chest. All right.
I happen to know he has hair tattooed on his chest.
He has hair tattooed on his chest. Okay. Where do you have the CBS eye tattooed?
Well, actually, I have it on my pupik or belly button.
Belly button.
Yes,
all right. Okay, Brett?
Well, he happened to be walking away from me one day. I don't know why. And it's on his backside.
On his backside.
Because I saw it.
All right. The backside does not match the front side. Charles?
So those lights don't burn out from non-use over there. I put chest.
Chest. There it is. One for you, Gloria. And speaking of chest, here's Louisa, who will tell us where Bert Convy has the CBS eye tattooed.
Well, last time I saw it, it was, behind?
On his behind. Or backside. All right. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's only kidding, right.
That's what they all say.
Richard, what did you say?
I think it's remarkable she can sit up straight. I put rear.
Rear. All right.
Rear end.
Chest is the answer Gloria Green is looking for. What do you
Well,
offer?
I have seen it.
Yeah.
I have seen it, haven't I, darling?
Yeah.
And we both know where it is. It's on his navel.
On his navel.
Yes.
That's what he said, too.
Give that
All right,
lady
so it's 1-0 at this point. Let's go to round 2 and ask John to make a selection.
I'll go with A again.
A is what he wants. He didn't match anyone in the first round, so everybody plays. Here we go. Hey, here's a cheerful little poem from Smokey the Bear.
Oh.
My house burned down, and that's not funny. I lost my wife, and I lost my blank.
That's a toughie. I hate those toughie.
My house burned down, and that's not funny. I lost my wife, and I lost my blank. Did you hear that, John? Think about it for a second or so. This will not make us the poet laureate of America, but Charles, you, the literary one, are...
Whoever said he was literary?
Okay. Now we are ready. John. My house burned down, and that's not funny. I lost my wife, and I lost my...
Money.
Money. Money, honey, what, Bert?
He lost his bunny.
He lost his bunny.
He had a pet bunny.
Yeah, Smokey the Bear had a lot of friends in the forest. Brett?
He lost his bunny, huh?
Yeah. It was a little rabbit friend he had in the
Some
forest.
of us have bunnies, some of us have money.
Yes.
That's the way it is.
He lost his honey.
His honey. Charles?
So that the lights don't burn out over there. I said money.
All right. There's one. What do you say?
Well, I said he lost his tummy.
Really?
It was close then, from an M to the
That's
N.
Weight Watchers.
Why did you say that? Don't answer that.
Lost his tummy?
Yeah, lost his tummy, right.
Didn't have the guts for the work, I guess.
Honey. Honey. Oh, boy, I thought you were going to clean up with this one,
bears
John.
eat
Honey
honey.
was a terrific...
Bears
Yeah,
eat
honey. Oh, honey. Bears and honey.
Honey.
Kay, what did you say?
I said the correct thing. Money, of course.
Money. All right, so there's 2 for you. And why are you flashing that light? It's 2-1. And we've got to stop here now, right in the middle of round 2, and we'll get back to you right after we get to this message. Okay, now, Gloria, you're in a good spot to win another game. You got one match here. We'll tie this, and 2 will win the game. Ready? Here we go. Charles, you do not participate.
Okay, right on.
It's nothing
Tonto.
personal. Uh-oh.
Tonto said,
Oh, dear.
Lone Ranger, act weird. Last night I catch him blanking horse's tail. Tonto, speak.
I love your Indian accent.
Lone Ranger, act weird. Last night I catch him blanking horse's tail.
Gotcha. Oh, don't be slovenly.
How do you ever make a decision on your own show?
Dear Santa.
I don't like that one.
Here we go. All right, everybody's all set, so we'll call on Gloria. Tonto said, Lone Ranger act weird. Last night I catch him blanking horse's tail. What you say? Pretty squaw lady.
Kissing?
We don't say that queer.
What did he say?
Little bit weird, but not. Well,
He didn't know it.
Squaw say she kiss horse's tail. I mean, he kiss horse's tail. What you say, pale face? With funny lettering on back of jacket?
Me say, Kemosabe, really weird. Me peek through bush, also see him kissing horses.
Well, if one more of you weirdos say he kissed the horse's tail, she wins the game. Brett, what do you say?
I've heard of horse's blank, but I've never heard of kissing horse's tail.
Yes.
I said pulling.
Pulling the horse's tail. Okay, Charles?
I'm not playing.
You're
if
not
you'll
playing.
follow your instructions, the producer is over there. Watch your life.
Okay. Did you know about Lone Ranger and Tonto and all that?
I gave a very normal answer. I said pulling.
Well, you're a normal girl. That's why you gave a normal answer.
I never thought
Healthy, normal
That's right,
girl.
right. What do you say?
unweird.
An over-healthy normal girl.
The ambassador is
Yeah,
going
I
to
happen
speak.
to know the Lone Ranger was also a lady's hairdresser.
Oh, really?
On the side.
On the side?
So he was brushing and combing.
Brushing and combing. Brushing and combing.
He also tinted the end.
And tin, yes. Well, as long as he didn't tease the hair, that's it. Kay, what did you say?
I love this show. I love.
Thank you.
I said braiding.
Braiding. Oh,
Yeah,
that's
you did
nice.
too. Huh? I guess we're dull.
So, folks, this game ends in a tie. And when that happens, we have to go to a tiebreaker. We do that by wiping this slate clean. Shazam. The slate is clean. There's a tiebreaker. One question for each player. The one who scored the most matches will be the winner. John, you will make a selection.
Stay with A.
All right, A it is. Here we go. Everybody plays in a tiebreaker. As soon as the skydiver jumped out of the plane, he realized he had forgotten his blank. All right. As soon as the skydiver jumped out of the plane, he realized he had forgotten his blank. Brett, terrific. The upper tier is ready, and the lower tier is ready. So John Kashmarek, as soon as the skydiver jumped out of the plane, he realized he had forgotten his
Parachute.
parachute. Okay. Yes, sir, Bert.
Jumped out of the plane and forgot his parachute.
Parachute. There's one for you, John. Brett, what did he
Well,
forget?
actually, I thought that parachute was the obvious answer. So I said it.
Parachute, yes. Well, he could have forgotten his jumping boots, Charles.
No, he forgot his parachute.
He forgot his parachute. What did he forget?
I said he forgot his passport in case.
Not as dumb as you look.
That ain't a
Go to
bad-
my dressing room immediately.
I'll be deported.
You'll be deported? Yeah. All right, Richard.
I happen to know that he forgot his chute.
His chute.
Yes,
Parachute. Okay. What did he
I
forget?
feel so dull. Shoot.
Shoot. Okay. All right, that's 5 for you, and we'll see how you do. But first, we've got to see how you do with this message. It's especially for you. Now, our time is up. I mean, we really expected to get through this tiebreaker, but we were all laughing and scratching and hollering and screaming so that the time just ran out. So will you come back next time, and we'll finish it, all right? At this moment, it's 5-0, and you've got your question to go. And all of the laughing and scratching and screaming came from this end over here. And
What end of that?
for all of the craziness and the insanity, I thank you.
Thank you.
And you were just splendid. Is there something we can do for anyone before we go? There.
No, just remember to go to Florida on Father's Day. I don't have a father. Is there a father?
You'll be playing there, right?
At the
No, but you
Bachelor's
got that
Tree
lovely
in
man
Fort
that you call
Lauderdale.
Daddy.
Daddy. Yeah, I need a new daddy.
I have a thought for the day.
You have
yes,
a thought
darling.
for the day.
What
Hold
is it?
everything.
If during trouble and strife you can walk with your head above the crowd, you'll be taller than anyone else.
That's a beautiful thought for today. Thank you, Richard. I'll remember that forever. Gene Rayburn, match game 74. Goodbye.
Stay tuned for Tattletale. Get ready to match the stars. Bob Barker, Brett Summer, Charles Nelson Riley, Patty Duke Aston, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny Olson, how are you today? Good. Are they all right? Yeah, you're all right. You did the smart thing by tuning in to watch all of these people. Starting already.
I told you to stay on the wagon.
Yeah, I am. I am.
Here, have a drink.
No, all right. Yes, I am a little thirsty.
Oh, that's the only thing in life I love.
All right. Now, my tongue is all straightened out. Let's welcome Janet Higgs and Nikki Brewer. Hello, ladies. This lady's our current champ. She's won a total of $1,800, right? Good for you, Janet. And she's being challenged here by Nikki. What's the score? Score is 2-1 in Janet's favor. And we're in the beginning of round 2. So, it's a tight game, and it could go either way. We'll see how it goes right after we see how this goes. Ready? Here we go. Second and final round. Nikki Brewer, it's up to you. You may have A or B.
B, please.
Okay. Ready. Everyone except Richard Dawson will please respond to this, because he matched in the first round.
It is ever thus.
Smokey the Bear's wife said, Smokey is mean. When my mother's shoes caught fire, Smokey put out the flames by blanking on her feet. That's what happened there. There it is. It's written black and white. That's exactly what happened.
Do you know I didn't even know Smokey the Bear was married? Much less mean. Well, I suppose that's what made him mean.
That's right, getting married.
Getting married.
You should know.
Look how cheerful I've been. Did you all see me when I was on with Jack on the Tonight Show?
You were very good. That's grand.
Gene.
Grand. That's fine.
Smokey the Bear's wife is a widow.
Oh, yes. Well, we're pretending that didn't happen.
Oh, all right.
All right. Okay.
Wait a minute.
Brett. No, I'm not going to wait for you, Brett. Nikki, are you ready? That's all that matters. If Nikki is ready, that's all that matters. Okay. Smokey the Bear's wife said, Smokey is mean. When my mother's shoes caught fire, Smokey put out the flames by blanking on her feet.
Tinkling on her feet.
All right. Hear what that lady said?
I am shocked. I had no idea she would say a thing like that. I really didn't. I wouldn't, but I would write it. I would write it.
Don't say the word, though. Don't say it. What do you say?
I said rang in his bell. Or a T, and I wouldn't even write it. I just put a T with a dash.
Okay, ding dong. Another tinkle, Charles.
To avoid both of those, I said wedding.
Wedding. That'll do it again. The shoes caught fire. Smokey put out the flames by blanking on her feet.
Tinkle.
There it is. 5 for you. And we go over to Fannie.
I'm just an animal on Friday. Tinkling.
Oh, yes, you are. There you are. Now, you've got every celebrity matched up. That means you have to match the 4 you haven't matched and achieve a tie. That's the best you can do. All right, Brett, Charles, Richard, and Fannie, please. Oh. Judy said, Marvin is such a klutz. When he came to pick me up for the high school prom, he pinned the corsage on my That's how klutzy he is.
It wasn't until just now that I realized you have a "Don't Write" sign up here. I have never been in this position before. It's marvelous.
You haven't? Yes. Well, that's because you matched in the first round.
I know.
Yes. All right. Marvin is such a klutz. Did you hear all of that, Janet? He came to pick me up for the high school prom. He pinned the corsage on my blank. Okay. These two are ready?
Who's ready?
Fanny and Richard are ready. And so are you. And Charles, start writing, if you please.
There now.
Okay. Charles is writing something. He has written. Okay, Janet. Judy said Marvin is such a klutz. When he came to pick me up for the high school prom, he pinned the corsage on my blank.
On my bosom?
On my bosom. Okay, she said on my bosom. You don't play, but you do. Got to match everybody now, Janet.
Just to match everybody?
Everybody to achieve a tie and stay in the game, looking for bosoms.
Listen, I feel terrible because, you know, people, when I was going, people did pin their little corsages right there.
Yeah.
And I said backside as opposed to my front side, and I'm sorry.
All right, so that means Nicky Brewer wins the game. What'd you have there, Charles? Okay. Got them all before. All right, here you are. Congratulations. Get right back to you now. Don't go away. All right? Janet, you'll be leaving. Well, I'm glad you had a good time. You've got some money and some gifts, and thanks very much, Janet Higgs, ladies and gentlemen. And while she's spinning off, we'll spin these messages just for you. Come back now. Here we are. And ready to carry on with Nicky Brewer. Ready?
Ready.
Okay, take a deep breath. You can win a lot of money here now, Nicky. We polled a recent studio audience, my dear, and we got their best response to this. Well, it's A-U, and it's O, right? O blank. You know what that means, don't you? Okay. Now, the answer that audience gave most frequently will get you $500 if you match them. $250 for their second most popular answer. And if you match the bottom one, you get $100. Which celebrities, 3 of the 6, do you want to call on for a little help?
Richard.
Au revoir. Au revoir. There's one.
How about Charles?
How about Charles?
Yeah, when you go in those fancy restaurants,
yeah,
and you have the meat and you have like a gravy, they call it au juice.
Okay.
Au juice.
Right. Au juice. Right.
How about Brett?
How about Brett? That's what everybody's been saying. How about Brett?
I wonder what's happened to her. Appetit.
What?
Appetit. What do you have
It's
in
O.
mind?
It's A-U. O. O.
Appetit. What is that expression? Appetit.
It's a little person.
Yeah. Appetit.
Well, I haven't heard of that one. You'll have to...
Appetit.
Appetit? Okay, all right.
It has to be all petite something, though.
All right, so you got appetit, au juice, and... No, that's another language, another country
isn't.
altogether. Au revoir. You want one of those 3, or have you got a better one in your own head?
Well, I'm not sure. I think I'll go with Richard.
Which one was his? Au revoir,
The only
okay.
sensible one out of all of them.
Right.
Au juice.
No, juice, I think is going to be up there among the big ones. Let's begin down at the bottom. I'm very curious about this one. Let us all now look, and we'll reveal the $100 number. Au revoir, right off the bat. I thought they were going to be higher, didn't you? Hold on. What are you saying?
I said, stand up. We may be next.
No, you're not going to be next. Slide the $250 winner.
L-A-I-T.
Oh, juice. That's Charles'
I told
answer.
you, Dad.
I-T.
Oh, gratin. Oh, yeah. Now you tell her. Where the hell were you when she needed you? Yeah. Oh, gratin, there it is.
And that with a little cheese is delicious.
Yeah, excellent. Now, Nicky, you've got the $100. You're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $1,000. And to collect, you're going to match one celebrity exactly. You have to choose one now.
Richard.
Okay, Richard, get ready.
Au gratin.
You said it. Here we go. It's worth $1,000, and it's Sir Blank. S-I-R blank. Sir Blank. Now get your ESP going, Nicky Brewer, and give us the answer that Richard has already written on that card. We give you the $1,000. Sir
Galahad.
Sir Galahad. Galahad, he was the short one, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Is he the one who lusted after Guinevere?
He lusted after Peanuts.
Oh, I see, yes.
The other one lusted after Snoopy.
All right, that's... She said Sir Galahad will get the 1,000.
Either or.
Either Galahad or...
Sir Lancelot.
Sir Lancelot.
Yeah. Either one could have been.
Sir Lancelot. I always thought he launched a little, but
Yeah.
you never can tell about that. Some do a lot and some a little.
But
Listen,
seriously.
Nikki. But seriously, you have won the $200, and you're going to have another shot at another game. So let's welcome Barbara Golembaski. Hello, Barbara. Okay, Nikki, you two ladies know each other. Now, Barbara, we welcome you and ask you to tell us the Barbara Golembaski story.
All right. Well, I'm a 3rd and 4th grade teacher at Highlands Elementary in Saugus, California.
And there your third and fourth graders. Hey. Their voices change early in Saugus, don't they?
And I'm presently finishing up my master's degree at California State University at Northridge in elementary education, specializing in reading improvement.
That's a good field. I bet those kids love you. Because we do. Good luck to you, Barbara.
Thank you.
Here we go. Round 1 coming up. Bing, there it is. You may have A or B.
All right, B.
B it is. Are you ready?
Yep.
Good. You're certainly an enthusiastic bunch. Sit up there now. All right, one at a time.
You rubbed me the wrong way.
Yeah. Wilma. Wilma is the world's worst housewife. When her dishes get dirty, Wilma doesn't wash them, she blanks them.
For that I sat up. All right, Wilma want.
No, read it yourself. I'm finished with you, Charles.
Wilma's the world's worst housewife. When her dishes get dirty, Wilma doesn't wash them. She
blanks them, love.
Thanks awfully. That'll be $1.74.
Thank you.
Okay. Got change for 20. All right, now we're gonna go.
Charles isn't ready yet.
Yes, he is. He's writing something, so I can walk over here and talk to Barbara and start getting her response. Now he's ready. Wilma is the world's worst housewife. When her dishes get dirty, Wilma doesn't wash them, she blanks them.
Breaks them.
Breaks them. The yays mean that they think you gave the right answer. We're going to find out right now.
Well, this was an easy one for me, because I have been married, these many years. I was born married. I know that Wilma breaks them.
Breaks the dishes. Right. I think he's casting aspersions on you, Dorothy Joe. All right. Brett?
I don't wash anything. I throw it away or break it.
Yes. We live in a disposable society, unfortunately.
I got up to give the right answer, so don't rub me the wrong way.
All right. Okay. Anything you say, Butch. All right. Wilma doesn't wash those dishes. She breaks them, Patty.
My Wilma is very, very bad housekeeper. She licks them clean.
Licks them clean? That is the most disgusting thing I've ever heard of. How unsanitary.
I learned it from my 5 boys.
Yeah. And yes, Richard. What about this?
This is a weird answer. Licks.
Licks. Well.
They won't even go down there.
Well.
They rub Charles the wrong way.
I'm not sure about this tier.
I'm not either.
I said breaks.
Breaks it is. Point for you. Very unusual for first round question, right? All right, you'll go to work after we do a little business with America. Here it is. Ready? Here we go. Shall we carry on? Shall we carry on, Nikki?
Yes.
All right. Second half of round 1, Nikki's question. Danny, the politician, said, my opponent ran a smear campaign. During our debate, he smeared blank on me. Had a smear campaign. During our debate, he smeared blank on me.
Is this the second round?
First round. First rounder.
Yeah, well, that's
You may stray far afield if you wish.
Well, why does she... Oh, I see. I understand now.
It's Nikki's question.
Right, I understand that now, sweetheart.
Okay.
You don't understand about not smoking. All your concentration.
You should be much brighter because there's more oxygen in your brain if you're not smoking now.
Yeah, huh?
Well, we'll make an exception in your case. All right. I'll walk over here to Nicky Brewer. By the time I get here, Charles will have written. He did. Danny the politician said my opponent ran a smear campaign. During our debate, he smeared blank on me. What do you say to that, Nicky Brewer?
Mud.
Mud. Okay. She said mud.
She said mud.
Mud.
This may not be funny, but it is current. Peanut oil.
Peanut oil. Okay, Brett? Mud is what we want.
I've never gone for current. It's been one of my problems in life. I said something that's charming, a cocoa butter.
Cocoa butter. That's very medicinal and soothing. You can smear that on me anytime.
Don't knock it till you've tried it, folks.
That's right.
Wait, maybe the chick's got something, you know? Let's hear her out. This might not be funny, but it's current. Peanut oil.
Peanut oil. Okay. My opponent ran a smear campaign during our debate. He smeared mud.
Charles Nelson Riley rubs me the wrong way.
Well, I'm sorry. He smeared mud on me. What do you say to that, Patty?
This is neither current nor funny.
Butter. Oh. Don't knock it till you've tried it. What do you say?
I say there's a lot of the tomboy in Charles. I said margarine.
Margarine! Well, that's the... sure, of course.
Certainly.
Fewer cholesterol.
Tango in Plains. Peanut butter.
Peanut butter.
Oh,
Peanut butter. Well, that was kind of a toughie, wasn't it, there? Shall we go to round 2, ladies? Okay, there it is, round 2. Barbara?
B.
B it is. Now, 2 people participate.
Frick and
Oh,
frack.
Frick and Frack down here in the front row. How did that happen?
I always have to be Frick.
Listen to this.
Okay.
Frack.
At Fat Frida's wedding,
Frick and frack went to
Frida was so fat. Oh, I forgot you were still there. She was so fat her father didn't walk her down the aisle, he had to blank her down the aisle. So fat.
We're all ready now.
All right, here we go. Barbara Golombeski at Fat Frida's wedding, attended by Frick and Frack. Frida was so fat her father didn't walk her down the aisle, he had to blank her down the aisle.
Roll.
Roll. They said roll. She said roll, and they loved it. Oh.
All right, he rolled her
Oh,
down.
he rolled it now. You're up to 5 now, Barbara. What do you got there, little boy?
I have a roll.
Oh, that's 6 for you. Nikki, you ready to go to work here?
Oh.
You got to capture all 6. Everybody plays. Here we go. Listen carefully now. It's very important to Nikki. In the big gambling casino at the North Pole, the tables smell funny because the Eskimos use blank as chips. There it is.
In the big gambling,
casino at the North Pole, the tables smell funny because the Eskimos use blank as chips.
I don't understand that any better now than I read it.
There it is, my dear.
Well, I'm trying to think of something that one could use as chips in Alaska.
Are you finished with your cold? Yes.
Be careful with that club soda.
You know she has some temper.
No, she's...
I don't. I'm a well person.
Oh, you're a
now.
well person.
She's over all of her illnesses.
It's just what I have
Well,
is
we're wondering
terminal,
about
but
that.
not contagious.
Put it right in the slot there.
I'm trying, baby.
All right. Nikki, in the big gambling casino at the North Pole, the tables smell funny because the Eskimos use blank as chips.
Seals.
Seals. Would be rather difficult to handle, I would think. Now, you've got to match everybody to stay in the game, Nikki. One false step here, and Barbara will be the winner. What do you say, Bob?
I use the only word I know about Eskimos. Blubber.
Blubber. So that means Barbara wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Okay. Hello there. Hang around here, and I'll get back to you in a moment or also, congratulations to you, Nikki. Where are you going?
I'm going.
No, you hang around here, and we're going to push the button and spin you off, take you for a little ride. It was a pleasure to meet you, my dear. We're going to have gifts for you together with, how much money did you win? $200. Congratulations to you. So long, Nikki Brewer. While she's spinning off, you watch these messages, then come right back to her. Ah, you were lovely. You were lovely. I thank you from the bottom of my heart. Now, next week when we come back...
We'll all be here then next week?
No, I'm sorry. Some of you will not be called. These are the ones. Only these will be called.
Gary Burghoff, Rex Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Susan Sullivan, Richard Dawson, and George Dulabont.
That's showbiz. Join us next time. Match Game 76. T-Raven here. So
Get ready to match the stars from Vegas, Bart Braverman, Rex Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from the Young and the Restless, Erica Hope. Here's Artie Johnson and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded big money match game, PM. And now, here's the star of the match game, PM, Gene Raymond.
Hello, Johnny. Shall we sell 100 shares of IBM? Good evening to you. Thank you for joining us. You're very kind, and you're very kind to join us, and you look so handsome. Shall we get on here and meet our civilians, Scott McCullough and Carolyn Mashinsky? Now, we want to find out a little bit about each of you before we begin and get acquainted. Carolyn, where are you from, and what do you do with your life and all that?
I'm wife to Rick, mother to Frankie, Michael, and Patrick. We live in Upland. I'm a hairdresser and a big Dodger fan.
And a big Dodger fan. Okay, Carolyn. Good luck to you. And you, sir, Scott?
I'm a manager for a large insurance company in beautiful downtown Encino. I'm a graduate from Cal Poly San Luis Obispo, and I just learned to fly, and I really love it.
Flying is a wonderful hobby, isn't it?
It is.
Yeah.
Expensive, but it's nice.
Yeah, well, good for you. Now, I point out to both of you here on Match Game PM, each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of the beautiful people as you possibly can, and the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner and go on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $20,000. So, there you go. Carolyn, you can have A or B?
A.
A. All right, she said A, and that's what she gets. Everybody plays. Ugly Ed is really ugly. You're okay. When he was a baby, his mother put a label on him so she would know which end to blank. You haven't heard about Ugly Ed. When he was a baby, his mother put a label on him so she would know which end to blank.
Oh, I don't like that.
You don't like that?
I'm not going to play.
Good, yes. Okay, Carolyn. Ugly Ed is really ugly. When he was a baby, his mother put a label on him so she would know which end to blank.
To diaper.
To diaper. Well, of course. Very good. She came up with the definitive answer.
The diaper, actually, he was so ugly, if he had fallen in a well, they'd be pumping ugly for a week. He did say diaper, however.
He did say that. Attaboy. Okay.
Being the mother of 3, before you diaper, you've got to powder it down.
Oh, I see. No, then the powder. Okay, Chuck, baby.
Hi, everyone. I said the correct answer.
Correct. Okay. So that's two for Carolyn. Now, Erica, she put a label on the child so she would know which end to...
Well, after I did this, I realized mothers would do this to either end, but kiss.
To kiss.
It's good.
Charming.
Do mothers do that?
Hey, soft
Really?
as a baby suffix?
Yeah.
You like that, though, right?
You're not a mother.
No.
Okay. Hello, Artie.
Hello.
Now, you're not a mother. I know that.
But
No.
in my family, there was only one cure for ugliness.
What was that?
Sandpaper.
Mother put a label on him so she'd know which end to sandpaper. You know, I've been around here so long, it sounds logical to me. What do you say?
I say this baby was hell to burp, but put a diaper on.
Yeah. Okay. Well, she picked up 3. Scott, let's see what you can do with yours. Mike, the male chauvinist, said, a singles bar is just like a grocery store. If you get there too late, all the good blanks are gone. Singles bar is just like a grocery store. If you get there too late, all the good blanks are
Annie and I
gone.
resent that question, don't we, Fan?
Well, now we label the guy as a male chauvinist.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Excellent, excellent. Here we go. Did you get it, Bart?
Yes. Oh.
Mike, the male chauvinist, said a singles bar is just like a grocery store. If you get there too late, all the good blanks are gone.
Chicks.
Chicks. Would you find chicks in a grocery store?
Yeah, frozen.
Chickens. Okay, chicks or chickens, he said. What do you say?
Scott, you're a doofus. I'm sorry. Hunks, as in hunks of meat.
Oh, what contempt! What contempt for feminine!
You
Yes.
bet your hunk.
What contempt for femininity!
You're not a male chauvinist.
No.
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 He just
No.
said that because he's playing the game.
Really?
Yeah.
Sure. How come you
Okay.
thought of it then?
Show us yours.
I said all the good cabbages to show my hostile and resentful attitude toward that question.
Okay.
I guess you all are too young to remember when they used to call girls cabbages.
Yeah. They never did.
How many came over with Columbus? Goodbye. I'm sorry.
You missed it altogether. There are no transactions going on at singles bars, at least not that I know of.
I said tomatoes.
Tomatoes! Those are your people out there.
It's amazing how much the word tomato will elicit response from these uneducated people.
Well, if...
I just heard it for stupidity. I went along with the mustache. The mustache was right, and I said chicken.
One for him. Fanny?
She got confused. She was cheering for the wrong side. Honey, don't cheer for him. Cheer for you. Tomato.
Tomato. So there we go. 3-1 at the end of round 1. Round 2 coming up right after this. Here we go to round 2. And Carolyn, you're ahead. We'll ask you to go first, A or B.
Well, we'll try A again.
A it is. A says, Muggsy said, hey, the guards at the amusement park are really tough, boy. If you do something wrong, they handcuff you to the blank. The guards at the amusement park. Yes. Now, wait a minute. Oh, Brett will play, and these two. Okay.
Dummies play down there.
I wish he'd get on it.
Ready? Here we go. Muggsy said the guards at the amusement park are really tough. If you do something wrong, they handcuff you to the blank.
Can you just see it to the merry-go-round?
To the merry-go-round, yes. That would hurt a lot. Okay, Brett.
I think these would really mean you could run, but they can't get you to the Ferris wheel.
Ferris wheel would hurt a lot more. What do you say, the Ferris wheel or the merry-go-round, little girl?
Well, I thought if he was really mean, it would be the roller coaster.
That would hurt.
Yeah.
I never disagree with someone who I can see eye to eye with. Roller coaster.
Oh, yes.
Don't make short jokes.
No, I won't say anything about short. Not a word. Ready for yours, Scott?
Let's try B.
Okay, you want B? This is it. Fred has the most useless job in the world. He's a blank in a nudist colony. A useless job. Thank you, Ollie.
You go to the convention and the girls would be none the wiser.
Fred has the most useless job in the world. He's a blank in a nudist colony.
Let's try Taylor.
Let's try Taylor. Okay. He said Taylor.
You lost your doofus rating. Taylor.
Taylor.
I'm a detective. I have to tailor.
Well,
I say he owns a dry cleaning, Martinizing Oriental laundry. I'm sorry.
Good answer now, because it would be a useless thing to have, and right?
Right, useless. I think this is the same.
The same
I
as what?
seem
No, they do the same thing.
Why is it not a tailor? Just because it's a woman is usually called a seamstress and a man is called...
Did you ever hear of the Seamstress Union?
Okay.
I think we definitely have the American
Is a
League umpires
seamstress a
here.
member of the Seamster Union?
No, that's something else. Well, Fanny, you come to my dressing room and you can do my seamstress my wardrobe if you would. And show us your answer and be a nice young lady.
So always look for the union label. Taylor.
Taylor. So where are we at? 4-3. We go to round 3. Scott, your head will ask you to go first this time.
I'll take B again, please.
B it is. And who plays? You matched 4, so only 2 people play. Charles and Erica. All right? Old Geppetto the woodcarver had a bit of a mean streak in him. He once put a woodpecker in Pinocchio's blank. Right. Right. All right, Scott. You ready? Old Geppetto the woodcarver had a bit of a mean streak in him. He once put a woodpecker in Pinocchio's blank.
Closet's the only thing I can think of.
Oh, you got your rating back.
You certainly made his day. Really. Okay, Chuck.
Oh, I'm Chuck. I
You're
forget
Chuck.
No.
All right. Scott said closet. He's
Well, it's close. I said in his pants.
Yeah. Right. Sure. Right. Okay. So, Scott, you remain at 4. And now, Carolyn, you need 1 to tie and 2 to win. Fanny Flagg.
Who was that?
My brother.
I say Fanny Flagg, and someone went, woo! No, Fanny Flagg was a precocious little girl.
That's what all the boys in the
I'm going to
town
tell you
said.
if you shut up. On her 10th birthday, she blanked her training bra. That's how precocious she was. Precocious. Either way. All right. Okay. Let's not have any of that.
Are we having fun?
Now, Carolyn, Fanny Flagg was a precocious little girl. On her 10th birthday, she blanked her training bra.
Why, she burned it.
She burned it? I didn't think she was that precocious. What'd you say? You know about Fanny.
Boys, honey, I'm telling you, the boys in Birmingham went crazy. She burned the bra.
She did?
Sure she did.
10 years old?
Into a teacup.
Well, I'll be. Okay, now the score is tied 4-4. All we need is one more burn bra, and Carolyn will have won the game. Do you give this lady a burn bra?
She won.
Burn bra. Now, Scott, we've got some gifts for you, together with our thanks for being here.
Thank you very much.
A pleasure. Scott McCullough, ladies and gentlemen. While we're spinning them off, we want you to watch these messages, and then we'll come back, see how much money this lady's going to win. Here we go. All right. Now, Carolyn, it's time for the big money super match here where you can win over $20,000. And to do that, we have 2 audience matches for you. Let's begin with the first. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Bronx blank. If you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. Then if you match their second most popular answer, $250. And for matching their third, $100. 3 of our 6 stars will assist you.
Charles, please.
In memory of my childhood in PS 53 in the Bronx. The Bronx cheer.
The Bronx cheer.
Fanny.
In memory of my childhood at the Bronx Zoo.
Bart.
Gosh, those are my first 2. Bronx, New York is my third.
Bronx, New York. So I think they gave you 3 good ones, but again, you have the option of choosing one of your own. If you reject all of them, they are the Bronx Zoo, the Bronx Cheer, and the Bronx, New York.
I'm a native Californian. The first thing that came to my mind was Bronx, New York.
Bronx, New York. Now, why are you awing her? Hold on. Now, you think, what would you say? Zoo.
Cheer, cheer.
You are a zoo. All right, let's go over here and look at under the $100 response. Bronx cheer. Okay, that's what. You know what a Bronx cheer is?
No way.
You don't know? Everybody at one time, give her the Bronx cheer. The raspberry. Somebody give you the raspberry. That's a Bronx cheer. That's a Bronx cheer. Okay, may we see the $250 number? Bronx Zoo. Okay. All right, here we go. Let's see if Bronx, New York is up there. Go! Lead this lady astray. You were trying to tout her onto the zoo answer, weren't you? All right, now let's go over your second mulch match. You've won $500, which means the least you'd play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, you can win more money here in the second audience match. Let's slide it, Ori, and see what it says. Blank toad. Blank toad.
Brett.
Pigeon toad, what he is.
Yeah.
Erica.
Erica. Now think about it.
Took mine.
Just think for a second now. Something will come to you. Something.
Spelling doesn't count.
Horny.
Horn toad?
Horn toad, that's what I'm sorry. Horn toad.
Yes, of course. Horn toad, she said. That's horn toad. One more.
Artie.
Tiptoed.
Tiptoed. So, tiptoed, horn toad, and pigeon toad.
Yeah, I first thought of pigeon toad.
Pigeon toad is what we want. Let's begin at the bottom and reveal a $100 number. Open toed.
Oh, where's the
Yes.
sandal? I forgot that one.
I wear them all the time. Yeah. May we see the $250 number? Tiptoed. Okay. You think it's going to be there?
Oh, I know.
Well, we're all hoping for you. Let's slide the big one. Yeah, you got it. All right. Now you've won another $500. Multiplied by 10 makes 5,000. Added to the previous 10 makes $10,000. But If you get a lucky spin of the wheel, instead of playing for $10,000, you'll play for $20,000. Here we go. Good luck to you. Double your money up here. Let's find out which star and if it will be a double. Come on down here. Come on down.
Come on down here.
All right.
I am fly.
You're here. You're playing for $20,000 with Brett. What's her name? Okay.
Leave it open.
Good luck to you. Face me, please. Swing around a little bit.
Hold it.
All right. She's getting her good vibes going there. And this is it. Candle blank. No help from the audience. We appreciate your enthusiasm, but if it's a wrong answer you're giving her, as you did before, she's going to lose a $20,000.
Candle blank.
Candle blank. C-A-N-D-L-E blank. Candle blank. Okay, she's finished. Carolyn, give us the answer that she's written. If you do, you get $20,000.
Yeah, candlestick.
Candlestick. Sounds reasonable to me.
White.
Candlestick.
Sorry, I said light.
Candlelight.
$20,000. Really not important.
Yes.
It's just money.
Well, there was the two good ones, candlelight and candlestick, and you've got $1,000, which is yours. And we congratulate you for that. Now we've got this message for America. Listen, I hope that all of you who are watching us will watch Erica Hope on The Young and Restless. She's marvelous on that show. Watch Bart on his show, Vegas. Watch Brett on her show, Match Game. Oh, your show. What is the name of your show?
My show and what's the other one?
Next time, we better rehearse. Come up with the tag of the show.
What is that? Oh, Candid Camera. Yes, my dear. Yes.
Yes, my movie.
Oh, what's your movie called?
It's called Love at First Bite with George Hamilton.
Love at First Bite. Watch for Artie Johnson in that. And watch for us next week here on Match Game PM. I'm Gene Rayburn. Thank you. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive Frederick Room Air Conditioners, quality built, dependable, and energy efficient. Put together better to last for years and save you a lot of money. Furnished by Frederick. Get ready to match the star. Bill Anderson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Ava Gabor, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson, and thank you, Frank. You were late, Bill. Now, we will not tolerate that around here. I saw you sliding into your seat just as the camera came on.
There
was a terrible traffic jam on the freeway.
Oh.
And I just got here.
Oh, all right.
Selling his new album, Door to Door. That's why it's late.
I see. Well, good luck with that. Are you ready?
Look how beautiful Charles looks. I love his sweater.
Isn't that beautiful?
Oh.
See that? You're eating, Charles. Eating is not allowed on the show.
It's just a little caramel.
Wrong. Excuse me, madam. Would you stand up, please? There. I'll do
Get
it.
your hand off that fat woman.
One more. Yes.
Will you speak up? I can't hear you.
That's it. Yes.
I don't
Thank you, Ava. The sweater was made for me by a friend.
Thing.
All right.
Come back.
Is it all right, Ollie?
Yes, everything's fine.
Now let's say hello to Kathy Norcup and Gene Jansen. Kathy's won $800. And we just had a chance to meet Jean as the time expired last time and said hello to her. And she says hello. She's understudying Tallulah Bankhead, who had a marvelous voice. You really do sound great. Doesn't she have a great voice? Yeah, beautiful. We'll start this game in a moment or so. Right now we want to do a little business for the marriage. Here we go. Round one coming up. Jean, it's up to you.
All right, I'd like number B, please. Number B.
Letter B it is. All right. Everything's okay. Selma said, in the early age, I knew my son was going to be a nightclub comic. His first words were blank. All right.
Gee, that's a lot to say.
Well, you know, it could be a phrase or a word or whatever you think. We'll match each other, and here we go. Gene. Selma said, at an early age, I knew my son was going to be a nightclub comic. His first words were...
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Now, many times a nightclub comic will come out and say thank you before he, you know, goes into his routine. Or, well, we'll see. Maybe somebody said thank you here. An unlikely possibility. I think they probably all went for opening nightclub comedians' lines. What did you say?
Gene's evidently never been in some of the kind of clubs that I play. The ones that I play, they go in early and sweep the teeth, hair, and eyeballs off the floor. You come out and you say, sit down and shut up.
Sit down and shut up. Yes. Very
Bunch of weird places.
Weird indeed, yes.
Good evening, ladies and germs.
That's right. That's another one.
Hello, dummy.
Hello, dummy. Don Rickles opening, yes?
I have perhaps one of the greatest audience pleasers in the history of the show.
Yes.
Funny thing happened to me on the way to the party.
Well, what they're doing, Gene, is giving lines that nightclub comedians would say. Ava, did you think of one?
I not happily, but how could you say thank you before they've done anything? I was just wondering. Anyway.
I asked the questions.
Oh, you do?
Yes.
Okay, well, I said stupidly, good evening, ladies and gentlemen.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. That's close to thank you, but not a match. Richard, what did you say?
Talking of thank yous, take my wife, please.
Take my wife, please. Right. Brimjock. All right.
Thank you. I wasn't invited to the same party that he was, but a funny thing happened.
A funny thing happened on the way to the... All right. Okay. Funny thing happened on the way to the club tonight. They say that a lot. All those things. Kathy, ready? Here we go. Confucius say, man who talk to blank should have head examined. Man who talk to blank should have head examined.
I'll have 2 egg rolls and a sweet and sour.
I'm sorry. You got to start with a soup. You want wonton? You want chicken head drop? Wonton?
Say that again.
That's one wonton. You want chicken head drop? Say that again. You haven't finished it.
No, I didn't even start.
Man who talk to blank should have head examined.
Okay. Thank you, darling.
All right. They're a little slow over there. Okay. Confucius say, man who talk to blank or blank should have head examined.
Man who talked to self.
Man who talk to self. Very good. Little girl, come up with good answer. Very smart girl there.
Before I give my answer, can I do just about this much of something I've been wanting to do all week?
Sure.
The other day, I was watching a show in a hotel, and the super match was Blank Anderson.
Yes.
And the only person that said Bill Anderson was that dear, lovely, wonderful Fanny Flagg. Can I blow Fanny Flagg a kiss wherever she's watching?
Oh, yes,
she
of course.
Said,
she'll love it.
I love you, Fanny. Thank
we
you.
all love Fanny Flagg. That was very sweet.
That was very sweet of her. And to keep the suspense going no longer, Self.
Self.
My nice one.
There you go, Kathy. One for you. Yes.
No, that's wrong because most people talk to themselves. You're all alone, you scream at the television set, you shout at the radio, you yell at people who are driving by you.
So it's common, right?
No, sure. I said people talk to statue.
That would be goofy.
Thank you. Did they boo or cheer?
Use their names.
I'm glad you can't hear.
You had 2 curls yesterday. Now you have only 1 on the side.
You just died.
No, it's not supposed to be a joke. It's just a fashion announcement.
Yes, right. Man who talked to Wall should have head examined. Wall is not bad. Kathy is looking for the man who talked to self should have head examined. What do you say?
Well, I'm just smashing. I said to himself, too.
Oh, there she is. Very good. Absolutely.
I can't believe it. I did it.
Very good.
By Jove, she did it. Yeah.
The writers were actually thinking of a Sam Goldwyn quote, who once said, "Any man that talks to a psychiatrist ought to have his head examined."
That's right. I remember that. Any man that talks to a shrink.
Thinkers in the valley. Hippest answer on the board, I got silent.
How come you didn't even know the word till I wrote it?
Psychiatrist. Okay. That's a good answer. Man who talked to a psychiatrist should have head examined. Don't write me any letters, psychiatrists of America. All right. Now, there we are at the end of round 1, 2-0, favor the champ. Round 2 coming up after this. Here we go. Round 2 coming up. Final round, ladies. Gene, A or B?
Letter B.
B.
Yeah.
You got it.
Letter B.
Don't
That's on my new album, Scorpio.
Gloria said, I just bought a genuine human hair blonde wig for $5. And now I know why it was so cheap. My new blonde wig has blank.
My new blonde wig has blank.
Bought it for $5. Genuine blonde human hair wig. Now I know why I got it so cheap. My new blonde wig has blank.
Oh.
Here we go. Gloria said, I just bought a genuine human hair blonde wig for $5. That's a bargain, isn't it? And she says, now I know why it was so cheap. My new blonde wig has...
Fleas.
Fleas. Sounds okay to me. You got fleas?
No, I don't have fleas. I have dandruff.
Dandruff.
Been trying to get rid of it for years.
You got fleas or dandruff?
Both.
I'm
gonna let her talk to you like that.
She thinks she has a series, and it's almost gone to her head. Dandruff.
Dandruff. Getting a lot of dandruff over here, Gene Jansen. What do you say?
Dandruff.
Oh, all right.
Dandruff.
Now where are we?
Fleas.
Well, we got 3 more to go.
Fleas.
Ava, fleas or dandruff?
But it wasn't an Eva Gabor wig. Plug.
Oh, yeah.
Dandruff.
Dandruff. Now, you must match the 2 remaining ones to achieve a tie and stay in the game. We're looking for fleas. Get dandruff. So that means Kathy Norcup wins another game. Black roots. Very good. All right. Now, Gene Jansen, what a pleasure to meet you. In a very short time, some gifts will be coming your way. We thank you for being here, and good luck to you, Gene Jansen. Goodbye. Now, there it is. It's all yours, Kathy. Shall we have another go at it? You got $900 now. Let's see if you can get the big one this time. We polled a studio audience. People, real people like these who are sitting right here now. Almost like these sitting here now. There they are, real people. And we asked them a question. Say, give us your best response to this. Peter Blank. Now remember, you know, you get $500 if you match their most popular answer. And if you match their second most popular answer, you get $250 and then $100 for the third. And let's see who you call on over here.
Good idea.
The lady with the good idea, Ava.
Ava?
Peter Sellers or Peter...
Only one.
We only want...
Oh, we only want one.
You
Excuse
say
me.
one, and then the 2...
Peter Sellers, excuse me.
Yes. Peter Sellers.
Very good, though.
Yes. You're getting the hang of it, Ava.
Everybody wants me.
Another couple years and you'll understand the whole
I
thing.
know, I get that.
This, what I'm going to give you is the truth. They had a poll of MCs, the sexiest MC on nighttime television. This rascal here came first. I swear to you, that's the truth.
Well, I think...
Isn't that the truth?
That's the truth, yeah.
The gentleman who came second was Peter Marshall.
That's right.
Peter Marshall, that's my answer.
Peter Marshall is your answer.
Good thought.
Well, thank you, I'm happy with it.
Oh, Jesus.
One more.
Charles.
Well, gee, thanks.
You have a choice.
No, I got 6 or 7 of them, and these I don't go for too much. I think that...
You don't go for that or that? Are
No,
you crazy?
baby.
Oh, he's out of his mind.
Have a meeting. Would you caucus, please, another hour or so?
Peter Pan.
Good answer.
Very good answer, yeah. Okay, so Peter Pan, Peter Sellers, Peter Marshall. Or one of your own, whatever you want to do.
I'll go with Peter Pan.
Peter Pan. You let the audience influence you. They yayed that answer more
I
than
think
any
that's
others.
a good answer.
It is a good answer. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. Let's begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Peter Piper.
Ate a peck of pickled pepper.
That'll be enough of that there. Do we have Peter Pan under the $250 response? Peter Marshall's up there.
He came second in that poll.
That's right. That's it.
You were #1, Gino.
That's right, Peter. It's number 2 all the way. He's a splendid fellow. I just talked to him recently. Now, listen. If you believe...
Peter Pan.
If you believe...
In fairies.
Earl, are you back there? Earl?
Yeah.
If you believe in fairies, don't come out of the box. Just slide the card. Congratulations. You got another $500. Now, we've got to stop right now. We have to stop right now. Well, you got a good chance to catch your breath and think about it. And in the meantime, watch these messages. Good girl. Here we go again. Third time for Kathy Norcup up here. Are you ready for it?
Yes, sir.
All right. There it is. $500. You're going to play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. And we'll be glad to give you the money, but you've got to match one celebrity exactly.
Go with someone else if
No,
you
no,
feel
no,
good
only
vibes.
you.
You know, you must...
It's entirely up to you. Your decision.
She's worse than a judge at the Miss America. I mean, I feel like I'm in a police line up here.
Wait a minute.
I mean, a shifty eye.
She's a very thoughtful, precise lady here, and she wants to make up her mind.
There should be drums under this.
May we have a roll of drums, please?
Richard.
Come on, now.
Okay.
We've got to win.
Stand on the blue spot there, and here we go. Worth $5,000. Get your mental telepathy going over to Richard. Here it is. Saltwater blank. Saltwater blank. Now, Kathy, he's finished. If you give us the answer that matches his, we give you the $5,000. It's that simple. Good luck to you. Saltwater blank.
Taffy.
Taffy. What? She says taffy, Richard, for $5,000. What do you say?
Gone on with someone. I'm sorry. Oh, I wrote it.
Oh, you wrote taffy. That's a very happy woman up here. Very happy woman. And she's going to meet another player right now. If you're ready, let's welcome Charles Wiesenberg. How do you say?
How do you say?
Okay, my dear. Well, did I say your name correctly?
Wessenberg.
Wessenberg.
Right.
I said it incorrectly.
A little
Charles Wessenberg.
Right.
I love your oil. Anyway, Charles, where are you from?
I'm from Fulton, Illinois. That's my mailing address.
Yeah.
But I live smack dab on the Mississippi River.
Yeah.
And I got a big John boat. And I quit working over a year ago, and I'm a fisherman. And I I got my sweet little wife here with me out in the crowd.
Wait a minute. I'm having a little difficulty understanding. You said you got your 3 little wives with you?
Wait a minute now. No, I said sweet little wife.
Oh, sweet little wives.
Yeah,
yes.
now let's start all over again.
No, I just want to find out, what kind of boat did you say you had?
John boat. You know what a John boat is?
A John boat is?
Yeah, do you know
so
what?
it must be a boat with a big John in it, I suppose.
No. A John boat is a boat that's square at both ends.
Aren't we all? Yes. Why don't we just go on here, because what? There we go. There's square at both ends. Now, Charles Westenberg, you may have A or B.
I'll take B.
You want B?
Sure.
From Fulton, Illinois, eh?
That's right.
That's your mailing address, right? You're not giving us your real address. Don't give your real name.
No, they won't.
Okay. On the far-off island, where all the people look like shoes, Elliot was angry because his daughter snuck off with a blank. I know it's complicated.
Snuck off.
Oh, read that one again.
On the far-off island where all the people look like shoes.
The people look like shoes.
The people look like shoes. Elliot was angry because his daughter snuck off with a blank.
I think they...
Kathy, there's a souvenir card for you, signed by all of those characters over there that won you the money. We're waiting for 2 of them to finish, and then we'll call on Charles.
You know, Ava is this is her first visit here.
Yes.
She finishes long before certain people.
You're very good.
I won't
I
mention
don't know what
Brenda
I'm
Charles.
doing.
No. She's very
Neither
good
do
at
the rest
what?
of us. Now, on the far-off island where all the people look like shoes, Elliot was angry because his daughter snuck off with a blank. See, all the people look like shoes.
Right.
So far, you're with me.
I'm now up to there.
All right. Then this fella Elliot, he got very angry because his daughter snuck off with a blank. Snuck off with a blank.
No.
Would you like to read it yourself?
Yeah.
You want to read it out loud?
Yeah.
Go ahead. Maybe that'll help you. Go ahead, read it out loud. Read it out loud. You want to read it
I'll
out?
just say with a duck.
With a duck.
Yeah.
All right. He said a duck.
There are no ducks there.
What do you say, Bill? There's one really terrific answer to this, Charles.
I know now.
As we'll find out in a moment. It was not the answer you gave us. Go.
I was so prepared to like him. I was going to be your interpreter.
I like him.
'Cause I speak Southern like you do, Charles. You like country music, Charles?
Man, yeah.
Well, then why didn't you say heel? Because I was trying to help you.
Snuck off with a heel. There is an even and better one. Let's see if she's got it.
No, I don't have it, I don't think. But I thought possibly it was it. I said a patent leather dancing pump.
Oh, that's interesting. Yeah. Yes.
Heel.
Heel. The 2 heels, 1 patent leather dancing.
Oh,
The
now,
terrific
what's-
answer has not come up yet, Charles.
Look at
I'll
this.
tell you when.
Great answer here.
Great answer. What do you
Snuck off with
snuck
a-
off
I
with
say he
a...
snuck off with a sneaker.
Let me see. Snuck off. That's the answer. What do you got there?
Sneaker.
Sneaker. Heel. All right, lots of heels and 2 sneakers. All right, thank you. There's yours. And now this, especially for you. Join us next time for Match Game 77. I am Gene Rayburn. What do you think of that?
Get ready to match the stars. Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, WKRP in Cincinnati, Lonnie Anderson, Jack Jones, and Joyce Beautiful as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 79. And now, here's the star of Match Game 79, Gene Rayburn.
Okay. Hello there. Are they okay, John? Yes. Oh, good. Thank you for showing up. You don't know what we've been through here. You know what we've been through, don't you?
We've been through
Oh, how we've
terrible.
suffered. Are you all ready now?
Sure, I'm all perked up today.
Let's all say hello to Dana Merchant. Dana's won her second game. And that's it, thank you very much. And we started this audience match the last time we were together, and she won the $500. And that means the least she'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, as each contestant has the opportunity to spin the wheel, so she will have the opportunity, and she can double her money and play for $10,000. Well, what do you got? I'll go, I'll stay. No, I'll go, I'll stay. Who will be with you when I'm far away, or when I'm far away from you? Get up there now. I'll all root for a double. Here we go. Bing. She's like I can hit her in the eye again. I accidentally hit her in the eye with a microphone yesterday. Are you ready, Jack?
I'm ready.
Logical.
Nothing to it.
Logical.
Right there, face me, and here we go. Good luck, Dana. Swing around this way just a little bit. Oh, that's it. Thank you. This is it. Cauliflower blank. Cauliflower blank. Okay, Dana, if you give us the answer that he's written on the card, we give you $10,000. What do you say to this?
Well, if you would have hit me in the ear, I might have had a cauliflower ear.
That's what boxers have, isn't it? Cauliflower ear. Okay, Jack, for $10,000, she says cauliflower ears will match you. What do you say?
She won't look at me, will she?
She's afraid that you haven't got the right answer.
But I do.
You do? Now let's all welcome Carolyn Zimmerman. You know this lady?
Yes, I
Yeah. We welcome you.
Thank you.
Want to find out a little something about Carolyn Zimmerman before we begin.
I'm from Pomona, California. I'm originally from Brooklyn, New York. I'm a newlywed. I've been married for 10 months. I'm currently employed as a grocery checker, and I enjoy gourmet cooking.
Well, good for you, Carolyn. It's a pleasure to have you here.
Thank you.
We'll wish you the best of luck and ask you to choose A or B.
A, please.
A it is. Are you ready to carry on here?
I'm ready to go home.
All right, here we go. Dumb Dora was so dumb. When she bought a game hen, she stuffed it with blank. That's how dumb she was. No play on words there. Ready? Carolyn.
Yes.
We're all set for you. Nipsey, you finished. Dumb Dora was so dumb, when she bought a game hen, she stuffed it with...
Wait a minute, Nipsey doesn't have his little thing in his little slot.
I do have my thing in my slot.
All right.
I just put it there.
Okay. Are you ready, Carolyn?
I'm ready.
Want to take a look at it?
A Monopoly board.
A Monopoly board. All right, a game. She got the idea. It was a play on words. And she said a Monopoly board. What do you say?
Well, I was thinking about hunting games. She stuffed it with buckshot.
Buckshot would be okay. Remember, it's a round one question. Anything you come up with is gratefully appreciated.
You're just thinking that I was as cranky as I was yesterday, but I've perked up and I've even gotten smarter. A deck of cards.
A deck of cards is a good response.
You wouldn't dare to say you're afraid you make me cranky again.
Let's see what we say on this. Monopoly money.
Monopoly money is a match. Very good, Carolyn. Lonnie?
I was
Bought a game hen. She stuffed it with
I was also thinking of hunting games, so I said gunpowder.
gunpowder. That would smart, wouldn't it?
Oh,
I didn't play it right.
You didn't?
No, because I went to games. I just said games.
Oh, games. Stuffed it with
That's
games.
a good one. I love
All right.
his answers.
Well, that would
What a game, hen? Games.
All right.
That's true, I do.
Now, Joyce, what do you have for us?
I said stuffed it with cards.
Cards. Okay. So now we come to Dana's first round question. And this one says, Jim said, my apartment building is owned by Arabs. I can
every
tell.
apartment building?
Yeah, no, not everyone. They bought almost all of them, but he says, I can tell all the roaches have blanks. Now let's go on over here to Dana Merchant.
You aren't.
Jim said my apartment building is owned by Arabs. I can tell all the roaches have blanks.
What are those things they wear on their heads?
The things they wear on their heads? Well, that's your answer. Whatever you call those. Yeah, the things you wear on their head. Burnous. Whatever that is, the thing they wear on their heads.
Fez?
Well, I don't know. We'll find out.
Those
in a
are
moment.
Egyptians.
Yes. Okay, Nipsey.
All the roaches have money.
All the roaches have money. Very good. Oh, yes. Yes.
And how do they make it? They all have oil wells.
Oil wells. All the roaches have oil wells. Hello, Charles. All the roaches have veils. That's they wear those on their faces, not on their
All right,
heads.
I have money and I may have oil wells.
She's got $10,000. She's
Right.
talking loud.
She's got 11,200. That's
She
marvelous.
can buy her own oil well.
Right. Okay, Lonnie, we're ready for you.
Well, I thought the roaches would have fancy cars.
Fancy cars. Just want you to see something here. This lady's fingernail matches her whatever. There.
Yeah.
Look at the color.
whatever,
Isn't
not
that
bad.
interesting? Not unusual color.
What is her whatever?
Her blouse. My apartment building is owned by Arabs. I can tell all the roaches have
Millions.
millions. Raz.
Poor Charles. We have the same answer. Veils.
Veils. I before E except after C. All right.
Is that right? How do you spell it?
Now, 1-0 at the end of round one. We go to round two. Carolyn, you have A or B?
B, please.
You want B? Okay, you got B. George said, I come from a town that's so small, every week the city council members meet in a blank. I come from a town that's so small, every week the city council members meet in a blank. You don't play, Charles. About ready now. Carol? George said, I come from a town that's so small, every week the city council members meet in a blank.
Telephone booth.
Telephone booth would be the definitive answer. Sounds like the definitive answer to me.
Yes, I was at the meeting.
The phone booth, okay. That's one for her.
First, we have to hear the answer he thought was so terrific. Outhouse. Okay. And now we'll hear, and along with Superman, they met in a phone booth.
Okay. 3 for Carolyn. Okay, Lonnie.
Telephone booth.
4 for Carolyn.
All right, Jack. You haven't got
Shower.
shower.
I think it's a... Don't
That's
you
a
boo
phone
him.
booth without the phone.
You'll have me to deal with if you boo him.
Yeah. What's
I
wrong?
would like to tell Brett that she's very wrong. That outhouse is a wonderful answer.
There it is. Okay, with a half moon on it. So that's 4 for her, and you'll have some catching up to do right after we do this for you. All right, now let's carry on here. Dana, here's the way it is. You need 4 to tie and 5 to win. Ready? Weird Willie is really weird. You're okay. Here's how weird he is. When he reads a book, he turns the pages with his blank.
Oh, yes. Oh, sugar.
Come on, Blondie.
Weird Willie is really weird. When he reads a book, he turns the pages with his blank.
He's also nearsighted, so he uses his nose.
Nose, yes. Sounds like a good answer to me. Now let's see what we have from our stars. Nipsey, she said nose.
Well, you can't read the word I've stricken out, but I said with his tongue.
Tongue. Okay.
Well, you know how you sometimes have to go like that?
Yeah.
And you have to turn it back. So I figured you'd save yourself that extra gesture by snapping it with your tongue.
Okay. All right. Now you got to match all 4 remaining ones, Dana, to stay in the game. Charles. Ta-da! There's one nose. You need 3 more from the lower tier. She wants a nose.
She's got a nose.
She got a nose. 4-2 to score. A little nose for the lady.
That feels awful. Right foot.
Right foot. So that means Carolyn Zimmerman wins the game. What do you have? You have toes there. Well, Dana, you've lost this game, but I guess you're not too unhappy about that. You have a total of $11,200, and we congratulate you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Goodbye. Until we meet again. All right, here you are, Carolyn. I know you're very happy to be up here. Let's go right to work and see how much you can win. You can win a bundle here. We polled a studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. I'd rather blank. $500 for you if you match the answer they wrote down most often, $250 for matching their second most popular, and $100 for matching the third. Now, 3 of the 6 stars will give you some assistance.
All righty.
Right.
Brett?
I'd rather be right than
All right.
president. I'd rather be right.
Jack?
I'd rather be me.
Okay, that's a song title.
I'd rather be
Nipsey?
I'd rather do it myself.
Okay. So those are the 3. I'd rather do it myself, I'd rather be me, and I'd rather be right. You want one of those, or have you got one of your own?
What's between me and Nipsey? I'd rather do it myself.
I'd rather do it myself. All right, let's find out if we have that up there somewhere. Let's begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 number.
I'd rather go fishing.
I'd rather be rich. Well, who wouldn't? I mean, holy mackerel. Let's look at the $250 response. I'd rather fight than switch. Okay, last chance for I'd rather do it myself. May we see the $500 number. I'd rather be sailing. That's a popular bumper sticker slogan. And guys driving a car, on the back of the bumper it says, I'd rather be sailing than driving this car.
It's a California. I saw the answers.
Now, Carolyn, you still have your $100. You're still a champ. You're going to have another shot at it here with another player. Let's welcome Dana Basher.
Great.
We welcome you and ask you to tell us the Dana Basher story in its entirety.
Short but entire. I'm from Denver, Colorado, out here in California on vacation.
Yeah.
I'm in partnership with my father in a construction company. We build homes and remodel and...
Oh, you do that, huh? Are you skilled? I mean, can you do carpentry and...
Sure, nail a nail and everything.
Oh, you do all that, huh? Were you trained to do that, or you just pick it up as you went along?
Picked it up as I went along.
Well, okay. That's a wonderful occupation. Dana, we welcome you. We'll start this game right after we do a little business with America, okay? Okay. Johnny Olson, thank you. Dana Basher has a choice of A or B.
Well, with the last name Basher, it's got to be B.
Okay. B for the Basher. Used to be a masher. Jim said, I can't wait to go out with Sarah Lee again.
Why?
She always asks me to play with her blank. Can't wait to go out with Sarah Lee again. Always asks me to play with her blank.
Good Lord.
Everybody doesn't like something, but nobody.
Okay, Chuck.
Okay.
Here we go, Dana. Jim said, I can't wait to go out with Sarah Lee again. She always asks me to play with her blank.
Cakes.
Her cakes. Yeah. The gestures are not necessary. We understand the English language quite well. We don't need this. Cakes. We don't need that. Okay, Nipsey.
No hands.
No hands.
Her cupcakes.
Cupcakes. Okay, there's one for dinner. Yes.
I said cookies.
Cookies, okay. Anything Sarah Lee makes is
Think about
okay.
it.
What do you got there?
I have what my black brother has, only the white version, the cupcake.
Cupcakes. Two for you, Dana. Lonnie, show us your cupcakes.
Well, I don't know.
Isn't that what she's doing?
No.
No. I'm always so discreet
No.
and covered up.
I could be
Yes.
sued for that.
I don't know if this is a match or not. Desserts.
Desserts.
Desserts. Would that take in
No, because,
everything?
you know, she does cheesecake and all kinds of other things there that are in the dessert cat. I can't wait to go out with Sarah Lee again. She always asks me to play with her.
Icing on her cakes.
Cakes. Okay, 3 for him.
Cupcakes.
Well, he's off to a pretty good start, isn't he? What's he got there? 4. Okay. Karen said the American dollar is in real trouble. Today, I saw a commercial for a blank express card. You know what I mean?
A blank express card.
Well, you know, with the traditional blank express.
Right.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to start without you. Carolyn, you're ready, aren't you? No?
I think so.
You think so?
I think so.
Okay.
We're not.
All right. Karen said the American dollar's in real trouble. Today I saw a commercial for a blank express card.
A Pony Express card?
I have ambivalent feelings when I hear an answer like that because it's a marvelous, amusing, terrific answer, but not a winner. No. I mean, it's hardly likely that anybody would say Pony Express. It's likely that they would say...
Well, if you owe too much on your American Express and your Diners Club bill is too large, you take a loan on your Bank America card and you pay it off with your MasterCard.
Aha.
But you don't read home without it. A Japanese Express card.
See, the idea, Carolyn, is Japanese currency currently is very hard. American
yen?
currency is very soft, and therefore...
Don't read home without it.
Confidence in the dollar is waning and surging
I guess
in
you
Japan.
haven't been reading the Wall Street Journal much, have you?
Well?
The Japanese are out and the Polish are in.
Oh, yeah. Hello, Polish Express? Okay.
You know, every Christmas we should run a reel of the moments where you put the poor contestant into great horror by saying, "No one on the panel will ever come up with that answer." It's hardly likely that anyone would have Pony on the...
I still think it's an unlikely possibility, Charles.
1 in a million, Charles Nelson Wright.
Pony
You did that
Express.
once and we had 6.
Yes. Okay, Lonnie.
Oh,
You say Pony, I'll belt you in the mouth. I don't care how pretty you are.
I didn't, but that was very clever. I said a Mexican.
Mexican Express. That would be another currency that may even be stronger than ours. What do you say?
What will you do, Carolyn? What will you do? Arabian Express.
Arabian Express.
Yeah,
they own everything in the world, right?
I have, you know, the very first thing that came to mind was Pony Express, and I thought, I'm not going to think that way. I'm going to do a country because that's what's expected, and I did a country. I said Iran.
All right.
I'm sorry, because I think Pony Express is wonderful.
All right, so it's 4-1 in favor of Dana, and round 2 will come up a little bit later. Right now, this for you. Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time for Match Game 79. Thank you all. You were wonderful. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 79, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Dick Martin, Brett Summers, Cheryl Snelson Riley, Connie Van Dyke, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Buddy Match Game 77. And now here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rivers.
Is everyone ready over here? Okay. Anything you'd like to say before we begin, Captain?
No, I just think we should plow
Are we
right
on the
forward.
right course?
Yes.
That's 67 degrees.
7.
All right, here we go.
That's
yes,
great.
ma'am.
May I say something?
Yes, you may.
No one asked, what is Connie doing? No one saw her for a year and a half. I mean...
Well, now it hasn't been a year and a half since you were here.
Yes, it has.
Oh, I saw you on the Burt Reynolds film.
Oh, well, yeah, that's reruns.
Oh.
That doesn't
What
count.
are you doing, Connie? Let's ask Connie
How
what she's
nice
doing.
that you asked.
What are you doing, my dear?
I am semi-retired, which
No
means that if you'd like me to come back, I will.
Indeed we will,
All right.
won't we?
And I'm managing a girl singer named Jill Mason. Watch out, she's a star.
All right, so that's what Connie Van Dyke has been doing with her
If
time.
anyone cares.
Very productive, indeed. Let's say hello to Barbara Hawkins and Linda Kendler. Ladies, Barbara, the current champ, has won $600. How do you feel, Barbara?
Okay.
You feel okay? Okay.
Okay.
Trouble is you talk too much, see? But you're cute. And here's Linda Kendler. We haven't had a chance to meet her. Let's find out who she is and where she's from and anything she wants to tell us.
Well, I live in Long Beach, and I'm married. And I'm the mother of 2 handsome sons. And I spend most of my time at the Colorado River water skiing in the summer. That's about it.
Water skiing on the Colorado River. That must, what part of the river?
It's by Blythe, south of Blythe.
Blythe.
Mm-hmm.
It's smooth and calm and quiet
Beautiful.
there. Yes.
Nice.
Water skiing is a wonderful sport, isn't
Right,
it?
as long as we have water.
That's right. It's hard to do it without the water there. Well, Linda, we'll start this game in a moment or so. Right now we have to do a little business in America. You return in 1 minute and 4 and 5, 10 seconds, and we'll carry on. Here we go, round 1. Linda, you may have A or B.
Both my little boys' names start with B, so I'm going to choose B.
What are those names?
Brian and Brad.
Brian and Brad. We have a Brian here on camera 5 over there. Hello, Brian. Okay, here we go. Sir Tiny Tom Thumb said, there are 2 differences between me and a regular-sized knight. 1, instead of using a lance, I use a pin. And 2, instead of dragons, I lance blanks. Sir Tiny Tom Thumb. Sir Tiny Tom Thumb is speaking. He says there are 2 differences between me and a regular knight. 1, instead of a lance, I use a pin. 2, instead of dragons, I lance blanks.
Hey.
All right.
Go ahead, sweetheart.
Okay, I'll move over here to Linda Kendler. Did you understand and hear all that?
Yeah,
I will slowly
think
give
I
it to you
did.
one more time.
Thank you.
Sir Tiny Tom Thumb. You know, we put the sir on. He said there are 2 differences between me and a regular-sized knight. 1, instead of using a lance, I use a pin. And 2, instead of dragons, I lance blanks.
Boils.
Good. You got it.
Sounds terrible.
What did she say?
She said she lances boils. That's what you do to a boil, isn't it?
I guess.
Have you ever lanced a boil?
Well, yes, but I shouldn't even be doing this. That fits anywhere.
Right.
No, I said lances ants.
And instead of dragons, I lance ants.
Yeah.
There's a certain meter and rhyme to that, isn't there?
Sure there is.
Alliterative quality?
Yes,
Wait till you hear this one.
Well, I didn't want anybody to get confused, so I said those little alligators you buy in the 5 and dime.
All right.
You know those little
Yes.
alligators?
Instead of dragons, it looks like a miniature dragon.
Right.
Very good thinking, my dear.
Look, a chick writes down boils. The celebrities are supposed to match. You write boils, you play the game. I mean,
Okay,
what the-
buddy. So, Dick. Instead of using a lance, I use a pin. And 2, instead of dragons, I lance boils.
Antsy.
Ants. Got ants or boils, Richard?
Oh. Cockroaches.
Cockroaches. Really? Fanny, are you in pain?
Oh, boils. I don't even like to think about boils.
You don't?
I myself never had one. But I had friends, oh my gosh. Well, I wrote Grasshopper. And I'll tell you what,
You have a reason for that?
Now this
What is that?
It's going to say my favorite story in the whole world is about a grasshopper. This beetle went up to this grasshopper and it said, I was in the bar the other night. Did you know they named a drink after you? And the grasshopper said, oh, you mean they have a drink named Harold?
Oh, dear. All right. Barbara, we've got one for you, too. Poor girl is so sick. But
Bless her heart.
we'll get help
going
for
out
her.
later.
The CBS nurse will be here shortly. One G-man said to the other, you know what a G-man is, Barbara?
Yes.
Okay, one G-man said to the other, we better be careful when we arrest that gang of midgets. They shoot so low.
Now wait, I'm not finished yet. Now hold on here.
That's what you think.
You got to hear the rest of this now.
We don't need jokes.
Yes, you do. They shoot so low, we don't need bulletproof vests, but we'd better wear bulletproof blanks. Yeah. Okay, you finish, my dear.
What is this fascination for little people in our questions?
Well, I don't know. I think it's interesting. Here we go. Now, Barbara Hawkins. One G-man said to the other, we'd better be careful when we arrest that gang of midgets. They shoot so low, we don't need bulletproof vests, but we'd better wear bulletproof blanks.
Shorts.
Shorts. Okay. Bulletproof shorts, she said.
She certainly makes sense to me. Short.
There it is. One for Barbara Hawkins. All right. What have you got in the underwear department?
Boxer or jockey?
Jockey shorts, okay. Yes, sir?
Contestant writes shorts. The celebrity should try to match and write shorts. That's it.
Jockey shorts. So that's 3 for Barbara. Connie?
Don't even talk to me.
Okay.
Really? Okay, let's skip Connie.
No, don't skip me.
Show us your answer.
Okay. Judges, have mercy.
What does it say there?
Jockstrap.
Jockstrap is what it says. That is not match shorts. That's 2 different items of clothing.
Sometimes they come together with both in one particular breed.
Right. Indeed they do. But in this case, it's not a match.
I certainly think her heart was in the right place. I said short.
That's right. So there's another one for Barbara, and I have 4, my dear. Okay. And Fanny.
I think it's a fascinating question. I'm going to write President Carter and say, let's have a midget police force. I think it would cut down on crime. I do. Underwears.
Underwear. So now at the end of round 1, score is 5-1 in favor of Barbara. Round 2 coming up after this. Hurry back. Ready? Here we go. Round 2 coming up. Linda, A or B?
I'm going to try B again.
B again. Now you got to match 4 celebrities here to stay in the game. The Godfather said to Vito, he said, if you buy protection from me, I cover you with insurance. If you don't buy protection, I cover you with blank.
I love that. That's great.
Thank you.
I love
Thank
your
you. That'll be
impression.
$1
I'm
apiece.
glad I don't play.
You don't
Because
play.
I'm
That's right.
against
Matched in the
violence
first
and crime. I want to see us get letters. And Italian. I love Italian.
Okay, up here they're all ready. Down here they're all ready. So we go over to Linda Kindler. The Godfather said to Vito, if you buy protection from me, I cover you with insurance. If you don't buy protection, I cover you with...
Lead.
lead. She said, laid.
Laid.
If you put someone in the ground, you cover them with dirt.
That's right.
Want a meat, sweetheart?
Yes. What do you
Gosh,
say?
You guys are so tough, I'm scared.
Let me see this.
Come on, show us yours, lady.
With cement.
Cement. So that means Barbara wins the game. What the rest of you have? Concrete cement. Yes, cement. There it is. All right, come on down, Barbara. Go to your accustomed spot there on the carpet, the blue spot, if you would, please. And we'll say goodbye to Linda Kendler. It was a pleasure to meet you. I hope your children enjoy seeing you on television. Many gifts will be coming your way. Thank you, Linda
Thank
Kendler.
you.
Goodbye. Are you ready? This is Barbara's second trip up here, and she could win over $5,000 if she gets a little ESP flowing over there. You ready for that?
Ready.
You really feel empathetic?
Oh, yeah.
Good. Not too long ago, Barbara, we polled the studio audience, locked the doors, gave them all pencils and paper. In your case, it'd be crayons and paper. And we said, write down your best answer to this. Blank deep. Now, if you match the answer they gave us most frequently, that is their most popular answer, you will get $500 additional. For matching their second most popular answer, $250 additional, and $100 for matching the third, and 3 of our 6 celebrities are allowed to assist.
Richard?
The Deep. The Deep. Current motion picture?
Yeah, Fanny.
Fanny?
It'll come to me in a minute.
It'll come to you in a minute.
Tell the grasshopper story again.
No, I have a wonderful story about a dragonfly. I think I'm going to say it's too deep.
It's too deep. Okay.
Fred. I have 2.
Well, I hope so.
At least I did when I got here.
Yeah.
What do you think, that or that? That?
Yes.
What Fanny was with her last answer. Knee deep.
Knee deep. So there you have them, Knee Deep, The Deep, the motion picture, and it's too deep. Now, think it over carefully, Barbara. Choose one of those. What's that?
Not it's, just too deep.
Oh.
I don't want it's on my question.
You don't want it's.
No, it's. Too deep.
No, it's.
That's it.
Can you imagine someone who's tuning in late and he tunes in and hears this lady saying, no, it's. No, it's. What does that mean?
I understand.
You do understand. Do you understand?
Of course.
What is your decision? You want one of your own or one of those?
The Deep.
You want The Deep. All right, we're looking for the motion picture, The Deep. May we see the 100 response, if you please. The Deep, you get it right off the bat. Congratulations to Barbara Hawkins. Well, I'm curious to see what's up on top there, aren't you?
Yes. Asleep
Skin
in the
deep?
sea.
Okay, slide the $250 number. You're right. And what do you think's on top? Asleep in the deep. Loudly the bell in the old tower rings. All right, may we see the big one. Knee deep. Brett gave you the winning answer. Knee deep. You didn't know that, did you? Not that you're dumb or anything. You're okay. Now, Barbara, you've won $100. You're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $1,000. To collect the money, you have to match one celebrity exactly.
Richard.
Okay. Stand there and face me, please. And here it is. Good luck to you, Barbara. Worth $1,000. Here it is. Melted blank. M-E-L-T-E-D blank. Melted blank. Barbara, give us the answer now that Richard has written on the card, and we give you $1,000. What do you say? Melted
Butter.
Melted butter. They're rooting for you. She said she's afraid to look. Should she be afraid to look, Richard?
I was thinking of skiing.
Melted what? Snow. Oh, snow. Oh.
Parquet.
She's very happy about that. While she's getting it together, you watch this message or two. Now I'm ready. Okay. Hello there. Let's all welcome Diana Wells. Yay. Diana.
Yes.
Before we begin the game, we'd like to find out your life story.
Okay.
The condensed version.
Oh, it's long.
It is long?
Yes. Let's see. I'm originally from Virginia.
Yes.
And Yes!
Yes. So she too from Virginia.
From the mountains. And I live out here in California now, and in Porterville. And I have 2 children, Michael and Wendy. And I teach sensory motor development to some very special kids.
Sensory motor development.
Oh, you know what that is.
Well, you must be a very gifted and bright lady to
Thank
do
you.
all that.
I got one more thing to say.
Yes.
And I just don't want anybody to take any offense because I love you all. But I've got a crush on Richard.
Really?
Come on, Franny.
I love you all.
Oh, she's...
Let's get out of here.
Don't show your jeans. Get
Now, wait a
back.
minute. Hold everything here. Diana, I have to tell you something.
Yes.
He's spoken for.
Many times.
Well, all right, that's very nice of you to express your affection. Now we'll ask you to make a decision here. You may have A or B, Diana.
Well, A for all the way.
A for all the way?
Right.
Well, why don't we tell our wives we're in Tijuana?
There it
What
is.
context?
When Weird Willie received the party invitation, it said, black tie and tails. So Weird Willie showed up wearing black tie and blank tails. Weird Willie showed up wearing black tie and blank tails. Weird Willie.
I get it.
Okay.
What did you say? Oh, very good. Right? I don't like that.
Oh, it's a good one.
I like that question.
It's a fun question, isn't it?
Anything I answer quickly, I like.
Must write something
I'm doing it. I'm doing it.
in this century. All right. Diana Wells. When Weird Willie received the party invitation, it said black tie and tails. So Weird Willie showed up wearing black tie and blank tails.
Lobster tails.
Lobster tails. That's okay.
Somebody thought of it.
I hope somebody thought of it too. Lobster tails are very popular all over the country.
Yes, but at a party you go with the donkey tail.
Donkey tail.
Sure.
That's another form of it. Good answer, Brett.
I'm sorry, that's what I thought. That's a party. I thought donkey tail.
Well, I guess that's the prevalent idea at a party.
Sure,
Donkey tails.
When you're a kid, but when I go to a party, I go with a cat o' nine tail.
Oh, you do? I'm not going to your party.
They're going to take him away.
Keep those whips and things away from me. Chains and all that. What do you say there?
Oh.
Weird Willie showed up wearing black tie and blank tails. She said lobster tails.
Horses.
Horse's tail.
Bad.
No lobster tails so far, Diana, but I still think it's a good answer, don't you, Richard?
It really is a very hip answer. I was thinking of the braids that little girls have, pigtails.
Pigtails. Right. What did you think of, Fanny?
Well, I thought of the things that grow out in the woods, cattails.
Really? Well, listen. Diana had an assortment of wonderful answers there, but none of them matched yours. It was a nice try, though. Your first rounder will be along in a moment. Right now, we've got this message or two for you. Hello. Goodbye. I'm sorry, we've got to go. We don't have time for another question here, but we'll look forward to seeing both of you ladies next time here on Match Game 77. I wanted to point out to all who are assembled on this day, Dick Martin here is directing a whole bunch of Bob Newhart shows. He did some last season, and he was so good they called him back again.
Thank you.
Yeah. And further, he is casting each of us on this stage in little walk-on parts. Pay a lot of money, but they'll be small parts. You will be satisfied with them, won't you?
Is that a lie?
No, I do not speak with forked tongue.
No, it's always wonderful to have him on because he has been a wonderful man for many years on television and to bring us a lot of happiness, and I love him.
Yes.
I love him too.
Everybody loves Dick Martin. You love Dick Martin?
Yes.
Terrific. Listen, you were splendid. Grand seeing you again. You will come back.
I certainly
We will ask her back, won't we? Oh, it's time now. All right, the next time we get together, these are the bodies who will be here.
Dick Smothers, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Minnie Pearl, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg.
Thank you. Join us Monday. That's Game 77. Team Raven here. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars from Charlie's Angels, David Doyle, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Dee Dee Khan, from Family Feud, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
How are you? Thank you for joining us. You're very kind to join us. I just have one little note I want to say. I cut a piece of this fabric off, you see, from Dee Dee Khan's thing, and I made a nice little handkerchief for it. Wasn't that nice of her?
The only problem is I can't stand up.
That's right, so do the whole show sitting down. Let's welcome Harold Bauer and Sue Ludwig.
Yay!
How do you do? We want to find out a little bit about each of you. Sue, we'll begin with you, please.
Okay, I'm a flight attendant. I'm also a commercial pilot, and in the year 78, I hope to get on with the airlines as a pilot.
You hope to get on with the airlines as a pilot.
You betcha.
That's a wonderful ambition. I hope that happens for you.
Thank you. Wonderful.
I'd feel very safe flying with you.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right, good luck to you, Sue. What about Harold Bauer? Where's he from and all that?
Oh, I'm originally from Germany, lately from Rhode Island, and just moved out here to California.
Yeah?
I manage California State University Student Union Food Services.
Aha. Now, how long ago was it since you've been in Germany? Long time ago?
No, about 4 years.
Really? Here on Match Game PM, each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of those as you possibly can. And the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner, you see. Then that person will go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $10,000. Wow, good luck to both of you. Here we go. Sue, are you ready?
Yes.
A or B?
A.
A it is, she says, and that's what she got. Thor, the island god, said, I'm tired of you islanders sacrificing virgins.
Uh-oh.
Now, I want someone different. Bring me blank. You got it. Isn't that wonderful? Doesn't this open up a whole world of grand possibilities?
I can think of about 500 friends I could lose right off the bat.
All right, here we go. Put it in the slot there, Charles. Let's go.
I love
Achtung! Thor the island god said, I'm tired of you islanders sacrificing virgins. Now I want someone different. Bring me blank.
Ladies of the evening.
Ladies of the evening. All right. She went for it.
Of course she did.
Did you?
Of course I did.
Well, good for you. Ladies of the evening. All right, Sue, that's one for you. What do you have to say?
Well, actually, I have the rug makers, or hookers.
Aha! That's true for you, Sue. What does the Natalie dressed one say?
Natalie dressed? That'll be the J. Hello, darling.
Well,
Virgin was the word, right? What do you call that word? It's
Operative word.
Operative.
Right.
You have your own teeth. It's difficult.
If you took the pipe out of your
I thought
mouth.
of the opposite of virgin, and it's on my right.
That's not a match.
Now, hold on. He says, I'm tired of you Islanders talking about virgins. Now I want someone different. Bring me Brett.
Aren't you ashamed?
No.
Okay. Anyway, Sue, so far you have 2.
Trash.
She's looking for a lady of the evening. Dee Dee, what do you say to that? She says, now I want someone different. Bring me a lady of the evening.
I was thinking of someone, Kanahara, someone.
Someone.
Zoftic. Raquel Welch.
Oh, yeah. All right. That's not an editorial comment, Raquel.
No.
I don't
Could
care.
Borrow that a second?
Yes,
And
of course.
I'd like the echo because I think you just read it, in the wrongs. You sort of butched it up here. The question was, for the island god said, I'm tired of you islanders sacrificing virgins. Now, I want someone different. Bring me Burt Reynolds. And that is an editorial comment.
That is. You learn something every day on this. This is such an educational program. Hello.
Isn't it? Hello.
Yeah. What do you have to say?
I know. I can't believe Charles. Doesn't Brett look pretty tonight?
Yes,
she looks prettier and prettier. Brett.
Well, Sue, you picked up 2 there, so that's yours. Now, Harold, here's your first round question. Listen carefully. Barry said, I just took a very strange flight. In first class, they showed a movie from 20th Century Fox. In tourist, they showed a movie from 20th Century blank. David Doyle does his show, Charlie's Angels, at 20th Century Fox.
I was very disappointed not to be able to replace Farrah as they wanted, but I just couldn't work with David.
You turned the role down?
I had to. David is an animal.
Oh. Harold, are you ready? All right, we're all set. Barry said, I just took a very strange flight. In first class, they showed a movie from 20th Century Fox. In tourist, they showed a movie from 20th Century blank.
Wolf.
Wolf is good. Wolf. Fox, wolf. Oh, yes.
Well, I ran with the word fox, and I came up with hound.
20th Century hound. That's good. All kinds of possibilities there, and that is one of the good possibilities. Oh, you're peeking again there. What do you say?
He usually nods off once his turn is over. I said coyote.
Coyote. Very interesting.
Well, that's close to your fox, Daddy.
Yes, that's close to
Not
fox.
your trashy fox, right?
That's right. He said...
Oh, she's your trashy Fanny. Oh, pardon.
Wolf. We are looking for a wolf, Charles.
Well, I kissed, believe it or not, Mary Tyler Moore as lately as today.
Yes.
So I said 20th Century Mouse.
That's good.
What
20th
does
Century
that
mouse.
mean?
Well, it's a tiny animal.
Oh, it's
you know,
a kitten, isn't it?
It's a low. What's that?
Well,
Yeah.
ever since the war, I've been a little...
Dee Dee,
You think that's bad?
in tourist, they showed a movie from 20th Century.
I was thinking of fox. I don't know why I said olives.
Olive.
And I'm dressed up by martinis, foxes, olives.
You are a weirdo.
I'm sorry.
Listen, Dee Dee, since you've become a big movie star, you're weird. But we love you anyway. We love to have you here.
I will have this analyzed.
All right, Richard, you're up.
Yes, well, naturally, I thought of the word fox and thought of the German brain. Immediately, the fox and the chickens. Der Dummkopf. Entschuldigen bitte. Excuse me. He's not a crowd.
No, he's not. Didn't understand a word
Not
you
a
said.
word.
Not a word.
That's the way you tell you.
Right. Hello there.
Hello, precious.
We're
Did
looking
she
for a-
say olives?
Yes.
I suspect that I could dye my hair brown and continue a wonderful career. I I went even lower. I said 20th Century Roach.
Oh. Roach. So there we are at the end of round 1, 2-0 the score. Now we've got a message or two just for you. Here we go. Just want to point out to you that each and every one of our contestants here will receive a home version of the match game. There you are. Now you see it, and now you don't. There you go, Jake. Now, we'll go to round 2 here. There it is. Now, Sue, you're ahead, so that means we're going to ask Harold to go first. I mean, Sue, you're ahead, so you're going to ask you to go first.
You sure?
Yes.
Okay. A.
A. A it is. 2 people do not play.
Don't be a schmatty, so.
David and Brett, you did not play. You matched in the first round, so therefore you lay out now,
What are we
okay?
to do with him?
The Godfather said,
Oh, even as a kid, I had to be careful. That's why I was the only bambino in Sicily with a bulletproof blank.
easy. Hello, Sue. The Godfather said, even as a kid, I had to be careful. That's why I was the only bambino in Sicily with a bulletproof blank.
Crib.
By Jove, she blew it. I think she blew it. I know she blew it. There, Charles.
Bulletproof, waterproof, diaper.
That was my first choice.
Surprising. Dee says diaper. She's looking for a crib, Richard. And you, my dear?
Sorry.
Diaper.
That's what I thought first.
Okay. Harold, got a little catching up here. You ready?
Pick a
All
German
right.
question.
I suppose everybody in this room is familiar with the song, Yellow is the Color of My True Love's Hair.
Yeah, but I'd like to hear if you bar.
Well, I'm sorry, I don't know the melody, just the lyric. Anyway,
All right,
Horrible
just like
Hannah's
the
boyfriend
one.
wrote a song about her. He wrote a song about Horrible Hannah, and it's called Yellow is the Color of My True Love's Blank.
Yellow is the color of my true love.
Hello there. Like to do a little
Cute.
artwork on that. Draw some pictures.
What did you put?
Harold Bauer.
Charming.
Harold. There's this song, Harold. It's called Yellow is the Color of My True Love's Hair. Well, Horrible Hannah's boyfriend, he wrote a song about her. And it's called Yellow is the Color of My True Love's Blank.
Teeth.
Teeth is good. He said teeth.
I know what he said.
You got it, too. He's afraid to smile. He didn't brush this morning.
No, I said I.
Eyes, another good one. It's not bad.
You're full of it.
Bad. Yes. You're wearing a yellow hanky in your breast pocket. Isn't that interesting?
Not very.
No.
Keith?
Teeth. I don't know why they're all ashamed to show. I brush and I clean and look at the beautiful teeth on this girl. She's not afraid to show them, is she? What do you got there on your card?
I had a more overall problem, skin.
Skin. Score is
We're gonna
tied
get
at this one. Skin, right.
What did you think?
This is going to be quite... going to be quite a busy week for Dr. Wowo. I'm skin.
Eins, zwei, drei. What do you say?
Well, my first thought was olives, but I said teeth.
Teeth. Well, you forge ahead now, Harold. Since you are ahead, we're going to ask you to go first. You want A or B?
B for boys.
B for boys. Why?
Good.
Right.
Last we forgot.
Dumb Dora said.
What?
She said, I can't afford an air conditioner. So when I get dressed, I just put some ice cubes in my blank. You don't play? You don't play. The rest
When
of
I
you...
get dressed?
I don't play good.
You don't play. Brett plays, and Dee Dee plays. When I get dressed, I just put some ice cubes in my blank.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Oh, took a minute there, huh?
Here we go. Harold, Dumb Dora said, I can't afford an air conditioner. So when I get dressed, I just put some ice cubes in my blank.
Bra.
Bra it is?
No, I think, see, terrible things happen. You have to carry it right around here because that's where you get the warmest. I said pantyhose.
Pantyhose?
Yeah.
That'd keep it cool. All right, Dee Dee, he's looking for a little bra.
Could I do it this way, please?
Yes.
No.
Oh.
Another one for Dr. Woo-Woo.
Yes. You're a very sick lady. So, Harold, that's the way it goes. You remain at 4. And now, Sue, you got a chance to catch up. What you need to do is 2 to tie, 3 to win. Here we go. Judy said to the psychiatrist, Doc, you've got to help me. My husband thinks he's a submarine. Last night he came to bed with a blank. You don't play?
You don't play. You
play.
Let me see.
Why don't I play?
You matched in a previous round.
Oh, okay.
Okay? Presto.
Very nice, Doc.
Okay. Judy said to the psychiatrist, Doc, you've got to help me. My husband thinks he's a submarine. Last night he came to bed with a blank.
Torpedo.
Judy, she was nobody's fool, was she? Torpedo, what a sophisticated, neat answer that is.
Well, I thought of that. I'm sorry. But before you have your torpedo,
yeah,
you got to have your periscope.
I see. Up, periscopes. Okay, Dee Dee.
Yeah, I was thinking torpedo, and then I thought salami. But I said periscope.
Periscope. Now you got to match 2 remaining ones, Sue, to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Richard.
Periscope.
Periscope. So that means Harold Bauer wins the game. What do you have there?
Periscope.
Okay. Right there. You would please, sir, and I'll get to you in a moment. Sue, good luck with your career.
Thank you so much.
In flying. It was a pleasure to meet you. We're going to send
Likewise,
some
I'm
gifts to you. Sue Ludwig and Mom are spitting her off. Here's a message or two just for you. Now it's time for the Big Money Super Match where you can win over $10,000. To do that, we've got 2 audience matches for you here. Whatever you win here will be multiplied by 10, and that's what the final figure you will be playing for. Here we go. We polled a studio audience not too long ago. We said, you write down your best answer to this. National Blank Week. If you match the answer they gave most often, you get $500. If you match your second most popular answer, $250 and $100 for the third, and 3 of the 6 can help.
Richard?
Health.
National Health Week is one.
Fanny?
Fanny. National...
Wait a minute, I'm doing it by letter. N-A-T-I-O-N. National Motel Week. National Mother Week.
National Mother Week.
Oh, I don't know. National...
Is that it? National Mother Week is your answer.
Brett?
National Safety Week.
National Safety Week, National Mother Week, National Health Week are the 3 they've given you. Now you have to make a decision. Choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I'll think I'll go with Richard. National Health Week.
All right, let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal a $100 response.
That's a good choice.
They're healthy, aren't they?
Oh, like those answers are so terrific, right?
May we...
National Pickle Week.
May we see the $250 number? No one thought of that over there?
Well,
Honey, this tier never thinks of that.
When?
I gave it the
May we see the big one, please? Gee, I didn't say you didn't win anything there, Harold, but you're going to have another shot at it here. You could still win a substantial amount of money. Now we'll see how well you do with the second one. Go. John Paul Blank. All right.
Richard.
Jones.
Jones.
Brett.
John Paul Getty.
And Fanny.
John Paul Sartre.
right. Jean-Paul Sartre, Jean-Paul Jones, Jean-Paul Getty. Which one do you want, if any?
I go with John Paul Jones.
John Paul Jones. Let's go over here and reveal the $100 response. John, Paul, George, and Ringo, the Beatles. Yes. May we see the $250 response? Jean-Paul Getty.
There you go.
Last chance for Jones. Go!
Here we go.
Now, listen. You won $500. We multiply that by 10. That gives you a pot of $5,000 to shoot for. Now, to collect, you got to match one. This has to be an exact match.
Richard Dawson.
All right, here we go. Face me if you would, please, sir. And I'll get the $5,000 question, and good luck to you. Here it is. Base blank. That's B-A-S-E blank. Base blank. All right, he made up his mind quickly. We ask you to give us the answer that he's written down. We give you the money. Baseball. Baseball. Well, they're with you out there, Harold. Let's see if Richard's got it.
I wish we
Baseball.
did. In German, it is wunderbar.
$5,500.
Thank you very much.
There's the winner for you. Harold Bauer is a very happy fella. So is his friends and family out there. And we've got a little business to do with America. Look for D.D. Kahn and You Light Up My Life. Look for David Doyle and Charlie's Angels. Now, what do you got in your mind there?
August 11th is National Pickle Week this year, and National Sex Week begins tonight.
Team Raven, join us next week for Match Game PM. Thank you. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive the Codaphone Message Center, a beautiful decorated telephone with built-in automatic answering system. You'll never miss an important call with Codaphone. And Wella Cholesterol, the 30-minute deep conditioner that restores all the shine, body, and silken condition you need for strong, sexy-looking hair. And Turtle Extra. Extra easy, extra durable, extra brilliant. New Turtle Extra, the extra hard shell car wax, the top of the line from Turtle Wax. And Gino's new Italian bread pizza, light and crispy Italian bread, bakes in regular or microwave oven in your grocer's freezer. And Olympic overcoats made to help cover old paint for good with a top acrylic finish the last 3 years. Put on the overcoat, Olympic overcoat. And Bardol quality oil additives, because engines can't survive by oil alone. At Bardol, the next time you change your oil. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Fred Travelina, Fred Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Dick Martin, and Deborah Lee Scott as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Now, what happened, John? Oh, what a wonderful crowd you got here.
Beautiful.
Where'd you get him?
Prison.
Got him in from the farmer's market? That's terrific. Oh, we're going to have a good time, aren't we?
Indeed.
All right, let's start
get
by
drunk enough.
introducing Alice Duff and Randy Aronson. Let's find out who you are and where you're from. Alice, we'll begin with you.
Okay, well, I'm from New York City,
Yeah.
but I've been living here for 15 years. I work for a child care referral service. I have 2 beautiful daughters and a mother-in-law in the audience.
Right.
That's it.
That's good enough.
You want to know more?
Oh, wait a minute. Two beautiful daughters, a mother-in-law.
In the audience.
In the audience.
Right.
Oh, but that's not it forever, is it?
Oh, no.
Okay, Alice, good luck. Randy, how about you?
Well, right now I'm outrageously unemployed.
Ha-ha.
And I'm studying to be an actor by doing community theater, and I'm directing a show out at Pierce College.
All right. Now, I point out to you that here on Match Game PM, you'll each have 3 chances to match as many of our stars as you can, and the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner and go on and play the big money super match, which can pay off over $20,000. Hallelujah. Here we go. Alice, A or B?
A, please.
Here we're off and running.
Okay.
Yeah.
Confucius say. Man who talk to Brank should have head examined.
Man who talked to who?
Blank.
Oh, pardon me.
Diana Ross opens her new show in Vegas with our theme.
That's funny.
Even she's having trouble.
In case you don't understand what he's talking about, we're not too fond of the theme. Here it is. Confucius say, man who talk to blank should have head examined.
Well, she's going to hate me, but the only thing I could think of was Brett.
Uh-oh.
Good look at her, Brett.
Well.
Oh, she's going to be an unhappy woman in about an hour and a half.
Don't let her have a clue as to what kind of car you're driving, because the tires will be slashed immediately. What did you say, Fred?
Well, first of all, I think I should answer. It's a Chinese guy, right?
Yes.
Mention Richard Nixon as a Chinaman.
Richard Nixon is a Chinaman.
Person.
Yeah.
I never wanted to sell those tapes. I never. Okay, I said brick wall.
Brick wall.
No, man who talked to wife.
Uh-oh, you'll hear from the ERA.
You're going to get letters one way or another.
Uh-oh.
All right, Charles,
Okay,
what do you
I
say?
read them all.
You mustn't
Imagine her worrying about someone's going to write to her when they're waiting to lynch her every time she turns the corner. Letters are 4 years ago. Man who talks to surf.
South.
South.
Of course. Now, wait a minute. That's good. That's a good one. Man who talks to himself should have head examined. Isn't that something?
Thank you, Uncle.
I threw that out.
No, talking to yourself, you need help. Man who talks to himself should have head examined. What do you say?
Man who talked to his mother-in-law.
Your mother-in-law. All right.
Well, it was
Man
the
who
best
talks to a psychiatrist should have his head
Very good.
Peter.
Number 1 son, very smart today. Number 1 son, come up with good answer. All right, lady.
Well, I figured there are better things to do than to talk to Dolly Parton, so it's
right.
a different route. Now think about it,
Yes,
okay?
there's some logic to that.
Would you want to sit and talk to the woman, or would you like to do something else, all right?
Overtones.
Down.
Overtones.
From the hospital bed, Hank said, I'll tell you why I got all these bandages on my face. I got drunk and tried to kiss a blank.
Run it back. There it is. Right in there.
From the hospital bed, Hank said, I'll tell you why I've got all these bandages on my face. I got drunk and tried to kiss a blank.
A lion.
A lion, huh?
No wonder he's unemployed.
That's it. Box yourself in.
A lion, he said.
I said that we see it was really fun because I really tried to do it. And it's all kinds of things. It's just awful. I had bandages about 6 weeks because I tried to kiss a porcupine.
A porcupine.
Stuck in my face. Surprise.
Yes.
Why would those little devils think that was a good answer?
Well, because if you try to kiss a porcupine, you get needles and you get hurt all over your face.
Sure. You've heard of Needle Park? They used to have a swell time there.
No, that's something
well,
else.
This is Needle Heaven. Porcupine.
Porcupine, all right.
A boring buzzsaw.
A buzzsaw. Well, now wait a minute. Some people are very fond of their buzzsaws.
Ooh, yes. Yes.
And this guy was so fond of his, he tried to kiss it, and naturally he got hurt because someone flipped the switch on at the time. I got these bandages on my face, I got drunk and tried to kiss a blank.
Trucker.
A trucker.
I like it,
Good,
Elaine.
yes. Wonderful.
There are a few truckers that, you know.
Who wouldn't mind?
You never know.
That's right.
I'm stuck with the old porcupine.
That's 4 of those so far.
Wow, that's good.
4 porcupines and 1 trucker.
I don't know. I mean, really, I guess I love jocks or something. I said a fullback for the Rams.
A fullback for the Rams. You got drunk and tried to kiss a fullback for the Rams.
They'd
All
love
right,
it.
Hank.
Yeah.
Now, where are we here? Well, you're just getting warmed up. You'll get the hang of it a little later. Now, if you watch this, please. Right. Here we go. Round 2. Are you ready? Who goes first? You go first, because she went first last time. Turnabout is fair play.
I'll go with B again.
All right. Weird Willie is really weird. Today he wanted to go flying, so he taped 200 blanks to his arms. All right, here we go. Weird Willie is really weird, Randy. Today he wanted to go flying, so he taped 200 blanks to his arms.
Feathers.
Feathers. Okay, feathers. Yes, sir? Feathers.
Well, now let me tell you something.
Yes.
Okay, I have come from a lot of weird little places. And I said that he taped 200 flies.
Flies. Aha. Took right off into space. Very good. All right.
Well, you know, I am an ardent admirer of the Grimm brothers.
You'll never get out of this one.
I would say it again. I am an ardent admirer of the Grimm brothers.
The Grimm brothers. They wrote children's books.
Yes. And so I said he taped 200 fairies.
Right. Right. Peter Pan flew.
So did Wendy.
So far, we've been on the air 6 minutes. We're going to get letters from Orientals, whites, blacks, and a few fairies in the valley.
Now, wait a minute. You know what's funny about that? There are no fairies in the valley.
I said birds, Gene.
Sparrows, yeah. Okay. He wanted to go flying, Elaine, so he taped 200 blanks to his arms.
Feathers.
Feathers! That's the idea.
Yes, we got it.
Bird feathers.
Bird feathers. Two. Yeah.
Feathers.
Feathers.
Yeah.
Well, that was an interesting round. We had feathers and fairies and all kinds of things like that. Now let's see what we have for you, Alice.
Okay.
He has 3. You got a little catching up to do. At a funeral, you can always tell which one is the undertaker. He's the guy who's blanking. Alice, at a funeral, you can always tell which one is the undertaker. He's the guy who's blanking.
Smiling?
Smiling, she says. Good. I think she came up with a pretty good response.
What was
there.
her response?
Smiling is what she said.
Can I hear that again, please?
She said smiling.
My name is Jimmy Carter.
Yes?
Ooh.
And, I said, smiling too.
You did.
God bless
Still not going to vote for you. All right.
I'm an anarchist, and I'm not going to vote for any of them.
I see.
But I did say smiling.
All right. Super Alice.
Anarchists, please write us at Box 216. Smiling.
That's 3 for Alice Duck. You can always tell which one is the Undertaker. He's the one who's smiling, according to her.
Correct.
Oh, that's 4 in a row for her.
The only ones that make money at a funeral. Smiling.
When you're smiling.
When you're smiling.
There it is. 6 for her. Well, now, Randy, you can catch up and achieve a tie, but that's the best you can do. And to do that, you have a choice of A or B.
All right, one more time with B.
One more time with B. Here we go. Let's see if we get a tie.
You don't write down here.
You don't write down
because
here.
You're exceptional.
Only you up here. You're the only ones who do it. So I'll come up here so we don't have any misunderstandings.
Okay.
All right?
Kiss me on the neck.
Kiss you on the neck.
Oh, I can hardly wait to get to the ballad.
Wait a minute. You do Elmer Fudd, don't you?
Yeah, I do Elmer Fudd.
I'll do the introductory sentence, and then you pick it up in the quote there.
Okay.
Elmer Fudd said...
Friday is Bugs Bunny's birthday, so for his party, I'm preparing a bowl of his favorite drink, blank punch.
Did you understand? That's it. You didn't understand it,
No,
huh?
I didn't understand.
I did. Look at this.
Right.
Look at that, hon.
That's it,
Have
yeah.
that answer.
Oh, yes.
Take it, babe. It's all yours.
Yes, why not?
All
right.
Did you understand what he said?
Big Bugs Bunny fan.
Oh, you are? Oh, well, then you know all about Elmer Fudd. Friday is Bugs Bunny's birthday,
yeah.
so for his party, I'm preparing a bowl of his favorite drink, blank punch.
Carrot.
Carrot punch. All right, carrot punch is what he said.
What's up, Doc? Carrot punch.
Carrot punch it is. Score is now 6-4. 2 more to tie. Does he get it?
That's me like take my retainer out. What's up, Doc? Carrot punch.
Score is now 6-5. 1 more and it's a tie game.
I'm sorry. I really am sorry.
Why?
I said carrot.
Carrot punch.
Supposed to be a tiebreaker.
So we have to go to a tiebreaker. We'll do that right after we talk to America about this. Now, we don't have time to do our regular tiebreaker, so we're going to do a quickie tiebreaker here. We used to call it sudden death, but Charles objected to that, so we don't call it sudden death anymore. I have one question here. You will respond to that question, all right? And then I'll go over there and canvass our stars, and when you hear your answer, you will let me know. Write down your answer, then put it in this slot here. Here we go. Good luck to you. Blank ear. E-A-R. Blank ear. Blank ear. E-A-R.
Oh, I got it.
Now, here we go. Fred, you're up first. A verbal response is what I need from you.
A verbal response.
Yes. Blank ear. How do you fill in the blank?
I said deaf. Ear.
A deaf ear. Turn a deaf ear to that. Does anybody have deaf ear?
Nobody.
No deaf ear.
Okay, 1 ear.
1 ear. Who has that? Nobody has
Oh,
that.
I have it.
Wait a minute. Let Charles is on his own. Let him do his own thing.
I'm so nervous. Is the camera on me?
Yes, the camera's on you. You're on. Good, nice, tight shot.
Makes you look old.
May the Lord forgive you for being that way. Yeah.
I've forgotten what we're doing, Charles.
I haven't.
What are you
The
doing?
show means more to me, Gene, than anything.
I know.
Blank ear.
Blank ear.
They're not going to get this one either.
Right.
Tin ear.
Tin ear. Who has a tin ear there?
What did they say?
Well, I've seen both of their answers, and both of them have come up with wonderful answers.
Read that.
Now, somebody here better say it, or you're all through. Hello.
Oh, boy. How about rabbit ear?
Rabbit ears, you got it there. Let's see. There's rabbit ears, and he had an equally good answer, and he had cauliflower ears. Come on down, Alice.
Very good.
All right, you take your place on the blue dot, and for Randy, we have some prizes. We have a can of mildew and a black eye for Randy Aronson. Thank you very much. So long, Randy. Here you are. Now, this lady could win a real big bundle of money here. Over $20,000 could be hers. Let's see how she does now. She's going to do 2 audience matches. Let's begin with the first one. We polled the studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Pumpkin blank. $500 for you for matching the most popular, $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for the third. Whom do you want to call on?
Fred.
Pumpkin Pumpkin pie.
There's one.
Elaine.
You want Elaine?
Pumpkin
Seeds.
Seeds.
Charles.
Pumpkin eater.
Pumpkin eater. All right, so you have pumpkin eater, pumpkin pie, and pumpkin seeds. Now you have the decision to make of choosing one of those or dreaming up one of your own.
I'm going to make amends with Brett and go with pumpkin pie.
All right. Let's see if we have pumpkin pie up there under the $100 response. Pumpkin patch. That's where pumpkins grow. Let's take a look at the next one, please. Pumpkin eater. All right, that's one that Charles gave you. Last chance for pumpkin pie. Slide the big one, if you please. There it is for you. Got the $500. Now, you've got $500, and that means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, you got one more audience match to go, and let's see how you do with this one. I did it blank.
Oh,
all right.
Oh, my goodness. Fred.
Okay.
You
There's
say
only
it.
one way I can say this.
Go.
Go.
I did it my
Very good.
Deborah Lee.
Huh.
Deborah
I love
Lee.
Frank Sinatra, and he took my thing. I did it on my own.
On my own, she said.
Dick.
Well, I did, you know.
I did it before. Lonely at the top.
And I can do it again. All right, I did it before and I can do it again. I did it my way. I did it on my own. Those are the three. Now again, you have to make a decision.
I did it my way.
My way, Fred's answer. All right, let's see if we have I did it my way under the $100 response. I did it right.
Oh, it's the story of my life.
Let's take a look at the next one, please. I did it again.
I did it before.
All right, that was Dick's answer.
Here it comes.
Last chance for I did it my way. Here we go. Yes, sir. Another $500 means another $5,000, and that gives you a pot of $10,000 to shoot for. However, you're going to spin the wheel, and you might transform it into $20,000. Step up there, give it a spin. There's a peg, grab that, and we'll all root for a double. Here we go.
Get it over to Fred! Get
That's beautiful. You'll be great. Nothing to it. No. It's only $20,000. Only $20,000 just means everything to her. The mortgage on the house and all of that, that's all it means. All right. Face me if you would, please. Good luck to you. Here it is.
I want quiet. I'm nervous.
Here it is. Blank the hill. Blank the hill.
I'm going to take as much time. No, all
All
right.
right, you're ready. You got your answer. Now, you have to match her, and if you do, you get $20,000. What do you say?
Over the hill.
Over the hill. Okay, Deborah Lee, she says over the hill. What do you say?
Climb the hill, up the hill. I said over the hill.
$21,000 for this lady. Join us next week for Match Game PM. Gene Rebiner, thank you all. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive Eloquent Expressions from Samsonite, a collection of folding furniture in designer styles and colors. Eloquent Expressions from Samsonite, too beautiful to fold away. Dentyne chewing gum. While you're chewing Dentyne, it freshens your breath as effectively as even mouthwash. Brush your breath with Dentyne. 20 Mule Power industrial strength bathroom cleaner. When your bathroom's a disaster, 20 Mule Power gives it the all clear. Search, the breath mint that gives you confidence of knowing your breath is clean. Search, available in snappy cinnamon flavor. STP's new Son of a Gun with Sunscreen, the only vinyl protector with exclusive sunscreen formula. Shines brighter, protects longer, leaves a fresh scent. New Easy Caulker aerosol foam caulk, no gun, no mess. Outlasts 4 cartridges. Caulk it easy with Easy Caulker. And Turtle Wax, the world's largest selling liquid car wax that cleans, polishes, protects. And Turtle Wax Super Hard Shell Car Wax Kit. Cleans, waxes, and seals in the shine.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game TN, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.